HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange, all of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement systems and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is the day where your ears is gonna bleed. Yeah, that music was super loud. Let me check it out. Let me see if I can lower a little bit. Yeah, pretty nice, pretty awesome, people. Today we're coming back to do another page for our LawBreakers fanarbot, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good stuff or project, whatever you wanna call it, you know, that we set to do long time ago, like a few years ago, and we continue doing it. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. But before, let's say thank you to Ragnarok6. Thank you for coming and welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Ragnarok6, pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to came today to the stream to support and everything. Our project, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. LawBreakers fanarbot. It's something that we set up to do a few years ago. We are still going around, you know. We're still doing it, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, something that is gonna be totally free for you to download once we finish, you know. Once we finish and once we add stuff that we have to add, once we take them out stuff that we have to take them out, you know, it's gonna be pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. This is the LawBreakers fanarbot that you're gonna be able to download once it is finished. Totally free for you, you know, totally free. If you participate in those streams, your name is gonna be up here in the pages, you know. Your name is gonna be there in the pages, you know, telling everybody that you was one of the supporters, one of the guys that make this thing possible. which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good, you know, which is totally amazing stuff. Yeah, when we were playing LawBreakers, I found out that the game was super nice, super beautiful graphics and everything. I don't know if you saw the trailer at the beginning of the stream, you know, with the Harrier class, talking about Sunshine and Baron. You know, we're gonna do today the second page for Harrier Baron. You know, that we began a few months ago. We kind of slacking a little bit, you know, but I don't know if the next weekend we are gonna come back to the LawBreakers Harrier, but we had to do something because we had to finish. You know, we gotta finish. We're talking about 3 or 4 pages, you know, that we need to create. It's not like we have to create like a half of the book already or anything like that. As you can see, we have a lot of done already. You know, it's not like we have to. We still finish half of the book. No, it's just right there. It is just right there. Beep, beep, beep. This is very nice, very awesome, very good. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 pages more, and that's it. Fix up so many little things, you know, take them out some little other things, put it back some other things, stuff like that. It's not a big deal. I don't know why it's taking to me like to finish it, you know, those 2-3 pages. But a lot of that has to do with the way I feel lately, you know, and the way my day job is requesting me, you know, more than before. You know, it's like I had to be working pretty hard and stuff like that, getting very tired. That's one of the reasons, you know, because we are not streaming every day like before. It becomes a little bit challenging for me to jump into streams, you know. It doesn't make no sense, right? It doesn't make no sense. Supposed to, I'm streaming less, I got more energy to stream, but no, it's not like that. The only reason I'm streaming less is because no energy at all, you know. That's why I'm drinking my energy drink now. You try to keep up, try to see if I can keep up with the streams today to do something pretty nice. Let me check it out my sound. You try to keep up. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice, pretty loud in the way I like it, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Yeah, people, don't forget, if you are new into the streams, you know, there is so many things, little things you need to know. First thing is that these streams are for mature only, you know. Sorry, so you wanted to support bahcorp TV, you are a little kid and everything, you are not allowed in the streams, you know. You are allowed to be on Twitch and any other room, but in bahcorp TV room, you are not allowed, which is something that we don't like it, but we have to, you know, to comply with the rules of engagement. So one thing that you need to know, is that our streams for mature only, you know. So take that in mind before you come into the streams, you know. I don't know how you get confused. I don't know how people get confused, because look, when you came to my streams, Twitch itself, the platform itself, tells you that it's for mature audience, you know. It's on the title over here, you know, mature, you know. It's in the chat, you know, mature. So it's everywhere, you know. So you don't mistake it, you know. My Twitter says 18 plus. My Twitter says 18 plus, you know, no little kids, you know. Oh, look, it's over here too. You know, it's everywhere, people, it's everywhere. So you don't get mistakenly like, oh, I didn't know. You know. Yeah, I'm not gonna say you knew or anything like that, but it's everywhere. So I don't know how some people mistake it or pretend to like didn't know or anything like that, you know. So that's why it's everywhere. So you know before coming to the stream that it's for mature only, you know. Another thing that I want you to know, requirement of the stream, people, you know, it's totally organic, totally free, you know. It takes 1 second is to say hi to the people, just like Ragnarotin say hi already. You know, he say hi, came in, saying hi. He had months, years saying hi in the stream. Years. Ragnarotin is a supporter of the streams, very active supporter of the streams, and he has years already saying hi to the people. So I don't know how the new people doesn't say hi. Say hi, people. You know, it's not. This is not just me telling you to do it. You know, the platform itself has feature built in the chat, so you can say hi with one click. With one click, you can say hi. You know, in the chat with Twitch. It's just designed so you don't mistake it. You don't mistake it. You don't forget about it. I believe the chat tells you, because when I'm watching other streamers, the chat tells me like, oh, you are the first. Say hi for the first time by clicking here or something like that. You just click there in the Twitch chat, say hi for you. So you know, it's very important, people. It's very important. You believe, some people believe it's just me talking bullshit. You know, that it's something that it's not supposed to be like that. It's something that I'm doing it so to bother people, anything like that. No, it's not to bother people. It's not me, you know, taking things out of the blue. You know, it's like the platform itself encourage people to say hi. It's very important. You know, there is achievement for the streamer. You know, so you really want to support the streamer. If you really care about the streamer, taking 1 second saying hi, it's totally free. You know, could help the streamer pretty good, because we got achievement for that. You know, for how many people say hi, stuff like that. So you are helping 100%. That's what I'm saying, people. You are helping 100% the streamer. When you say hi to the people, like Ragnarotin 6, you know, Ragnarotin 6 say hi already. You know, he's helping our streams all the time. He's helping me all the time by saying hi. You know, more important than subscription, more important than follow, is to say hi, to make sure people know that you are there in the chat too. You know, that people know that we had a healthy community of people that are willing to participate and everything, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. You know, so I really hoping everybody understand. You know, I'm beginning to say hi for those guys that doesn't want it or doesn't believe. You know, or doesn't believe, which is something that I don't know, man. If I'm telling you all the time, it's because it's for a reason, right? It's for a reason. It could be helpful, so you really understood. You know, our point of view. People, so you are new. So you are not new. You know, I always telling you to check it out my Twitter. Check bahcorp TV, Twitters. You know, it's a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do. I believe you need to have to create an account, so you want to watch a lot of stuff. Meanwhile, in the meantime, look at our post, our mentors. You know, mentors, people that came in the early days. You know, really support the streams in the early days. Still supporting those guys. They're popping in from time to time. It continues supporting the streams in many ways, shape, or forms. You know, the Monica the Judge was the other day over here. So those people popping up, you know, forcing on the subs from time to time, popping out too. Check it out, how things going. You know, those guys, other guys came in the first days. You know, are still coming in, still supporting it since the beginning of the channel, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. So that's why I give it, you know, always give it the shout outs and recognize his work in the bahcorp TV channel, people. Yeah, you want to know more about what I do over here? Check it out. My Twitter's link is in the chat. You know, don't forget to check it out. The LawBreakers LawBreakers Twitter too. LawBreakers Twitter, which is it was a game that Unfortunately, nobody can play it, you know. But it was a pretty unique game. So check, you know, the LawBreakers. Chris, so you know what we're talking about today? Do you know what the LawBreakers fan come from? Second name. Welcome to the stream. Second name. Welcome to the stream. So I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Second name. Thank you for your support. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate your support, Mr. Second name. Second name's a viewer that always play with me. Always play all the time. Video games like Sea of Thieves, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. I really appreciate every time he came over here and played with me and help me to sell stuff, you know, to get my experience and stuff like that, which is pretty, because he's a pretty high level player of Sea of Thieves. It's not like me that every time I see another player run, I run every time I see another player. I don't want to get killed. I don't want to kill. Yeah, people, if you want to know more about the LawBreakers situation, video game, you know, you just have to check it out, the Twitter, you know, so you see what was LawBreakers, you know, so you see how amazing was this game. A game that it's difficult to find out right now. This game is a game that it's difficult to compare because it was pretty unique, you know. People compare like Paladins, Overwatch, not quite, not quite, you know. Yeah, it has characters like Overwatch, you know, like heroes, you know, has heroes and stuff like that. Some gameplay, some gameplay matches are kind of similar. Well, LawBreakers doesn't have the little card thing like Paladin has it, you know. LawBreakers has his own unique modes, you know. That's why I say it's totally different from those games, you know. In LawBreakers you fly away from the sky, you know. Almost every single character or hero has like a jetpack or has like a airplane in his back, basically. It's pretty unique. Others rocket like Titan can rocket and jump from one part of the map to another part of the map. You know, the assassin has a leash. She's like a bionic commando kind of lady. Yeah, it's a pretty unique, as you can see. Pretty fast paced. You know, there is no. I believe this footage was when the game was like slowed down a little bit. Yeah, now you see it and slow it down a little bit. It's still super fast, because back in the day when this game released people was complaining like, dude, this game is too fast. We are not gonna be able to play because it's too fast. And they nerfed a little bit, you know, to be able to kill people and everything like that, because it was crazy. Yeah. Was crazy. I really like it super fast because when it kinda force you to practice. It kinda force you to play all the time, so you get good. You get, you know, that's one of the things of LawBreakers. You practice until you get good, until you know what you have to do. You know, something that a lot of people didn't like it. You know, like, oh man, I just want to play and have fun. I don't want to learn nothing. Like, no, you know, LawBreakers is a skill-based game. That's why I don't compare with the Overwatch or the Paladins. I don't compare at all to those games, because those games, you grab the mouse or the controller, you killing people right away. And LawBreakers wasn't the case. You know, in LawBreakers wasn't the case. You grab the controller. In LawBreakers, you grab the controller, you grab the keyboard, and you get stuck in the air because you didn't know how to move. That's what happened in LawBreakers. You know, you get out from the room, from the spawn room. You don't know how to go in, how to move in zero G gravity. You gonna be stuck in the air. Like a lot of new people came into the game, stuck in the air. Oh, I cannot move over here. How you move over here? You know. It has that learning curve in the beginning. People complaining a lot, you know. But people like me that understood it was like that. You need to learn, you need to practice. We enjoy it, you know. It was no problem for us if we enjoy it again in the way it is, you know. But that's the first thing that you get when you get LawBreakers. That you do when you get LawBreakers. You get stuck in the air because you didn't know how to move. It's something that it takes time, you know. It took you checking out the tutorials or the YouTube videos to tell you how to play because it was complex. It was complex. So that's one of the reasons I don't compare with other games that kind of looks like LawBreakers, because LawBreakers wasn't that, was something else. Not every single shooter is Halo or Doom, you know. They all are similar. So, you know, but you got the Rainbow Six Siege, you got the Halos, you got the Call of Duties, you know, all of them similar plays. But people doesn't get confused. Why they don't get confused? Because even though they are similar games, they play similar, they are not the same, you know, they are not the same. That's why people differentiate it. The same thing happens with this and Overwatch and Paladins. They kind of look the same, they kind of, you know, heroes and everything, but they are not the same because they don't play the same, you know, they don't play the same. This character, the banger, like the character you see in the screen, you don't find any other games, you know. It's a highly competitive player, banger, with a hydro minigun, you know, and the shotgun in the left hand. Yeah, she has a shotgun in the left hand. Yeah, throwing grenades and everything, which is pretty awesome. You know, it's totally difficult to find it in another game because it was super unique. That's where the uniqueness of LawBreakers came in. You know, you got characters that are like totally out of the blue, you know, and it was pretty awesome. Every single character was like a new game because they totally play different. It's not like other games that is just a skin. They play the same with just a different skin. In LawBreakers, that it wasn't the case. Yeah, people, if you want to know more about LawBreakers, don't forget to check it out. The Twitter is in the chat, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. People, don't forget to check it out. The Twitter from Wacom Tablets. Wacom Tablets is the device I'm using to play, you know, to play, not to draw. Well, I play some from time to time in my Wacom. You can use it to play too, you know. Check Wacom Twitters. Yeah, check it out. The links in the chat. You know, it's a device, a tablet, you know, like this, that you can use to draw, to do 3D stuff, to play games too, if you want, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. It's a game that it's a device I really recommend because it's pretty resistant, you know. It's pretty good quality, has a very nice quality, you know. It doesn't break easily, you know, unless you just throw into the floor, you know, smashing into the floor, stuff like that. Something that I believe you're not gonna do it because this thing is expensive, you know. It's a pretty good device, but it's kind of expensive. It's a very expensive tablet because it's not a toy. It's a tool for professionals, people that draw and write stuff, you know, which is pretty nice, pretty cool. As you can see, you know, people do pretty awesome stuff in the Wacom tablets, you know. But even though I say it's kind of expensive, you can find a Wacom tablet for less than $100, you know, in the Wacom tablet website, you know. Let me check it out. I believe Wacom has the link in the website on the top. Let me check it out. The store, yeah. You come over here in the store. You go for tablets, you know. You go the Wacom 1 by Wacom. You know, those ones are like $50. You want it with a screen. So you want it with a screen, they're gonna cost you a little bit more. But it's pretty good, you know. It is pretty good. Let me see. Tablets, yeah, tablets. You know, we got the why they don't put the one with the screens too? That's weird. Only have the one without screen. Yes, you can see. You know, they got like a $99.95. Doesn't have a screen, but you never use a tablet. Look at $49.95. So you never use a tablet before. I recommend using one without screens because it does the same thing. It does the same thing, but you don't have to spend that much money. You know. This is the one I have, Synthetic 16 with $600. $600, people, for $599.95, which is pretty nice, very affordable, you know, compared to the ones that are like a more expensive stuff like that, you know. And it has a screen, and this is like the closest for a professional. You know, professional tablet, because at some point this tablet was the professional one at some point, you know. But because Wacom keep releasing tablets, new tablets, stuff like that, they cannot compete by themselves, you know. But you want something more cheaper than $600, you can go for the Wacom One. $300, people, $300 with a screen and everything, you know. It's not like the Wacom Synthetic 16. It's not like the Wacom Synthetic 16, but it's pretty close. You know, people are using it, super happy. They say, "Wow, for a budget tablet with a screen, $300." I heard that you can connect it to a cell phone, so you don't have a computer. You can connect it to a cell phone, you know. Install the Arrange or any other software. I'm beginning to draw pretty awesome stuff. Yeah, people, pretty cool stuff. You wanna check it out more? Check out the Twitter. Check out the Twitter, people. You know, don't forget to check out the Twitters of Arrange too. You know, Arrange, check. Arrange Twitters too. Pretty awesome application, pretty awesome software to draw. You know, highly recommend the Arrange Twitter because it doesn't have a subscription. It doesn't have you don't have to pay month by month in order to use it. You just buy and that's it. You use it all the time you wanna. So you wanna. Oh, that is a. Almost. Well, it's hard, you know. It's hard, but let me leave it like here, you know. Let me leave it right here, you know. As you can see, it's a pretty awesome application that we are using to create, you know. You can see the strokes and everything because the Arrange does that. They show you the stroke. You can see the strokes and everything because it simulates real life pen and paper. Real life pen and paper, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. It's a software that I always recommend it because it doesn't have a subscription. It simulates real life pen and paper. So you're coming from real life pen and paper stuff, you're gonna feel in your waters once you get the Arrange application, which is pretty nice, very affordable too. You know, so you go to the Arrange.com, Arrange.com. You know, I hope yeah. You can get it for $47.99 for Windows or iOS. You know, you have to hurry up because it ends on that sale ends on August 31. I believe I heard. I see. Yeah, August 31. So you have to go faster to get the average for $47.99. You know, you got it. You got it for Android and for iOS too, $2.99, which is pretty nice. I got it for iOS too. I got it for Android. I don't have a tablet fast enough to run it, but I use it a little bit. I said, wow, man, it's almost the same application from the Windows, from the computer. You know, you can do awesome stuff. You know, I just need in my personal case, I just need a better device, you know, in order to run it. But it runs pretty good. The good thing about Rage is like in every single device Rage runs, you can do work like so you're using like a Wacom tablet, or you're using like a full computer, because it simulates, people. It simulates, you know, it give it this very awesome finish. You can do those very awesome strokes, you know, and you don't have to be like a super perfect, you know, in order to make it look good, because I believe Rage has like some AI built in that corrects it and make sure you make a line, it's a straight line. So you make a curved line, it's a beautiful curved line, you know. It's pretty awesome stuff. I highly recommend it. And the most important is to have a subscription. Every single application now, every single application for art application, stuff like that, they have like a subscription stuff. I don't agree. You know, nobody wants to be locked month after month, you know, paying $20 or $30 to use a software. Then at the end of the year, you're gonna be paying thousands. You know, a race is like a less than $100, like less than $50. You can get it forever. You upgrade, you want to upgrade, stuff like that. You know, you want to upgrade, you can upgrade. You don't want to upgrade, you don't upgrade. You can keep. You know, I got a Rage 4, I believe, and I have a Rage 6. So you know, a huge leap, like a 2 or 3 versions between them. That I didn't upgrade because I didn't feel the need, you know, because there is so many features that the newer Rage has that I don't use. I personally don't use it, so I don't have to upgrade all the time. But people, maybe you use it, you know, maybe all the professionals use it, you know. So that's why they're pretty awesome software. Highly recommended, you know, highly recommended for me. People, remember, we are not getting sponsored by none of those guys, you know. No sponsored by LawBreakers, no sponsored by Rage, no sponsored by Wacom tablet or anything like that, you know. We promote, we tell you about those software. One, because we are gonna use it in the stream. Second, because we like them, you know. I wanna use Wacom tablet my whole life, you know. I wanna use Rage my whole life. So one way to make sure you can still using the products that you really like is by supporting them, you know, talking about them to the peoples, you know, talking about your positive experience, you know. Maybe you have some negatives, you tell them too, you know, but you make sure support the products that you really like it, because otherwise one day they're gonna say bye-bye because you maybe didn't want to support, you know. It takes more than that for them to say bye-bye, but, you know, anything helps, dude. Anything helps, you know. Remember, LawBreakers was a game that we used to play. A lot of people didn't support it in the way they're supposed to support it. And now we don't have no LawBreakers no more, you know. So that could happen with Rage, that could happen with Wacom, you know. Even though those are pretty good, awesome products, you know, that I doubt it. I doubt it they're gonna go away, you know. But you never know, man. People, life is crazy, you know. If you support it in some way, shape, or form, you know, we kind of guarantee, or we can make sure they stay longer. People, so you wanna get the goodies from the stream, you wanna get the Steam gift cards, you wanna get the Minecraft servers, you wanna get all the things that we have over here, LawBreakers Fanable, whatever. Make sure you have me on Steam, you know. This is not a Twitter account, anything like that. It's a Steam account, you know. Send me a friend request on Steam to bahcorp. I put it in the chat. Send friend request to bahcorp on Steam. Remember, it's no bahcorp TV on Steam. It's no bahcorporation.com, anything like that. No, it's bahcorp. Bahcorp. Just like you see in the screen. You can put it all low caps. Maybe it's working better. You know. So we can be friends. We can play together. Steam for me is basically my Discord, you know. We can even talk in microphone and everything on Steam. That's my Discord, basically, you know. So you want a Discord, that's my Discord, you know, bahcorp on Steam. You can talk to me over there, you can chat. I don't really like when people talk to me in Steam because sometimes I'm in streaming. When people talk in the chat, you know, it can show in the streams. So to avoid that, we can talk on Steam the days that maybe I don't know streaming and stuff like that. You know, another thing that Steam has I don't like is like they don't save the conversation. So sometimes you send me something, and when I check it out, when you know a couple days down the line, when I go and check it out, maybe I don't see nothing. That happens to me many times because Steam doesn't save longer the conversations. You can tell, let me tell something to bahcorp on Steam. Maybe I cannot answer right away. You know, maybe I go to bed forgetting, you know, that somebody was talking to me, and then the next day I go and check it out. Because they still tell you, oh, somebody, you got a message. When you go over there is no message, right? Because they cannot delete it. They don't save. That's the correct way, I believe. They don't save the conversation. So I believe for security reasons, stuff like that, you know, I don't know. But it's not reliable, so you really want to keep a long conversation and stuff. It's not the best ways to go, you know. But send me a friend request so you can get the goodies, you can get the games, you can get everything, which is pretty good. Everything that we do over here is pretty awesome. People, the $5 Steam gift cards today, unfortunately, we're not having today. Steam gift cards, stuff like that. We did Steam gift cards. I believe it was Saturday 6th and Saturday 13th. Yeah, Saturday 20. We didn't stream. So it was last week. We didn't stream, but the stream before, the week before, we did it. So we did it this month 2 times. Remember, now it's kind of hard for me to do the Steam gift cards every weekend because we got more people participating in the Steam gift cards. We got more people. Back in the day, remember, it was like 10 people on Saturday. Yeah, it was like 10 people, and then like 2 people every day. 2 people every day, and 10 people on Saturday, 10 people. It was like spread out. It was spread out. But the problem with that was like the same people was getting the cards. Like from Monday to Friday, it was like 2 cards. It was the same people getting it. You know, on Saturday was the same people getting it, same 5 people, same 10 people. So now we allow everybody to redeem, so everybody can get cards. Because back in the days, only the same people was getting the card. It was a lot of people not getting the card. It was like, oh man, I came over here, never got a card. You know, so to avoid that, now we're allowing everybody. Everybody has like $20,000. It doesn't even matter if they don't 20,000 bad bucks. Don't confuse the bad bucks or bad points. Bad points, yeah, bad points. Yeah, I changed it from bad bucks because it was confusing. People thought it was like a kind of NFT cryptocurrency stuff. It is not. It's just points from Twitch points. Those are Twitch China points. Yeah, don't get confused. Yeah, now we're allowing everybody to redeem. Everybody's getting cards, so it's kind of hard for me to keep up. You know, unfortunately, we cannot do it every single weekend. But I try it the first weekend of the month, and maybe maybe the second weekend of the month, we can have those, you know. So in this month we got it the first week, in the second week. So you know we did it twice, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. The first one it was pretty good because a lot of people was getting like 20 something people getting. The second week that we did it, it only was like a 10 or 15 people. It was almost nobody. It looks like the points for a lot of people are getting lower, you know, because I don't know, for some reason. You know, we used to have like a channel points millionaires over here. It was super crazy. But now it looks like they're getting less points. They have to watch more streams in order to get the points, stuff like that. They have to accumulate those points in order to get the cars, which is, it's kind of nice because it kind of gives the opportunity to other people to get the cars, even though everybody can get it, you know. And it helped me too. It helps me because I can afford it, more cars, because I know a lot of people are subscribing, trying to help with that and everything like that. But people, subscription never gonna help 100%. You know, because you got like a subscription is always gonna fall behind. That's the problem. Always gonna fall behind, you know. You got 20 people. If the 20 people subscribe, that it will help a little bit for the cars. I don't wanna say no, but it's not gonna fix the, you know, the problem that all we have. We still have to put money from our pockets to do the cars. Because you pay $5 for the subscription, I get like a $2 or $3, something like that. So it's never gonna be like the solution, you know, unless we got like some kind of sponsorship outside of the channel, stuff like that. But this is not what I want to become, you know, like you know. So we are gonna continue doing it in the way we're doing it, you know. Once we afford it, we do it. Once we cannot afford it, we don't do it. You know. So you have any questions about this, feel free to put in the chat. Because I want to keep things simple, you know, and everything. Could be nice to have a Steam, you know, a Steam sponsor the Steam gift card, stuff like that. Could be pretty awesome, you know. If we are, at some point, we are going to try to work in that direction. To see if Mr. Gavin, you know, Mr. Gavin give us some blessings with the Steam gift cards. We don't know, you know, but in the meantime, we gotta do it in the way we know how to do it, you know. People, we got a Minecraft server Java edition running 24/7. You wanna be part of this? It's only 5,000 bad points in the rewards. You know, don't forget about it. That's the only way you're gonna get in the Minecraft servers. You know, it's a pretty awesome game. I play all the time. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow could be a nice day to play some Minecraft, right? And showcase the houses and the history behind it. Showcase the whole map and add something new into the map. You know, could be pretty nice. I wanna make like a roof. I did like a labyrinth kind of jail place. You know, so you get sent over there to the jail. You're gonna take a while to get out. You know, you're gonna take a while to get out. But you're not gonna be like in one place waiting for a time, and you know. You're gonna get to do something inside. You're gonna take a while to figure it out, where to get out. Like 2-3 minutes, something like that. Which is pretty nice, you know. You need to be careful because you can die. I believe there is monsters there already, which is pretty cool, you know. I wanted to make it like a roof something because the place, it doesn't look like the place is. Doesn't look like you go to the place. Doesn't look like there is a jail or something like that over there. Like it's like a mountain, which is pretty nice. Could be pretty nice, but I don't know. Another thing is like anybody can destroy it. Anybody can destroy it because it's a dirt stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking about making obsidian and stuff like that, but I don't wanna go into creative to add stuff in the map. It kind of defeat the purpose, because I really wanna play Minecraft. Those projects that I do in my map is in order to play the game. You know, so I go to creative. I put all the things in creative, like I used to do in that same map a long time ago when that map was running in my local servers. You know, I used to have a local server of Minecraft with the same map. We used to do that with the food. We used to go creative, put food everywhere, every single little house, every single people. Until people complain, like, dude, you're making it super easy for me to survive. You know, I live like at the bakery. That was one of the places in that one Minecraft server that we used to put a lot of food over there. It's still there, you know, but we don't do the creative give a break to everybody no more, because it was kind of easy, you know. It was like a nerf experience that nobody wanna be part of it. Yeah, people. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome to you, but we had to continue drawing. We had to go drawing, you know. The LawBreakers fan art book, you know, which is our art book about the game LawBreakers that we used to play all the time. As you can see, it's a pretty awesome game. You know, that plays different from any other hero shooter out there. You know, LawBreakers is a hero shooter. You know, but compare LawBreakers to other hero shooter was one of the mistakes that a lot of people was making it. You know, a lot of people was making those mistakes. They compare LawBreakers to Overwatch, to Paladins, even though the game was playing it totally different. You can see from the videos, it's totally different. Here you have freedom to do whatever you want. It's not like you are not stuck in the ground like in the other games. You are stuck in the ground. You have to like manage. Over here in LawBreakers, you imagine you can do it. That's one of the reason why a lot of people love LawBreakers. Why I love LawBreakers, because you can imagine in your mind, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You can do it, LawBreakers. Look at that. This is like a normal. The guy that was flying in the sky, killing everybody with a message. That guy, the enforcer. It's like a normal first-person shooter, dude. That's the normal first-person shooter soldier in every single game, you know. You look at how cool you can play with him, you know. Totally different from all the games. Totally different from other games. Everything you see over there is totally feasible on LawBreakers. It was totally feasible on LawBreakers, because let me tell you something, you cannot play the game no more. You cannot play the game no more. That's why we got these events about LawBreakers, you know, to talk about the game, to have an excuse to talk about the game, to remember those moments and everything, you know. That's why we do those projects of LawBreakers and show LawBreakers stuff. People are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we are gonna right away, you know, going into the LawBreakers drawing thingy, because we don't have a lot of time today to finish the cat. 012 SYC, welcome to the stream. 012 SYC, welcome to the stream. I really appreciate it, your support. I hope you coming ready to have some fun. 012 SYC, pretty awesome dude. They always play games like Rainbow Six Siege. He always has a lot of oh, he's live right now, people watch his live right now. You wanna go over there, watch some, you know, 012 streams, watch 012 streams, and you know, live right now. You wanna check it out, 012 SYC, you can go over there, check it out, some 012 SYC. So do some So you wanna do some Twitch magic too? You can do it. Yeah, some people do like some Twitch magic and watch like 3 streams at the same time. I'm not telling you to do that, but it is possible. So watch some 02SYC streams. You know, check it out. Pretty awesome dude. Very supportive. He's coming all the time to support this bahcorp TV without mercies, which is something that I really like and I really love it. From 0xyc, 012SYC is pretty awesome dude. Yeah, people, I'm gonna come back in a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are gonna start the thing. So you're coming now in the streams, you know, you're good because we're just starting. Yeah, people, I'm back and I'm back for more LawBreakers Fanabu. It's a pretty awesome project that we set out to do long time ago. We are still continue forward. I'm hoping one day you can have one of those copies in your hands, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good stuff that we do over here. I hope that you enjoy all the trailers and stuff like that about LawBreakers, which is that pretty awesome. Let me show you the character that we are doing today, you know, in the LawBreakers Fanabu. It's the continuation of the Baron dude, you know. Now this time he's standing. This is the one I'm gonna do today. Notice it that this is a pretty low resolution, pretty low quality picture. I found it because it's getting hard to find pictures about LawBreakers. You know, sometimes you need to do search in a different way, like LawBreakers, Baron, Harrier, you know, game. Because now that the game's no longer, you know, it was closed in 2018, way before the pandemics. You know, way before the pandemics. February 14, 2018, that was the time that it was closed, long time ago. So it becomes super hard to find more Baron, more characters from LawBreakers in order to do these things, you know. Super hard is getting, you know, which is kind of crazy because, you know, one of the reasons was that Nexon of America closed the server. The server has like the most of the picture stuff like that. I have like the press key of LawBreakers with graphics and stuff like that, but it's missing. It's missing a lot of stuff. You know, like a high resolution screenshots, stuff like that. It's kind of hard to find. I believe a lot of the screenshots you find right now on the internet is because the Steam store, that even though you cannot find it directly on the Steam, you can kind of Google it and found them Google, you know. And I believe a lot of those pictures there in the store are searchable, you know, on the Googles, on the search engines. So that's why sometimes we get screenshots and stuff like that. A lot of them from the community of LawBreakers that I believe is still there, you know. So we Google it. Let me see. LawBreakers and the wiki too. The wiki, I believe the wiki is still there. The Twitter, you know, we got still articles from different outlets. We still has some, you know, we still have some sources that we can find pictures, stuff like that. But the pictures that we found is the pictures that people posted. The people, you know, pictures that a lot of the marketing stuff is disappearing little by little. The high resolution marketing stuff are kind of disappearing, which is a shame because LawBreakers is a game that should be in the history as one of the most amazing games out there in first-person shooter, you know. And the people should, I don't know, replicate in some way, shape, or form, bring it back to the markets in some way, shape, or form. We're trying to do our own version, bahcorp TV's LawBreakers. You know, it's not gonna be called LawBreakers like the original, but it's gonna be called like a LawBreakers, like a we love the breakers and stuff like that. You know, oh, we love the breakers. What about the laws? Yeah, because there is two factions. There is like a two sides of the. Basically, like a two main factions, like the law and the breakers. That's why they call it LawBreakers. You know, it's not because they wanna break the law. Because there is two factions. The law is like a police and the breakers, you know. that's where the name came from. Very, very creative stuff, because we're talking about Cliff Lesinski. Cliff Lesinski and his team, they do stuff like that. They're really very creative. And this is not a reference. This is not a reference. Let me see if I can find the reference. You know, because it's good to have the little, even though I don't use that directly, it's good to have that little picture over there showing, you know, showing in the screen, so I can do it better. Some people told me at some point, like, I pay all the software for reference, but Rich has his own reference stuff, so I don't know. I don't really like to have like a 1, 2, 3 softwares that do the same thing. I want to stick to one, because in that way I don't get like confused or crazy by selecting between them. That always happens to me, you know, when I have like a more than one software. It's like oh man, I open this picture in this software, this other picture in the other software. You wanna have one thing. But I really appreciate it, you know, the suggestion of the peoples that tell me, oh, use this other software is better, you know, because at the other day, if the software is better, it's better, you know. You're gonna take advantage for using it. You're gonna take the advantage. You know, you're gonna get the help for using those softwares that are better. You know, better, faster. You know, better, faster softwares. I cannot find the reference now. LawBreakers. Too many LawBreakers. Yeah, I made a one. At some point, I made like a one LawBreakers. Oh, what happened? I cannot find it. Let me see this. See if I. No, it's JPG. This one is JP. Oh, maybe it's the date. Let me see if I can. Oh, that's weird. I cannot find the pictures. This picture. I cannot find this picture in the folder. I don't know why. And RH has the extension, and everything. It looks fine. Why? Why can't I find that picture in the thingies? And the thing is, I hate when computers does that. I believe it's a Windows thing, because it's happening all the time. When I save one picture, download a picture from the internet and everything, I had the same problem. Like, I don't find it in the folder. Like, you know, it doesn't matter how you arrange it. It doesn't matter you arrange it by date. But you sort it by day, ascending or descending, doesn't matter. Like, that picture doesn't appear in the folder. I don't know why is that mistake. All images, JPG. Look, that's weird. It's there. I found it already, but what it doesn't show me? Why it doesn't show me the picture by date in the way it's supposed to be? Let me delete that one. Can you delete it from the reference? You can turn it off, but you cannot delete it. That's weird. Man. Remove. Oh, you had to click to the. You had to click in the directly in the reference in order to remove it. Gotta put the new one over there. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, when I'm working with files, I like to hide the screen because something crazy can pop up on the screen. You know, we need to. I don't have nothing crazy that could pop up, but to make sure nothing crazy. Even though I don't have crazy stuff over the screens, you know, but you never know, man. You never know, man. My computer's full of stuff. One day, if I am not careful, something crazy can pop up. To avoid that kind of happy mistakes, I just hide my screen. It takes 1 second to put it back. It's no big deal. I see a lot of streamers making happy mistakes for no reason at all. Like you just need to hide the screen for a few seconds, stuff like that. I don't know. Some people say that a lot of streamers do stuff like that in order to get clout, because they need that clout. But I don't know, man. Doing things that could affect your career in a negative way, you need, it feels like it's scary, you know. So you really taking seriously like the streaming thing. You shouldn't be so careless about the things that you do, you know. A lot of ladies doing crazy things, you know, on the streams and everything. They get the channel, they get banned for many days and stuff like that, you know. For people like me, that we just come over here for fun and sis, maybe it's not that bad, you know, because I got my full-time job and everything, even though it's not the thing that I really want to do, but it's the thing that I have to do. It's totally different, you know. It's very different, you know, between the things that you want to do, the things that you don't want to do, you know. Sometimes you have to do stuff because you have to do it, not because you want to do it, you know. So my day job is pretty good, you know, I pay the bills and everything, but it's not the thing that I really want to do. It's just a warehouse job. It's kind of crazy, you know. But for people that works on as a streamer, like a full time, like that's his only income, only place to pay rents and pay the bills and everything. It could be scary that one day, because you made a mistake, lost everything, you know. At least that's what I believe. Some people don't believe or don't agree because they know things maybe that I don't know, you know. You know, that's why a lot of people say, oh no, they do it on purpose, so they get more people and stuff like that. Something like a business strategy. I don't know. It sounds weird to me. Yeah, people, when you're doing characters and stuff like that, never do detail. Never do the detail like a right away, because it's gonna be harder to do it. It's better to do like every single element of the drawing. Do it like just like a sketch, like little lines and stuff like that, you know, without any graphics in it, with any. So you see, for example, in this case, he has like a backpack, you know. So you just put a ball over there in the back. That's it. That's a sketch, you know. You don't put like so much thought or so much detail, you know. The arms, you know, we're doing the arms. Don't do like don't do the fabric yet. Don't do the little details. Just do the arm, you know. Because if you begin to detail, you know, and drawing the little fabric, the little twists, the little things, it's gonna be super hard. Some people do, some artists do it like that, but because maybe they know what they're doing and the way they're doing it, you know, maybe they have some. Because at the end of the day, art or drawing, whatever you're doing, is different for every single artist, you know. Sometimes you believe like there's specific rules and everything, you know. There is not that many rules, you know, when you're talking about doing art or drawing and stuff like that. Like, you know, at the end of the day, it all depends on how you feel and how you do things, you know. At the end of the day, it's like that, you know, how good you feel doing things, you know. Yeah, there is rules. I'm not gonna say no, but at the end of the day, it all depends how you like to do things, you know. It's not about the rules, because drawing or art or whatever you gonna call it, it's a form of expression. I believe that the art or the drawing that you need to be careful. You need to be. It's like a industrial stuff, production like for movies and video game stuff. You know. Yeah. You're a developer already in a company of video game. You have to do some specific stuff. Like, yeah, it has some rules. You know. It has a lot of rules, because in order even to people that make art for games, they can go crazy, they can go wild. I'm not gonna say no, but they need to take into account the capacity of the engine. You know, so they're using Unreal Engine or they're using a CryEngine, whatever engine they're using, Godux or whatever. They need to take into account that the capacity. You know, the limitations of the engine, technology that they're using. So they have to do the characters or whatever they're gonna do, taking into account the limitation of the engine. It's totally different. It's the same thing with the writers. The same thing. Everybody that working in game, they need to know the engine. They need to know the capacity of the engine. You know, so they can build the stuff according to that, so they don't ending working twice, or they don't ending wasting time, you know, then the programmer tell you, oh, I cannot do that. You cannot do that again, you know, stuff like that. They need to be careful. They need to know the software and everything. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Even the writers, you know, they cannot be writing crazy willy-nilly stuff to put in the games, you know. Then they could tell you, oh no, we cannot do that in the game. You know, like we cannot do that many on the game because the limitation of the engine, you know, stuff like that. So at some point, they need to know, you know, how the engine handles stuff. Otherwise, they're gonna be working like 2-3 times. Nobody wanna work 2-3 times. When you have a schedule, you know, you work for a company making a game and everything. Those are the things that you wanna avoid. Is to be working 2-3 times for no reason, wasting time, everybody's time. You don't wanna do that. I like character standing, but the only problem with character standings is like they get super tiny. They get super tiny because you wanna put it inside of the thing, or the sheet, the piece of paper, or whatever you wanna call it. If you end up with this super little tiny thing, tiny guy, you know, all the pages of the that was I believe something that we're gonna have to change it, because at the end of the day I want the drawings to pop, and we choose like a landscape instead of portrait, because I don't even know. Because I wanted to have like I did like a little mock-up back in the day, like the drawing in one place and the information in another place, stuff like that. But I didn't take into account that, even though the sample that I did was like let me take this little thing over there. Even though the little sample that I did was with a standing character, it kind of looks cool. It didn't look like it's gonna be a problem or anything like that, but well, yeah, a lot of characters are like a super tiny, especially if they are standing. Super crazy little characters. In an album, you don't want little characters, nothing. You don't wanna like, you don't wanna like nothing little. You wanna everything big and clear, because art book, it's an art book. It's supposed to showcase the art. Not supposed to no letters. No, it's not a letter book. It's not a letter book. It's an art book. So right now we have this problem that we have like a lot of letters, a lot of description and stuff like that, but we don't have a lot of drawing. No, we have like a lot of letters on one side. Drawing, you can see the drawing is big enough, but it could be better. See the thing was portrayed. I don't know. Maybe I could change it or do another version. Because we have a lot of standing characters that at the end of the day they look kind of tiny. They look good. They don't look bad. But they kind of look like a little tiny. Yeah. Those are the things that I try to avoid. To be like a super tiny little dude. When a super tiny little dude in LawBreakers. 02X SYC says, is this a lot of LawBreakers characters are Prince? This is the LawBreakers fan art book. This is this thing that we're doing. The game, this is a LawBreakers fan art book, The game that we're doing is called is LawBreakers. LawBreakers, the game. But the art book is LawBreakers fan art book, so people know it's a fan base. The game we cannot put the same name of the original game because copyright things. So we cannot play with words, We call it LawBreakers. So to tell everybody that we really love the game. Oh yeah, this is the most example. A lot of letters from the description. People that came over here. You got this thing in the middle. It's supposed to be the main thing. Kind of looks like the main thing, but it could be better. In portrait, could be like could look bigger, but in the meantime we're gonna leave it like that to see how it works. Depending on the people's feedback, stuff like that, maybe we change it. But it's gonna be like that in the meantime. Yeah, this picture down drawing is very tiny. It's very low resolution. And it could be kinda tricky to see, especially the parts that are behind the name King 594 Harrier. The fits, you can see the fits over there, but it's kinda tricky. So I'm gonna have to use my imagination or something to finish this part, because I cannot see like 100%. I cannot see it. Well, I don't have to see 100%, but there is some details over there I cannot see. I have a high resolution image of the Harrier too, or better resolution. It's not high resolution, it's a better resolution in my other screen, so I can see what's going on. But it's still tricky, you know. It's still super tricky. Yeah. It's kind of tricky because we don't have it in the same positions and anything like that. But yeah, I believe it will work for the things that we are doing over here. He has like a pretty heavy boots, because those boots has like a laser devices in it, because he can shoot laser from the boots too. It was every time you see a Harrier going towards you, against you, you know you need to move, because they're gonna hurt you, because the boots, it hurts people too. Yeah, it was a super crazy character, the Harrier. Very unique character. Because that does a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's why the boots is kind of big. Well, my boots are bigger than the original, because reasons. But yeah, they are big. The hair is part of the personality of this character. So you don't do it right, it's gonna look different. And the glasses, the face, the way the face looks. So you don't get it right, you're gonna look weird. He has a pretty crazy glasses. It's like it's like a super crazy situation. Even though this image looks better than the other ones, it's still difficult to see what's going on. What's going on? Yeah. I think I got better situation, because I'm gonna have to see the face, because the Harrier is a character that you make the face, so you don't get the face in the way you're supposed to do, or a little bit closer, you're gonna have problems. Yeah, those glasses are pretty crazy. And the headline, I don't know, headline they call it. In the head, the head thing. You need to get it right. Or it's gonna look weird. Something over here. something over there. Yeah, those glasses are weird because those are like a laser protection kind of glasses thing. You know, because the Harrier, I don't know. I don't really know what the Harrier really is in the universe of Lawbreakers. Kind of looks like a construction worker, you know, that works with lasers, stuff like that. I don't know. To cut maybe steel stuff and to like a soldering kind of guy. Maybe in buildings, you know, skyscrapers, they need to fly very high and to fix stuff in the skyscrapers and stuff like that. That's what I believe it is. Some kind of deal like that. But because I doubt it, a lot of the characters on the breakers are like fighters only or heroes. You know, I don't believe they are heroes, real heroes or anything like that. I believe they are normal people that get caught in problems for some reason. Then now they need to fight. They need to fight back. You know, like the enforcers is a police. You know, all the enforcers, like the Titan, the lady from the law is a. It was a MMA fighter. That's why she's like a very tough lady. You know, she was a MMA fighter and everything. Some kind of fighter, people. And now she abandoned the life of the MMA, the fight, and it was like a kind of luxury life in the LawBreakers universe, like a. You know, like a fighter was like some kind of. Well, in real life, it's kind of like that. Like fighters, they got a lot of money and stuff like that. They go places and they do things. You know. So she was like that too. She was like a MMA fighter that was doing things. And well, I got it. The nose, I got it like a right in the first time. Now like a. Not able to replicate the nose in the way supposed to be. The mouth is kind of difficult. It's a black dude and he has like a big mouth, but at the same time has a mustache. He has a mustache. Let me see if I can do a sketch. Yeah, he had like some kind of mustache situation. Yeah, the lady's like a fighter that abandoned her fighter life in order to get into the police thing. It's not police, it's like a force. It's a city force stuff. They call it task, you know. She joined the force and stuff, and now she's like trying to fighting against the breakers, you know, fighting against the bad guys. That's how she becomes like a part of the thing. And the Gunslinger is like a very secret special forces to the law. Almost all the law. The purpose is like to stop the breakers, you know. They are like the only ones that they are like the only ones that are like not created. Well, as a character, yeah, they were created to like to stop the breakers and stuff like that. But the breakers, a lot of the breakers, they feel like they get caught in the middle. Like Baron. It's like some kind of engineer or something like that. They used to work with lasers now, and they have to fight. You know, they have to fight because I believe his whole family, for some unknown reason, get like his wife and kids and everything got like a murder by somebody, I don't know who. I believe it was somebody in the breakers, and he tried to vengeance or to intervene in the investigation of the murder of his family, and he get detained by the police, by the TAS, and like for life. That's why he's part of the lifers, because he cannot get caught, and now he has to be like in jail for life. But he escaped. I believe, at the same time that the Kronos escaped, the big Titan dude. I don't know if you see the intro of this game, the big Titan dude with the robot escaped from jail. I believe in that same place, in the same moment, this guy escaped from another place, in another part of the jail. He doesn't show in the intro, but I believe that's when everybody escapes. The lifers, a lot of the lifers. There was people like somebody's claiming lifers are people that are supposed to be in jail for life, stuff like that. Very sad situation, but he get like he escaped, and that's why he becomes a breaker, because he's against the law now, because he tried to vengeance his family and everything, or something like that. The enforcer Quintaro is a dude that belongs to a mafia group in China. It's like a Chinese mafia group, highly organized. So the kind of mafia the kind of mafia that everybody knows them. They even help the community, but they still mafia. Like everybody knows them. They're in a corporate level, because they are like a corporate mafia. Chinese, very high tech, very very organized. Even Quintaro and his they are more like a company that do some from time to time shady business or crazy business, or are against the law for some reason. But they look more like a company than a mafia. That super high tech, super organized, super in. It's more like very corporate. Maybe they do a lot of corporate illegal jobs, stuff like that. Heavy weapons trades and data, something. It's very high tech. In the grand, even I believe the main place is in the Grand Canyon. Let me see, LawBreakers, Grand View. Let me see if I can show you the part of the map. To show you the map, so you can have an idea. I have to show you a lot of pictures. Oh, this guy had all of the pictures together, which is pretty nice. Yeah, this guy is I believe one of the artists of LawBreakers. Oh yeah, he's one of the artists of LawBreakers. Just Rife. Senior artist at Epic Games now. Now he's working for Epic Games. That's another thing. A lot of the guys from LawBreakers, they move on to Epic Games. They're working in Fortnite, doing things. Fortnite things. You know. Coyote Jockey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Coyote Jockey. Hope you're coming ready to have some fun, Coyote Jockey. Coyote Jockey, which is very nice, very awesome, very cool. People, check it out, some Coyote Jockey stream. Check it out, some Coyote Jockey streams. Pretty awesome, dude. Very supportive of the bahcorp basic streams. Coming all the time, every time I'm streaming, Karaoke's over here. And he's a pretty awesome streamer too. So give it a follow. You know, it's totally free. It is totally free. Yeah, you can see grand view. Well, this is what I want. Put a full screen. Oh, I only put a full screen one picture. Oh, I thought you're gonna put the whole album. Well, grand view. This is like the base. One of the base of the Shura Corporation. This is one of the maps of the games, but as you can see, it's like a dojo. It's like a place where they go over there to practice and stuff like that. You know, they have a big bell, that kind of symbolism. You know, the something is starting. Boom! It begins the match or begins the training. You know, you'd even see you got corridors like this that kind of show you where the staff of the place go walk from one place to another. So underground places. Well, he doesn't have over here the place where when you can see like the uniforms and everything. Let me see this one. You see? This is the weapons locker. You know, the weapons locker where they have the other weapons. Or in this one is you see, they have all the kimonos and the kind of samurai clothing or armor set, which is pretty nice. So this place, Grand View, is like a dojo or a place to practice for the mafia dudes, for the Shura Corporation. You know, because it's a mafia, it's a corporation. It's you know, it's a mafia with a structure. It's like a corporation structure. Karaoke said, "Thanks, man. Helping you good, my amigo." Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm pretty awesome. How about you, Karaoke? Are you good too? Are you happy? Are you having fun on the Twitches? I hope you're having fun on the Twitches, because every time I come into Twitches to have fun. So if I don't having fun on Twitches, I'm not coming to Twitches. Oh, what is this? That's weird. Yeah, as you can see, you got like the little uniforms they're using with the mask. The lady assassin, she used this one because she is one of the main president or CEOs of the corporation. This is the male one. The first one you saw is like the feminine ones. These ones are the male ones. You know, pretty awesome stuff. That's one of the things that I really like about LawBreakers. They show you a lot. They give you a lot of lore in the maps. Everything in the maps. They gave you an idea or something, which is pretty nice. Which is pretty awesome. Let me see. You see another part of the map, the ground view. It has a lot of detail. Those maps on LawBreakers has a lot of details, man. You know, it's not like a pretty. It's not a pretty simple maps. It's nothing. They put a lot of love, a lot of. See, they look better than many maps right now. A lot of detail, a lot of wood stuff, you know. But the main base, how they call it? Blood Moon, I believe. Blood Moon. Now Blood Moon is the. Yeah, Blood Moon is the Halloween one. The like a Halloween version that they did, which is this one, super tiny. I don't see nothing. Wow, why is it so tiny? Red Falls. That's the name. That's the name of the base of the Shura Corporation. This is like the main base of the Shura Corporation, the Red Falls. You can even see the. This is like a drone, you know, that they use it like to transport goodies. You know, maybe illegal cargo, stuff like that. It doesn't have people. It doesn't have pilots. It's just, I don't know if it is automatic, but it doesn't have pilot. It's like a drone, which is pretty nice. You know, it kind of makes sense. If you are like a corporation that do like a highly legal stuff in a top level. Oh, look at Jay Miller, senior environment artist. Jay Miller is one of the guys of LawBreakers. So it makes sense because if you're doing like a crazy illegal stuff, you don't want people to be like, you don't want to be transporting people together with the cargo, you know, because the cargo, you can lose the cargo in any situation, but people, you know, once you begin to losing people, everything becomes more investigation, more stuff, the police more involved and stuff like that. This is like the main base. Even though those maps are like maps for the game to play, the maps make sense, you know. They have like a lobby, like it's a real place. They look like a real place, like a lockers with guns and stuff. You know, this place over here kind of looks like a. It's like it looks like an altar. You know, go over there. They maybe, you know, you got like the incense candles and stuff like that. You got the little things that you sit down, you know, maybe do some pray before begin the meeting. Because remember, this is a Chinese corporation. It's not an American corporation. Chinese people and Japanese people, before they begin to do stuff, Korean people too, because I used to work with Korean people. They pray. They say thank you to the gods, I believe. You know, and to the people, and they make like a little meeting way before working, or way before they do everything. They have like a ceremony. That's the, you know, this place over here, they look like a ceremonial place. You know, even though they are like criminals in this game, they still has. You can see in the structure that they still have like some order, some discipline, and everything. You know. Yeah, highly organized. You know, more lobbies over here, you see, where people sit down, wait for something, more chairs and stuff like that. That you don't notice it when you're playing because it's fast paced, you know, bullets everywhere. But when you stop and check out the maps, you see how much they put into it. It begins to make sense. Like, oh, this is a real place. This is like a real place, you know. This drone is not there. The helicopter thing or drone thing is not there just because it looks cool. It's because this is the platform where he lands. You know, kind of makes sense. You know, every single place in this game, And those maps, all of breakers are like that. It's heavily logical, you know. It's not just there because it looks cool, you know. It has a purpose. It has a lore behind it, you know. That's one of the things I really like. I really like about LawBreakers. It has those. You see, you go down. Maybe it has a door over there, painted. You can get in. You know, go over here and everything. You know, you got like your little pads and everything. You know, that you can use to play the game, but you can see that people was using the balconies and stuff like that. The balconies looks dangerous. You know, like anybody can. Ah! You know, but we're talking about a mafia place. You know, this is I don't believe I believe they need those to throw people. To throw people that doesn't respect. I don't know. You know, everything with gardens and light, candles and stuff like that, like a real place. You know, beautiful maps, LawBreakers. A lot of detail. Oh, the dragon in the top on the mountain too. In Redfall, that dragon is like throwing a lot of blood. In the blood moon. Because they did like a Halloween maps for LawBreakers, like a nighttime maps. And it was like very scary. Very scary. I can show you that. Redfall's Blue Moon. Kinda change the map like a lot. In this one, in the Blood Moon, oh, why can I find why can I find the screenshot of the Blood Moon? Well, I find one right now. It's super tiny. You see, everything is destroyed. Everything is different in the Halloween version, I believe. I really like it. The LawBreakers Redfall Blue Moon. Wow, it doesn't appear nothing. Oh yeah, I believe I found something better. Yeah, as you can see, everything is like more scary. Smoke and everything is destroyed and has like a spider stuff. It's like supposed to be like a Halloween thing. Wow, incredible. I only find that picture. That's it. I'm telling you, man, a lot of the stuff from LawBreakers are disappearing. You cannot find it. You know? Pretty awesome stuff. Yeah, I really like the maps on LawBreakers. I used to do streams on LawBreakers. In the maps only, walking around the maps, talking about the lore, you know, because I read a lot of things in the wiki, then go to the map, check it out, say, whoa, wow, yeah, it has the same thing that in the wikis. You can see in the map what the wiki tell you and everything. It was pretty nice stuff. I'm doing this. I know the game is close already and everything, but it kind of feels surreal, you know, that we cannot play LawBreakers anymore, you know. A game like that, man, with that caliber, just went away, you know, and a lot of people wanted to play. I know people that was waiting for more content. That they bought the game and everything. If they stop playing because I need more content, you know. There is players like that. The more content kind of guys. If they came back once the game was announced they're gonna close, they came back to the channel. They told me whoa man, I was waiting more content, now they're gonna close the game, you know. and it was hard for me to tell it to those guys. Yeah, the game's gonna close. You shouldn't be playing right now because maybe that's gonna be the last time you're gonna be playing. But man, it was hard for me to be talking to those guys because those guys, I feel it, dude. I feel it, how you spend money in a game, you know, and thinking that the game is gonna be there for you. You know, thinking that the game is not gonna go away or anything like that. That it's gonna be there all the time. Then to come back or hear something about, because I'm pretty sure that guy wanted to jump into LawBreakers again because he heard something, you know, he heard something about closing it, you know, maybe was planning to play. Or maybe he thought it was they're gonna put new content. They put new content before closing it. You know, they nerf some stuff, and I don't remember which. I believe it was the 9 maps. The 9 maps, I believe they put. Before closing it. The reactor in the night, the Red Fox in the night. I believe the promenade was like they were working in the promenade to put in the night, but that was the part of the content that never made it in the game. You know, the new map, the Valkyrie, didn't make it in the game. The new character, the character number 10, they call it. Yeah, didn't make it in the game, even though they're working on it. They create it and everything, but they never show it. You can see in between the videos, you can see like a little glimpse, little parts. But you don't know a lot of stuff. Yeah, man. And I don't know if it was true, but well, Cliff Lesinski denied a lot of those allegations. You know, like if they closed the studio, people didn't know that the studio is gonna be closed or something like that. But I believe it was drama from the news outlet, because how you gonna be working in a company, you're not gonna know that when they're gonna close and everything like that. Some people made it seem like they knew because of the news. I was in my house preparing to go to work, and then I get this news that they closed the studio. So I stay in my house. They put it like that, like you're gonna be working in a company, they're gonna close it, they're not gonna tell you. You know, especially when I know that a lot of those programmers, people like that, after they officially closed, they keep working there, you know, for a couple months, I believe. You know, making sure everything is in order before the real close, you know, So it's kind of hard for me to believe that they didn't know or anything like that, you know. Cliff Lesinski denied that. Another guy that works over there denied that. So, you know, Gispo was one of the guys that stood until the end in Bosque Productions, you know. So that's how you know when the news outlets, they just wanna create drama, you know. You know, that's one of the things that Cliff Lesinski always talk about, because I don't know if you know, his brother, he was the founder of Vox Media. So Cliff Lesinski himself, they know how the news works, and why the news does what it does, and all of that, you know. He cannot get mad at the people that they're so gullible, you know, to believe the stuffs and do like a no research at all, because that studio was closed because of the drama, you know. Even Nexon is a Korean company, so they handle stuff in Korea different from America, very different from America, you know, and they get caught in the drama too. They get caught in the drama. His CEO, I believe from at that time was like a Korea CEO from Korea. He get caught in the drama because USA market is very aggressive. You know, it's a combination of social media and speculation. It's not like the market in Korea is different from USA. Korea market, I believe, is less. The information is like a more control and everything. Over here is free. You know, anybody can say anything, speculate about something, and change the price of stuff. You know, like it happens with Elon Musk and the Doge coins, and that he says something, and the price goes up because everybody's listening to it. Information over here in USA, it runs wild. It's not like other countries that kind of control. The information is kind of controlled to avoid all of that stuff. You know, something that never gonna happen in USA. I don't know, unless never gonna happen because over here it's free. The information is free. Anybody can say anything. Nobody gonna stop them. You know, like the system over here is super different. It's very aggressive. You need to know your stuff to not get caught into the drama. You need to know your stuff, and that CEO just get caught in the drama. They say something publicly they're not supposed to say. It was a mess. It was a mess, everything. But I don't blame him. I don't blame him either. You know, I don't blame Next of America, anything like that. Even though they failed to do the marketing thing, they kind of failed. Everybody say that, point at one of the reasons why LawBreakers failed. It was like the marketing was pretty bad, you know. But I don't blame Next One America because Cliff Vasinski went with Nexon not just because they at some point he needed the support of the publisher or something like that. It's more to get into the Japanese, Korea market, you know, the Asian, Chinese maybe. Because a lot of people didn't know. Cliff Vasinski wanted to do business with Tencent. You know, he said in an interview, you know, he was shooting for Tencent. Tencent was the goal, you know, to be the publisher of LawBreakers. Just like a Ring of Deletion, is the publisher is Tencent, I believe, still, I don't know. You know, Tencent was the goal. But what happened? I don't know. It looks like the idea of LawBreakers, the game, it wasn't no appealing for Tencent, something like that. Or Tencent has a lot of projects. It's a combination of Tencent has a lot of projects. He didn't want it to get into another one. Plus, the idea of LawBreakers, it was like a very complex for them to understand. It was like a combination like that, you pitching me an idea on a game that is too crazy. Like people flying in the sky and everything, and you know. On top of that, I remember Tencent has like a lot of going on at that time. They got Ring of Deletion. I believe they got PUBG. You know, because PUBG at some point, it says like a blue hole, but I believe Tencent has part of that. You know, plus the Epic Games. Tencent has like some hands on it on Epic Games and on Fortnite. You know, it was so much going on at that time. Because that's another thing. LawBreakers released in 2017. Dude, the battle jar market was super crazy. Everybody was trying to make a battle jar. See, your game wasn't no battle jar, forget about it. You're not gonna get help from publishers or anything or nobody, because everybody was focused on the battle jar. You know, Overwatch just kind of released. It was like a brand new. Everybody was talking about Team Fortress 2, Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch. That's the only thing you heard about back in the days. Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch. Oh, why Team Fortress 2? Because Team Fortress 2 was the game that put the first hero shooter, basically. You know, Team Fortress. And every time they mention a battle, every time the people back in the days mention freaking Overwatch, they were talking about Team Fortress 2. So it was no space for LawBreakers. It was too saturated. The market, it was saturated. Everything was saturated. Man, I used to do those streams of LawBreakers, and people told me, "Wow, I get a commercial about Overwatch in your LawBreakers stream." They, even the platform, they didn't put LawBreakers marketing thing. They put a Overwatch thing on top of LawBreakers streams. And a lot of stream, including me, was pretty mad about it. Like, why you running in my LawBreakers stream? Why you running commercials of Overwatch? Like, that was super crazy back in the days, dude. A lot of people say, "Oh, because they have deep pockets, they can do that." And I don't doubt it. Because Blizzard, back in the days, before the all crazy thing that happens, when they release Overwatch, it looks like they bought all the space in every single platform. Look, in YouTube and everything. Let me tell you something. You know why I believe that? Because people was telling me like, "Oh, they got money." And on top of that, the trailer for LawBreakers, I only see in the official LawBreakers channel. I never saw the LawBreakers commercial like a popping on Facebook, YouTube, or anything like that. It was at that time I didn't have YouTube Premium at that time, so I had to check it out I had to check out my ads. I had to check out my commercials. I didn't have a Twitch Prime back in the days either. Now I have it, but back in the days I didn't have it. So I had to check out all my commercials. Yeah, I never saw LawBreakers commercials running, and people talk about it. LawBreakers launch. They didn't put on Steam in the main thing. They didn't put LawBreakers. All of that, Nexon's supposed to be like doing it. Make it happen, and people get mad at Nexon for that because the same launch day you didn't see LawBreakers anywhere. Another thing is like that year, 2017. Steam was running like a AI recommendation gaming thing, like the thing that we have right now. It was like a experimental at that time. So they were tweaking, I believe the curators situation was another thing that the Steam was rolling out. That can affect a lot of games flying under the radar because the curator was too focused in some games that they wanted to cover or anything like that, and Steam was like a pushing the curator content on the front page and stuff like that, or in the stores of the games. That was the content that was on top. LawBreakers didn't have that. I don't know if it Dr. Disrespect and the ninjas or those people, Shrouds, they play LawBreakers. I don't know, because for a lot of people, LawBreakers wasn't the cup of coffee. It was I'm not gonna deny it was difficult to get into it because LawBreakers, as I always say, I always say, the first thing that happens to a new player in LawBreakers was getting stuck in the air, becoming a target. That was the first thing, you know. That was the part that appeals to me. Like, oh, this game has a learning curve, you know. It's a first-person shooter, but with a learning curve, you know. It's not like a pick and play. It's like you need to practice. You need to know how to move in that environment, or you're gonna be in the ground all the time. You're gonna be in the ground behind everybody, because once you spawn in LawBreakers, everybody go out. Everybody goes out. And you're gonna be behind. You're gonna get behind. Let me show you a match. One of my matches in LawBreakers. I don't know if you go to my channel and check it out, my content over there on LawBreakers, but I'm gonna show you. So you have an idea. So you got an idea of how LawBreakers was, but I need to check it out, like the videos that, let me see, I believe this video I got gameplay. I have to check it out, the videos that this is one of the last videos this is one of the last videos of LawBreakers that I streamed. Oh, look at Cody Joker's in the screen. Yeah, as a hosting my streams without mercy. Yeah, Cody Joker was always a support of the stream. This is one of the last matches that I had in LawBreakers. As you can see, even for me, I was kind of struggling to play the game because the game has a learning curve, you know. It was not an easy thing to do. Look at the gunslinger. Gunslinger. It's like a superhero. Gunslinger is like a superhero, making sure the quality is 720. That was the quality I was playing this game. Yeah, so you play 720, high-paced movement. You need to be aware that those 1080p guys, it's gonna see you better. It's gonna see you better. This is a team deathmatch in LawBreakers. That map is supposed to be looking better, but at that time it was like a prototype. It was like a prototype. You see how fast the characters and the movement, you know, the combos. You can do combos. Gunslinger has combo. I don't know if the other character has combo, but this character I was playing, it has his combo thing, which was pretty awesome. Look at the enforcer boosting me. You see that thing around the I don't know if you can see. You see that, like that light around the enforcer, like a wind thing, a wind tunnel thing that he creates. That thing over there, it makes me faster. It makes faster everybody that is close to him. So the game itself can encourage you to do team play. How you call it? Team play, gameplay. You know, you need to work like as a team to get the boost, to get buff. Otherwise, you're not gonna get buff. You're not gonna get the boost, and you're gonna die. So that's why you see me close to my team all the time, because it's better to play together. You know, it's better to play together, but at the same time, you get benefits to be close to the other guys, to the enforcers, to the other guys. You see, movement all the time, 360 degrees everywhere. You know, people go crazy. You don't even know where the enemy is gonna come. And let me tell you, Team Deathmatch in LawBreakers was the favorite of everybody. We spent hours playing Team Deathmatch only Team Deathmatch. Even though the game has like a uplink, the battery, occupy, many other modes, we just enjoy our Team Deathmatch, dude. Even in the other game modes, before the match, you have like a warm up, like a 5 minutes warm up or something like that. People was playing Team Deathmatch at that time because how I knew it was there, man. I was playing this game so much that I really kind of knew where everybody was at some point. With this guy doesn't take damage at all. The Gunslinger, you can see the picture over here in the corner. That guy doesn't take damage at all. It's not meant to take damage. It's meant to hit and run. That's why you see me moving around. That's why I like it to play with him, because it was designed to do that. You know, in combination with the Enforcer, which it is pretty crazy. Because the Enforcer has that buffing thing that is always boosting his team to go faster. He go faster, and whatever is close to him, it goes with him faster too. It's a pretty awesome mechanics that the developer back in the day used to think about it, because I remember Ghost in the Shell First Assault, it was like that. Before the match, you can link your abilities to another people. Let's say you have like an ability that allows you to cloak or be invisible against the enemy. I can link to you abilities, and I can have the ability of getting cloak and being visible against the enemy without being the guy that does it, just because I link to another person that does. Like a Ghost in the Shell has that. LawBreakers has like a more active version. Oh, that's a bot. That was a bot over there. Yeah, at that time they were putting bots in the game, I believe. Or no? I believe or no. Yeah, I believe. It was the dark age of LawBreakers. They used to have like a bots in the game and everything. It was super sad to it. Oh yeah, that's a bot over there. It's not even moving. They were looking at the wall all the time and shooting the walls. Because I knew why they're trying to. It was not a company bot. It was not the company that did it. It was the user. It was a user who was doing it. I know why they were doing it, you know. It looks like they were taking like a computers or maybe virtual machines to do that. You know, to do the bots, like a 2-3 virtual machines running with copies of LawBreakers, stuff like that. And some way they were programming the inputs. It was not like a proper botting thing. It was like a forcing the game to move automatically. So those bots really lack a lot of like features, like enemy detection and stuff like that. You know, aiming and stuff like that. They were shooting on the screen, at the walls and looking at the walls. Pathfinding. They were missing pathfinding too. It looks like the guy that was putting the bots on LawBreakers was like forcing the bot to shoot and to move to see if they can engage. Like they were blind, basically blind. It was they call it zombie bots because they were like killing themselves by shooting at the walls or stuff like that. But I don't know why that guy that makes it the bot didn't do it right, like finding on programming and something like that. I don't know why, because the idea was good at that time, because we need players to play at some point. At some point, LawBreakers had like 5 people playing, only in the whole world. It was crazy. Not the only game that happens that, you know. Not the only game that had that problem. That they have that problem, but yeah, it was super crazy. I really understood the bot situation. I didn't like it, but I really understood. Oh, another gunslinger, dude. Those gunslinger people. I wasn't that good. I killed him, but that guy is better than me playing with the gunslinger. Almost every single gunslinger out there was better than me. Like I was killing those guys. I don't even know how, because maybe they made mistakes or anything like that. But you saw how that guy was jumping around and moving around. You know, those guy was super. Gunslinger itself is a cat that was hard to hit because the silhouette it was tiny. Every time he jumps, he get like a tinier. You see, the gunslingers are crazy, dude. Super crazy. Difficult to hit those guys. I was always taking my doing. That's another zombie bot. This is zombie bot. I couldn't get it. I was getting my kills, free kills right there. Pretty awesome match. Let me see if I can find a match without zombie bots. Even though I was playing pretty good in this match. The Blitz balls. Let me check it out something. Yeah, the Blitz balls matches, super awesome, super crazy. Let me see if I can find a Blitz ball one to show you. The Blitz balls. I really like that game of Blitz ball. It was pretty awesome. One of the best game modes in LawBreakers. It was Blitz balls. But let me see if I can find one of the first LawBreakers videos with no zombie, you know, anything like that, because that was when LawBreakers was announced that they're gonna close. Let me see. That was the time when they announced they're gonna close. It was kind of sad situation. Oh yeah, monsieur. I believe this is good because this one has like a full screen and everything. Yeah, there was like a full lobby of the breaker. No zombie, nothing. This was my first stream of LawBreakers. Wow, I used to play in full screen with the 50 frames per second and everything. So this one is gonna look good, I believe, in some way, shape, or form. I always play with Gunslinger. Gunslinger was my main character. This one is the team deathmatch, but it's a full lobby of people. It was pretty good. That was my computer was brand new at that time. I was playing full screen and everything. My internet was kind of lacking, I believe. That's why you see like a some like I almost hit it with a knife. That's why you see a lot of like lagging. It was when my internet was kind of crazy. The game itself has some little lagging problem. that the developer was trying to fix. But I don't want to show you the Team Deathmatch, because Team Deathmatch, even though it was a good mode, it always put you in that map that it doesn't look good. It was a map that didn't have no graphics or anything like that. It was like in development. They didn't finish it, unfortunately. They didn't finish it, you know. I don't believe they're gonna put like a lot of detail, but at some point I believe the developers say, "Oh no, this because it's supposed to be like a training place, but it's gonna be looking better." At some point I kind of heard about it. That they're gonna put like a more details and everything, but it's supposed to be like a city. But even they call it metro because it's like a metropolitan area. Because people almost never knew, but I see the whole LawBreakers map. I don't know if you guys save it, but I see the whole LawBreakers map with all the maps together. At some point they did it like that. I don't know if they wanted to do like a LawBreakers Battle Royale or something like that. Open world something. I don't know. But they have the whole map. I don't know if it was official from the developers or somebody was like a LawBreakers map. Yeah, I saw that. I said, wow, man, they have like the whole map they create at some point. With all the places, all the reactors in the water and everything. That was crazy. I'm gonna Google at some point and check and show you so you can see it. This is like a turf one. Oh, this is the capturing the points stuff. This one was hard. This match was super hard, dude. This match was super hard. You see, they give you like a little couple minutes, and people was like trying to gain the match. People were trying to get in the match. It looks like. In this match, I wasn't that good. You're gonna see me dying all the time because this was one of the first matches I played in LawBreakers. I wasn't like that good like the other ones with the red guns. I was like a learning. You know, I knew to play the game, all my things, but I was dying all the time. On top of that, this character is not like the best character in the game. It's one of the weakest. It's one of the weakest characters. It's faster, but you need a lot of skills in order to play. Yeah, this is capturing the points. Capture the point, and the enemy go for it. Let me see if I can put the sound.
You see those trailers? Those trailers that people play, like developers trailer?
It's me talking. It is me talking. Yeah, everybody was like a very noob at that time. You don't see a lot of movement. Well, the game mode is capturing points, so game modes like that, you're not gonna see a lot of movement. Let me see this one. What is this one? Uplink. Oh, Uplink is crazy. Uplink was crazy. Look, a full lobby of people, man. Wow. I remember. Oh, for the Justice playing over there, I believe. Naked with mine. Yeah, I believe the assassin lady is for the Justice. Or for the Panda Sachs. Yeah, they used to play a lot of people with me. That come into the stream to watch the stream. They used to play with me together. Dude, let me tell you something. It used to be at some point, LawBreakers, that people come into my stream to watch me play, even though they have the game. Instead of playing, they come into my stream to check it out. Like, what? Because I don't know, they kind of feel like I was like a more interesting watch me play than playing by themselves. I don't know. I wasn't that good at that time. But it was something about community. We really create or foster a very nice community in this channel. I owe you to LawBreakers a lot of that, because I know the game really was interesting at that time for a lot of people. Oh, that ghost nigga came in specifically when I tried to get out. The ghost nigga came in from nowhere. Oh yeah, those station things, it give you energy. So you die and you go over there, they give you energy. Well, my thing was super bad. Nobody was following that guy. That's the guy with the like, it's like a little flag that you have to, they call it uplink because it's like a device, like a little antenna. But it's, the game mode is very similar to Capture the Flag. I believe it's a little bit more challenging than Capture the Flag because in Capture the Flag it's a flag that you bring to one side to another. But this is like it's like a device that tries to connect to a satellite. So you put in your base, I believe it goes up a little. I don't know if battery was like that or this one. It kind of goes up, it feel or connected a little bit. You have it in your, so you have it in your base. If the enemy is steal it and the obelisk is like a half connected, they only need to wait for the other half to connect in their base. It was super challenging, you know. Oh, the flag the only thing you have to do is to take it and bring it to your base to make a point. And the obelisk, it was a little challenging because you need to wait for the only to connect, you know. So even though you have in your base and the obelisk is trying to connect, you still have to wait a little bit with defending it in your base. It's not like they catch you the flag that you just put in your base, you got a point. In order to get the point, you need to still fight a battle in your base. It was challenging. The body was like that too. The body, it was like a body you need to give it energy. If the enemy steal it, if you got it almost full, they're gonna. It's like a giving them. It's like a giving a point to the enemy for free because they only have to wait a little bit to finish the battery and get the point. I believe the obelisk it wasn't not like that, but it was kind of similar, you know. I never understood the difference. I believe there is a difference between them, but I never understood like the core difference between them, even though I was playing all the time. Oh, you see in the top, the obelisk, it's like a 39%. You know, the other one is like 100%. You know. I believe this is in your base. Yeah, this is the whole base thing. The enemy base is 100%. You know? They only have to bring the obelisk over there, and it's gonna be connected like a right away. Yeah. Those matches has that feature that you need to, even though you have it, it's in your base and everything. You still have to fight for it. You know, fight for the obelisk and for the stuff, which it was super challenging, man. Because it was not just about taking it. You know, it was not just about taking it. It's about taking it and defending it from the enemy. It was crazy. And that's why we like a lot of LawBreakers, because it has a bunch of. It has like a bunch of modes like that. That requires to steal something, defending for a while before you get the point. Yeah, LawBreaker was super fun, man. LawBreaker was super fun. Right now, I don't see. I really don't see a game like they're gonna bring you that kind of fun. There is, don't get me wrong, there is similar games like that. You know, you got the Knockout City. In PS4, I don't know if I can show you this thing. In PS4, you have a couple, you know. In Steam, I believe in Steam, you have the Knockout, I believe, Knockout City. I don't know how the city. Amber City. Oh, I believe it's not here. You got a couple games that it kind of brings you similar gameplay of LawBreakers, because they are fast paced, require some kind of twitch gameplay into it. Wow, I thought Knockout City was here. Oh yeah, it's here. Look over there. Yeah, this game, even though it's not a shooter or anything like that, but it kind of give you like almost like a LawBreakers vibe, because you can jump higher and you have to basically shoot with a bolt the people. You know, every single little guy has like abilities, and you need to use a lot of teamwork, you know. There is another the one from with the cars, the All-Star Destruction, was another game that kind of brings like those LawBreakers vibes, because it was like a very fast-paced shooting thing. This one could be a nice like a LawBreakers replacement, you know, because it is like that, like always moving, planning with your people, flying, which in LawBreakers is like one of the main themes in LawBreakers. No gravity stuff. It has a lot of of course, it's not LawBreakers, you know, but it kind of give you similar stuff. I kind of get similar vibe from this game. The other one I want to show you is not here in Steam. This is a PlayStation. All-Star Destruction. PS5. I believe they should bring this game. They should bring this game to PC. You know, so you ask me. They should bring this game to PC, because it is pretty nice. It has like the same kind of LawBreakers movement, you know, and challenge, which is pretty nice. Of course, this game has the best animation I never see in video games. This game has. I don't know how they did it, you know. Of course, they use motion capture, but it's pretty well done. It's pretty well done, man. The way they move, the way they do things is pretty good. maybe you don't notice it because I don't know. You kind of need to know something about animation, but this one is pretty good. The animation, even the cars has like a something going on in the animation that kind of motivate you to move in some ways, you know, to do some stuff. It's very dynamic. They did a pretty good job in this game. Even though it's not a shooter game, it's like a car game, destruction kind of game, derby kind of thing. It has something LawBreakers, you know. It has like the heroes. It's always moving. You can, even though you have a car, you can go through the walls and fly and crash into some other cars. Every car has like abilities and stuff like that. A very kind of LawBreakers kind of game. I really like it. That's the mistake a lot of people makes. You know, LawBreakers was bashing like, oh, this is an Overwatch clone, just because the abilities and the characters and stuff like that. Even though this game is a car, you can say the same thing with this game. This could be an Overwatch clone. It feels like an Overwatch kind of game, but in cars, you know. But that's only see you like to compare, you know, like similar games, stuff like that. Yeah, you can say the same thing with this game. But it is not, you know, not just because a lot of people get confused. A lot of players get confused. Oh, it has characters, it has abilities. Overwatch clone or Team Fortress clone. You see, you can go to the walls and everything. But it is not. It is not the case. It is not a clone because just because it has like heroes and abilities. That's not what define the hero shooters. Hero shooters are hero shooters. You need to shoot. You know, the maps are supposed to be in some ways. You know, the game modes. There is so many more things that makes the difference between games, between hero shooters. You know. Yeah, this one. I believe you can play on PC through the PlayStation streaming service. I believe they have one, but they should bring it to PC like a standalone PC. I don't see this game doing better on PC, but you never know. You know, it is pretty nice. It is pretty awesome. Yeah. So those games kind of, even though they are not the same, they don't look the same or anything like that. They are in my opinion, they are kind of similar to LawBreakers in the way they move, in the way they do things, in the objectives, the maps. You know, every single map you have to do like some kind of objective stuff. Yeah, I got those vibes from that, which is pretty nice. Unfortunately, I cannot. In my case, I cannot play those games because All-Star Destruction. I'm gonna need like some kind of PlayStation console to play. Knockout City could be the game that could replace LawBreakers, but it's not something that I'm gonna be playing every day. You know, it could be something that I play sometime. I believe it's free. I don't know. I don't pay attention 100%. And a lot of people are playing it, the Knockout City one. There is another game, but I don't remember the name. It's another game, but I don't remember the how they call it. That is like that, like LawBreakers too, but I don't remember the name. You know. Oh, you got the Battle Royale that is about magic too. That could be pretty nice too. That one could be like a real LawBreakers kind of game, similar game, because that one, even though it's Mario, you hit to shoot, you fly away, you do many things. You spend a lot of time in the air, you know, it's very air focused, which LawBreakers was too, like a lot of air focus. Karaoke used to play a lot of the car one. I don't know if he's still playing because, not because he doesn't like the game or anything like that, it's because the lobbies are getting super hard to get matches. And let me tell you something, you know, I know people want to support games and stuff like that, but there is a point, man, with the games that nobody can deny, and it's hard to keep up with a game that doesn't have players, dude. You know, it is kind of hard. You know, I see a lot of people that really want to support some games. There is no player. You know, the one with the cars, it is a nice game. I want to support it. Maybe the Karaoke want to continue playing, but man, that game was like no players at all at some point. Like he was just waiting in the lobby, the waiting game. Nobody wanna play the waiting game, waiting in the lobby all the time. It's not fun. It doesn't matter how cool the game it is. It doesn't matter how much you wanna support a game. It is not fun to be playing, to be waiting for a freaking match and a whole hour or something like that. You know, it's not fun at all. Yeah, it's characters getting together little by little. Even though mine's like a little bit wackier, you know, bigger boots and everything. I really don't want to do like exactly the same thing than the original. I don't know if I say that all the time. Every time I do something, I say it because, you know, we need to put our own style into it. You know? Even though it doesn't look like the original or anything like that, it's looking good. It's looking pretty nice. People are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing the LawBreakers fan album little by little. People. We're back. And we're back for more. Sorry I took a longer break this time because I was eating something, from time to time. And you're a streamer, you need to eat something, dude. Otherwise, you're gonna be hungry. Yeah, hungry. She's pretty awesome, pretty cool. Yeah. This is like the mouth of the gun. This part is the mouth of the gun. I don't know that it has fingers in the original thing, but in my version, I kind of want to leave it like that. Kind of looks like a Mega Man hands. With the fingers like that. United forever. Kind of want to leave it like that, I don't know. I really it's time to put some detail. Like I said before, never go detailing right away, because it's gonna be crazy difficult to finish. It's gonna look weird too, so you begin like detailing. You're never gonna get like the overall shape of the thing is. Never gonna get the overall shape of the thing. It's gonna be always like a weird. It's gonna look always like a weird. So you begin like trying to put details and everything. The pen of the Wacom tablet has a button, and when you push it, you move. It's for that's one of the reasons it's there. But I kinda don't want it to be there because sometimes you push it by mistake in moving. And I move the thing without wanting to move it. It looks like this gun was like a different in the beginning. Or maybe the angle. Maybe the angle of the gun. It kind of makes it look different. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to figure it out. Things. Yeah, I know a lot of people that draw, designers. I don't know how they call it, designers drawing people. Get super technical with the drawings. I try not to, because a lot of the people that get super technical doing this is because they work in this kind of set. They make money from the drawings and stuff like that. I don't make money. I do it for fun, so that's what I'm trying to do. Every time I do drawing and everything like that, I try to have fun and not get caught in little details and stuff like that, or be like too very, or being like a very like I'm gonna put my mouth like that, man. I'm gonna improvise, dude. Because the mouth that the original has is a 3D model mouth. It's a 3D model mouth. It's totally different from my mouth. My mouth is just a 2D version of the 3D model. Not supposed to be the same. It's not supposed to be the same. 3D model has a problem. Sometimes they don't look like a very defined. Like I want all the geometry together, blur motion on it, blur stuff. It blur a lot of details, so it's kind of difficult to paint directly from the 3D model. Like looking at a 3D model. Looking at a 3D model is kind of difficult to figure it out things. If it is good resolution, Yeah, I really that's the problem, the resolution. Sometimes I don't have like a pretty good resolution and stuff. This one is good. This one has a lot of stuff very defined, but if I go like a zoom in, I still can see, you know, the straps and everything, but it began to look super blurry because what it is. Or it went to the other screen automatically. It became super blurry. You know, like for example, this part over here, like, you see, like, you know, it's not defining. It's not like a very defined. Yeah, this is not big picture either. It's like a little picture. The 3D model has that. Like I sometimes get confused between one geometry to another geometry because the 3D programs trying to like give it like shadows and lights to every single little to every single little piece. Sometimes it kind of looks messy. It looks better that if you do it by hands, like I'm trying to, because there is some people like they know a lot about photorealism. They do photorealistic stuff by hand. 3D model fix a lot of stuff, you know, automatically give you light and shadows and a lot of stuff. Sometimes get kind of messy when you're looking from them. Especially when they have the movement, when you have like a movement, when you do it, when they're moving, it is super crazy. But I believe I want to finish this one today. I don't want to leave it. I don't want to leave it like for the next streams and everything like that. I wanna see. We're gonna come back in the next weekend to continue this. I want to do another one.
There's a canvas with two faces of fallen angels who loved and lost. It was a passion for the ages, but in the end, guess we paid a cost. A thing of beauty, I know, will never fade away. What should it to me? I know. Said what you had to say, but a thing of beauty will never fade away. Will never fade away. I see your eyes, I know you see me.
Yeah, people, I'm back for more. Sorry, I have an intervention. Somebody was asking me something pretty quick. I had to go and check it out. Yeah, when I am not streaming, nobody talks to me. when I begin to stream, everybody wants to talk to me. I don't know what is that. What is that? It's kind of crazy, dudes. Doobity doobity doobs. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. When you are occupied, everybody wanna tell you something. And when you're not occupied, before the streaming, nobody was talking to me. Decided to stream. Over here, come over here. Hey, what about this? But that's how it is, you know. That's how it is when you're not living alone. That's how it is. That's why I like to live alone, because when you live alone, you got like the freedom to do whatever you want, the time you whatever you want, you know. And in the way you want it. You don't have to tell anybody what you're gonna do or anything like that. Living alone is pretty nice. I've always been living alone my whole life, but sometimes in life, you get the time you have to do other things, you know. I'm practically living alone, basically. Even though I'm living with somebody else. Oh, with my mom. I'm living with my mom. But I am the one that pays the rents and everything. So it's not like she takes care of me. I take care of her. You know. She already took care of me already. Now it's my part. I know there is so many cultures, people, societies that doesn't do that. But we, the Spanish peoples, we take care of our old dudes, old peoples. And living with my mom is a blast. I love her. She loves me. It's pretty nice. But if at some point I have to come back to living alone, I'm gonna be fine. Because I really like to live alone, you know. But it's nice to have her over here because she cooks and she talks to me, and I don't feel that alone. Even though that's not a problem for me. Yeah, the people that like to live alone, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird because it's kind of different from the people that really like people, because even the conversation, I got friends that sometimes we talk about stuff like that. It's like, oh man, I don't want to be alone. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get old. You know, and I kind of don't understand that. I understand what he's trying to say, but it's difficult for me to visualize living alone and being like scared about it, because I really like to be alone. It's kind of crazy, you know. Like sometimes they tell me like, oh, you should get a dog and everything. Like, no, I don't want nothing in my house. The only thing I can have, see, if gonna have a dog, I'm gonna have a dog in a computer. Like a virtual dog or something, like one of those Nintendogs, something like that. That's the only way I can have a dog or something. Like I don't visualize me. I don't visualize like I've been living with somebody else. I live with my mom because it's my mom. But with somebody else, I try at some point in my life I lived 2 years with somebody, some lady. I was the one telling her, hey, I'm gonna come back living alone. I'm not gonna continue doing this because it was for me it was too much. A relationship was too much, dude. You know, waking up in the morning early, having conversations. You know, the morning coffee. You know, then getting ready to go to the work, coming back from work, getting in the bed right away because sometimes you had to do it. It was not fun at all. It was not fun at all. It's like she was having fun. She was nice. I wasn't having no fun at all. It was like 2 years of my life that I couldn't sleep well. And then on top of that, having to wake up early. I am no morning person, and she knew it, but there is things when you are in a relationship. There is things like they know it's affecting you. You know you cannot handle it, but you gotta run with it because that's the norm. That's they expect you to do those things. That's the part I don't like it. Like the expecting ones, like they expect me to do this and do this way. That's the part that I always gonna have problem. That's one of the reasons I like to live alone, because when you live alone, nobody expects nobody for nothing. I know it kind of sounds weird. Maybe you say, "Oh man, what happened? You're talking like a psychopath." But I really, it's the other way around. Because when you live alone, you're not bothered. You don't affect nobody's life. I really don't get me wrong. So don't take this in the wrong way, but I believe for me it's more psychopathic. Living with somebody else that you affecting, that you need to be careful how to do things. Otherwise, it's gonna affect his life when you live with somebody else, you need to think a lot of stuff. Otherwise, you're gonna be affecting the other people's lives all the time. That's what I'm trying to say. So, affecting other people's lives because you want a company or something, to me, it's like a more psychopathy than okay, I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm gonna be alone. Nobody, I don't affect nobody. Nobody affect me. I believe it's better like that. Everybody in his own place. Nobody has to how nobody has to do nothing with nobody. But in the society that we are living right now, that kind of lifestyle, living alone and stuff like that, it seems to be like a failure. Like, so you are doing it, you are a loser or something like that. They don't take into account that you feel better like that. They're not taking into account that it's amazing. They don't take into account. I can play video games anytime. I can do whatever I want anytime. Like, I don't have to be like worrying about nothing. Because living with other people sometimes create problems. Like you're living with you. Like, I don't like people from the streets, like, coming to my house, like, oh, let's go to your house and be together, stuff like that. I don't like that. When you're living with somebody else, that person bring people to the house, friends and stuff like that. You have to deal with so many little things. When I was with my lady, it was like that. Like, her family bring more people to the house, and you don't even know who those guys are, and it was so uncomfortable comfortable situations. It was crazy. Oh, something happened. Ends 32D. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for everything. Really appreciate it. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to support the stream with the subscription. Thank you for your support. Really helps us to continue forward. $5 in gift cards. Minecraft service. LawBreakers for now. It really helps a lot. As for the sub and 32 days, you have any questions? 2 months in a row, which is pretty nice. Thank you for that, man. Really appreciate it. Not required, but it's really appreciated, you know. Thank you for all the things you do. $5 in gift card, Minecraft servers, LawBreakers for now, video games that we create. All of that helps little by little. Yeah. I don't know if you see the clip I put in the Twitter about the game. Basically a game based in this game, LawBreakers. I'm trying to do. In my mind, it's not that hard. Because everything that LawBreakers has is already done. Multiplayer, no gravity thingies, you know. It's all about refining, looking for understanding the tools and the technology. You know, Unreal Engine is there too. LawBreakers was creating Unreal Engine, even though it also looked like an Unreal Engine game. I don't know, Unreal Engine games, you can see like about the graphics. You know, you can see by the graphics that it's an Unreal Engine game. But LawBreakers didn't look like that. LawBreakers really look pretty unique. Yeah, this is on the wheels. These are like a nozzles when the laser goes out, because but they cannot rotate. It's a pretty. They're not like a civilian boots. Those are like a tools. I was trying to figure it out early. I believe those boots is for construction and stuff like that. If for some reason he had to get involved in stuff because his family got killed, he had to get involved in situations. The police grabbed him, and that's why he's like fighting against the laws. Yeah, stuff like that. It's a pretty crazy situation. And I believe we can go to the next step. I believe we can go with the next step, the inking situation. Inking step. Yeah, even though I believe it has something like that over here. Even though it has like a lot of detail. I really like the drawing, like a very minimal. I don't like to put a lot of. I never like it to put a lot of like little details in my drawings. Even though I have some characters of LawBreakers that has like a mass. This one, the first one that I did, it has a massive amount of details and stuff like that. But I don't really like it. Even though sometimes I do, I don't really like it. These glasses are always a problem, man. These lenses, I don't know. It's kind of difficult to do it. It's not difficult to do. It's like difficult to make it look like they have sunglasses. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But I'm not gonna put a lot of effort into it. I'm not gonna put a lot of thought about it. I'm gonna leave it like that. It was kind of difficult for me to bring it onto this level. You know, it was kind of difficult, so I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm not gonna faces. When you're doing like a line work like that, faces it's good to not bother. It's not good to bother the faces a lot. Otherwise, you could break it. You could break them. Faces is like an illusion. It has like a this illusion way of being. See you mess up, see you touch it a lot, you're running into. You could run to some problems, you know, that look kind of weird and everything. It's better not to touch it a lot. That's why I like anime. Anime is very minimalistic. A lot of the animes are like a minimalistic, you know, big eyes, little mouth, you know. Some anime are like icons, like emojis, basically. They don't even have a lot of. I like those because those are like the animations are pretty good and everything. But yeah, the animation is good because they are like emojis. Like they try not to manipulate a lot, to put a lot of detail. Yeah, those are the sounds from the cycle, the old one. They should bring it back. They should bring it back to the new one. But I know why they don't do it. You know, I know why they don't do it. They're not trying to. They're not trying to make Psycho happy again. You know, they're trying to make a very dark version of the Psycho. That's why. Yeah, the gloves. I don't know if you wanna put it. They have like some lines over there. Mickey Mouse. It has some Mickey Mouse hands. I'm gonna leave it like that. I like the Mickey Mouse hands. The cartoony version stuff. 3 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is behind it. You're not gonna see it, but it's there. You don't see it, but it's there. I'm pretty sure it's there. The Mickey Mouse. Yeah, and straight 2D. I know you don't like to talk a lot and everything, but thank you for the support, man. Really appreciate it. You know, the more support, the more projects we can get into it. Because that's how I know people like the projects, when they come into the streams and support and everything. You know, the projects we're talking about, the 5x gift cards, Minecraft 7, LawBreakers Harrier, video games. Oh yeah, let me show you the video game. It's on my Twitter. Let me see if I can find the video for the people that maybe couldn't see it. Oh, is this one? This is a video game based on LawBreakers that we're doing. What you see right now is the Unreal Engine environment that I used to create the games and stuff. It's very easy. Unreal Engine brings everything. It looks kind of darker because the world has like a day and night cycle. Something that I don't know why they don't put it since the beginning on LawBreakers. Because the engine itself has like a the night cycle. I was testing I don't know if you see the bonding balls over there. This is a gravity zone, zero gravity zone stuff. I don't know. Unreal doesn't have like a real gravity, zero gravity stuff. So we had to do like the water one, you know, like a water. This is a cube of water to simulate like a zero gravity. Something like the NASA does in the pools. But the problem with that is like it reacts different from a real zero gravity, you know. But it's gonna be like that until I figure it out how to make that water works like a zero gravity. It's about numbers. It's about tweaking numbers. Nothing crazy. And I really right now it's pretty nice, you know, because you can use it. You can go up, you can go down, just like I was in LawBreakers. But in LawBreakers, when you are up, it slowly goes down. You don't stay in the air. So I have to tweak the numbers because right now it's kind of staying in the air. Staying in the air. Yeah, and watch more videos of LawBreakers to kind of bring it in the way it's supposed to. You see, when you drop, when you go out to the zero gravity stuff. Very rudimentary, very newbie rookie one, but it's working. I don't have like a specific rule, like oh now it's multiplayer, now it's this, and now it's that. No, I don't have like a specific rule. I'm gonna be adding stuff until it feels good, you know. The gun is just right there, but they're gonna have to fix it too. They had to make it look like, make it work like a real gun. This is supposed to be the Harrier. This is supposed to be our version of the Harrier. The characters and everything are getting created from scratch. These are not like assets taken from the original game or anything like that. So I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if you can check that, you can see the difference. You know, it's like our own cartoony version of the LawBreakers. We got the character. You can see the feet of the characters, you know. Which is something that was working pretty heavily on Googling and YouTubing it. Yeah, because I am not like a professional programmer, so I had to YouTube and Google many things. But people show you how to do the character. Now we have the character in the game. You can see the feet and everything. Easier than that I thought, dude. Super easier. Now I had to do the animation for the guns. I made the gun because the gun is like a floating, you see? The gun is just like a, doesn't have bobbing. You know, the gun needs some movement. The gun, it needs some movement. It needs some bullets too. It needs to shoot thingies. Because the Harrier is a laser thing, it's no bullet. The HUD, more characters, multiplayer. Basically the whole game. Yeah, I believe the multiplayer is gonna be tough. I was thinking about grabbing like a Unreal Tournament and make a mod, because Unreal Tournament has multiplayer. You only need to have like you only need to do like a map. That's it. Because I made some changes in the characters, like in the way they work and everything. Unreal Tournament has everything, but I don't know, because it kind of force the people to buy a game, to buy Unreal Tournament in order to play. I don't want that. I want people to download it for free and play our version of LawBreakers. Trendy Andy, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're coming ready to have some fun, Trendy Andy. Thank you for your support. Oh, Ains32D too. Welcome to the stream. Even though you didn't say hi, but you subscribe, which is better. But thank you for everything. Trendy Andy, pretty good. How about you? Trendy Andy says, what's up, bro? Pretty good, having fun, showing our video game that we are doing right now. Video game that, well, we're not doing it right now in this moment, but we are doing it. People, don't forget to watch and Trendy Andy streams. No, he's a person that plays many games like Space Lost, Green Hell. I really use something else, but I don't remember. But if you wanna know, click on the link in the chat, go to Trendy Andy's channel, and you can check it out for yourself. Give it a follow, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we are developing a game, and you know, and we are testing little things. This game is gonna be totally free for you to download and play without mercy. Trendy Andy says, "Good. I promised you last time. I support you a bit. Thanks you much, bro." Oh, thank you for your support, man. Really appreciate it. But let me tell you something, man. So you follow me in the Twitch, you're already supporting it. You don't even have to come over here, you know. You know, it's nice to see you over here and everything, but you don't have to feel the compromise. I don't want nobody to feel compromised that they have to be here or anything like that, you know. I really appreciate it. But don't feel like you have to, you know. Because you're already supporting with the follow. You follow my channel, you're already supporting it. That's why the other day I was in another streamer that followed me. I said, "Thanks for the support." He said, "What support? I never been in your stream." It's like, "Oh, you following me, you know. You following me. He following me. I count that like a support already. You know, because it is a support. It is a way to support the people, the stream. But that guy was super confused. Like, "Man, I never been in your stream. I struggle because you streaming another thing." He said, "Dude, you support me. That's it. You follow me. That's it. You know, that's it." Yeah. You know, you supporting me already. You know, I really love when people come into the stream, but I don't want nobody to feel compromised. I don't want nobody to feel like obligated, you know. But yeah, we having a stream Saturdays and Sunday. These are the days that are like officially streaming. So that's why when you can, that's why you see my channel like not streaming a lot, because I only stream on weekends. If from Monday to Friday I try to support other streamers. I'm supporting more streamers now. So you go to my Twitter, you're gonna see I'm supporting a lot of streamers now than before, because we got Jesse Player over here. We got a video a cat with Shaquille O'Neal. I talk a lot with guys about programming. You know, we got Quarian too. Oh, I told to Epic Games that do like a LawBreakers and Fortnite crossover. It's never gonna happen, but you never know. Waiting for the MMO for Riot Games. You know, hey, B-Box, you know, supporting the guy too, the streamer, which is pretty nice. There's a lady over here that I don't want to show. Yeah, I put some loot content too, but I had to be careful, you know, because I don't want people to see my LawBreakers stuff. Yeah, this is one of the characters of the game that we're doing it. This is my merch stuff. Pretty good merch stuff. Freaking banana over here. Streaming Panda. Damn you. It's pretty awesome, dude. Necro Wario. For instance, you see a lot of people we are supporting them. A lot of people. I never say I was watching Specification for night. Psycho Talker. Let me see something because I was in your stream the other day. Oh yeah, look at over here. Look at over here. The Trendy Andes. Trendy Andes playing Green Hell. More Necro Warrior, more Panda. You know, reports. Yeah. You can see I'm supporting more people than streaming. Because that's the main function of the channel, is to support the people. So you're gonna be seeing me more in your chat than streaming. You know, I wanna stream like a full time at some point. I don't know, but right now it's not gonna be the time for that. Because I have a full time job that really pays my bills and everything. So getting to stream full time for me, I need to have some. I need to like. It's a catch-22 situation because if you don't stream, you're not gonna get the support. But if you don't get enough support that allows you to stream full time, you know, it's gonna be crazy too. It's like a catch-22. You need to have like the safety net. You know, the money coming in to pay your rent, to pay your stuff, to survive. Then go full time. That's the best way to do it. Like, you know, try to see how you're gonna get that by working from home or something, and then you can stream full time. Because a lot of people don't realize it. A lot of those full time streamers, they have a wife that help them with all the things. They have family that help them. A lot of them are pretty young. They're living with their mothers, and the mother take care of everything. You know, until they get more famous and everything. Like a lot of the full time streamers, they got some support, or they don't have to pay rent or something. They got some help. People like me that needs to work many hours in order to survive. It's kind of harder, not impossible, because I saw a streamer that went full time. They were working in office and stuff like that until they get full time. You know, they were streaming like a DJ Night. DJ Night was like that. DJ Night was like a working full time job, stream full time. Yeah, I don't know how they made it. Maybe sleep like 3 hours every day. It was crazy. You can notice on him like he was going through. Now he's good. He is good. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. He is good. Thank you for support. Thank you for coming. From all the things that you have to do in your life, you came to support bahcorp TV. That is pretty nice. That's pretty nice, man. Thank you for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. He is good. You know, I didn't imagine they're gonna have that many support. It is awesome. He is good. How's everything, dude? Yeah, we are gonna do the inking or the fittest. Because this is the part that I had to do it like a pretty beautiful. Otherwise, the thing, how you call it? The drawing is gonna look weird, so you don't do it like pretty good, you know. So you do it sloppy. It's gonna. You can fix it, but you're gonna spend more time, and it's gonna look weird. That's one of the things that you don't want it. You know. This time, the Harrier has like how they call it, Bar Simpson sister hair. Yeah, yeah, it has a different hair from the other times. Oh, that was the. This is the. Yeah, the ears is kind of. It's kind of weird because it's too little. I'm gonna fix it a little bit because I put the ear like a too little, too down, too the bottom on the bottom of the head. The ears basically goes to in the same level of the eyes, but because the 3D model, the original 3D model thing, is like an angle. It's kind of difficult for me to see. But I believe it's gonna look good. And steady today. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for your support, man. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, and steady today. Seeing you after a long time. Yeah, it has been a long time, man. Because last week I didn't stream it. I didn't do nothing. I was feeling so bad the last week, and I couldn't stream. And I really had to do stuff. That's another thing on top of that. I put it on the Twitter the reason why and everything, but I wasn't feeling no good at all. And I believe I was doing grocery shopping. I believe I don't recall, because I had a problem. I don't like to be in the streets. I don't like to go grocery shopping or anything like that. I hate that with extreme prejudice. I don't like to be in the streets. Like I don't have friends for that, because friends is oh, let's go over there, let's go to the park, let's go to this. Dude, I don't want to go out. You know, I used to have a lot of friends when I came to this country. I changed my phone number and everything. I said no more friends, because they always want to be in the streets. They always want to be in the streets. I'm getting old. I'm a pretty old dude, 44. I can't be in the streets anymore. No, I got my health problems and everything. I cannot be in the streets all the time. Plus my day job. The reason is my day job, man. My day job is super force. It's physical. It's a warehouse, very physical. So when I get home, I don't have no energy for nothing. Just the only thing I want to do is to go straight up to the bed. Straight up to the bed. Instead to this, oh, now you okay? Yeah, I feel better. I feel better today. Some days I feel like down because I'm tired of working in the warehouse, And like yesterday we work yesterday, right? Friday. And it was pretty heavy work. In order for me to stream today, I had to drink energy drinks, coffee, and now I'm having a Coca-Cola. In order for me to stream, I had to have a drink, sugary drinks, and coffee or something to get some energy, because right now I want to go to bed. Right now. Once I finish the streams, I just go directly to the bed. Maybe I'm gonna go to another people's streams, watch it for a couple hours, support them, give it the beaties, say hi to the people, because bahcorp TV, this channel is about motivation. It's about helping the streamers and everything. This is like a streamer support center. That's how I call it. A streamer support center, LawBreakers rehab. Basically, That's what we do. That's what we do. We support all the streamers. Go over there and other streamers, check it out, then and go directly to the bed. No time for nothing else. No, to sleep. To sleep until tomorrow. Wake up in the morning. Talk to mom. And come back to a stream. Tomorrow we're gonna stream too. I'm hoping I feel good to stream tomorrow. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming. I wanna go full time. But with that job that I have, it's not it's hard. I see it difficult to do it. You know? But vacation time is coming in October. My vacation is coming in October. I'm gonna try to stream my whole vacation full time to see the difference, to see if I can do it. You know, I did it a few years ago. My whole vacation, 8 hours every day. At that time, Twitch didn't have none of the system that they have now that kind of support and help the streamers. Oh, people, so you see a commercial in the stream, tells me, so you see like a full screen. I'm gonna put it in the chat. You see a full screen ad on the stream? Tells me in the chat. Yeah, tell me in the chat because I don't run commercials. And I want to know how many commercials they are putting in my stream. Because I'm not putting commercials. If you see something, that's Twitch. And I wanna see how many they're putting in, because I don't wanna them to run commercials all the time. I don't want them. I disable it in my options. Because you're not coming to see commercials, you're coming to see me, to see the streams, right? I don't believe commercials on Twitch, they don't belong to Twitch. You know, commercials not supposed to be running on Twitch. You can run it in the videos that we made, you know, in the clips and the highlights. You can run the commercials. In the streams, you're not supposed to be running commercials. Yeah, Holy says not yet. Yes, so you're gonna stay in this. So you're gonna stay in the stream. If you see a commercial, you tell me, because I wanna know for real how many commercials they are putting in my stream. Because I personally not running. I'm not interested in running commercials. If I'm gonna get support, it has to come from the community, not from commercials. You know, I'm open from brand deals and stuff like that. But I don't see value in running commercials for 6 people. You know, I got 3 people on my streams. If I put like 7 commercials on it, like no. Some streamers do it. I don't like them. I don't like when they do it. But I keep supporting them no matter what. You know, I keep there and everything. But it's annoying when you're a streamer with 3 dudes, he decided, you know what? To the 3 dudes, I'm gonna put 5 commercials, 7 commercials, 8 commercials. Like the other day, I was watching a streamer to see how he streams. You know, a new streamer I didn't know. I get one mandatory commercial in the beginning. When you get into the channel, you get 1 mandatory commercial. I cannot complain about that one. You know, and that one is to support the streamer. I cannot complain. Okay, I get a commercial. Then after 3 minutes, I don't know if they got a program like that, but I just literally spent 3 minutes in the stream. You know, checking the streamer to see how he's streaming, to give it a rate, to support him. Oh, bro, the guy just put a 7 commercial after 3 minutes. Like, what? I just came in over here. I only have 3 minutes. The guy is running 3 commercials. But that's not. it wasn't not 3 commercials. It was like a 7 commercials, 7 ads. They're pretty fast. They're going super fast, but that's not the point of the stream. That's not what I'm here. You know, I understand the commercials and everything, but the guy put me 7 commercials. That's not the problem. The problem is like we were like 3 dudes in the streams. Like, oh man, you know, like that's a. I see that like a mistake. Like you don't have audience. You only have like 3 dudes watching you. That's not the time to run commercials. You know, you got 3 dudes watching your streams. That's not the time to run commercials. You got 100 dudes watching your streams. You can run commercials, you know. Maybe with 50 guys or 40 guys. Like, you need to have people to run commercials. You run commercials with 3 dudes, you're not gonna get nothing. You're not gonna get nothing from those commercials. That is something that a lot of streamers need to realize. You know, need to realize that you need to have audience. You need to have a lot of people. I believe I heard like as you have like 100 people. Like if you have 100 people, you get like $1, something like that. Like in order to get like the big monies, you need to. Or not the big money, but an amount that you're gonna. In order to have an amount that you can count, you know, something good, you need to have like 1,000 people watching you, at least 1,000. You know, that's why YouTube has like 1,000 subscribers stuff. I believe in Twitch is like that. You need to have like a little 1,000. You got 100 people watching 7 ads. Maybe you're gonna make $7. I don't know, maybe less. You know, but it is. That's another question. It is worth it. It is worth $7. Like, it is better to have $7. And maybe those 100 people that was in your stream maybe never come back. Like, you know, sacrifice your audience for $7. Like, it is that worthy? I don't know. I don't see value in running ads. Some people was talking about like, oh, $500 if you do something like 3 minutes, something like that. But I don't know. I never heard nobody talking about like, oh, I'm getting $500 if I run like 3 ads or something like that. Every video that I saw about that system that Twitch has implemented, it's like you putting a lot of ads for no money at all. So, you know, the platform get the money. The streamer, I don't believe the streamer is getting nothing. You know? But I don't know because I don't have it activated. I don't run ads. I don't run 7 ads. I don't. There is so many things that I don't do in the streams. So I don't know. I had to keep researching. Because I don't believe people are getting like 100 or something like that. I don't believe it. I believe people. Every time everybody that talks about the ads is talking about cents. Like, oh, it's just getting like 2-3 cents. That's what I heard many times. Just getting cents. You're not getting dollars. So that's the reason I'm not gonna punish my audience for me getting like $7 or something like that. Nah. See, only in the 5 processing of cars we give it over here. We give it hundreds of dollars every time we do it. Those are hundreds of dollars. 20 people getting cash. $5 $5 each. It's like hundreds, you know. So why benefits to me? I don't see no. At least for me, there's no benefits to spending hundreds of dollars and supporting my audience for I don't know, $5 they're gonna give me the ads, like a running ads to my audience to get how much? $5 when I spend more than that. Only subscribing to other streamers. I have like a 3 or 4 streamers that I subscribe every month. I spend like almost $20 only on streamers every month. You know, like we're spending a lot of money over here. You know, EVE Online is not free. Minecraft is not free. Like, plus my bills, my electrical bills. Like, the platform is not doing nothing to keep up with this channel. Everything comes from my pocket and the stuff from the people. The people subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. But that doesn't do nothing either, because I get it like for every subscribe. You know, it makes me happy. It makes me happy because it tells me that people really like to support the channel. But how much I get it for every subscribe? Like $2. $2 that kind of help me a little bit with the $5 in gift cards and stuff like that. But there is no point for me to run ads to 2-3 subscribers, you know, that coming to enjoy the channel. I'm gonna be like a running ads and stuff like that, like, you know. Like, I'd rather get them the support from the people, from the subs, than running ads. That's the point I try to make. Like, see, if I'm gonna get support, it's gonna be from the people that enjoy the streams, you know, not from the ads that are running on my channel. So I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but I don't believe ads belongs to Twitch. Ads doesn't belong to Twitch. They're trying to run more ads because that's a way for the platform. There is a way for the platform to get more money or something, to keep up with the money and everything, but I believe that people come to the channel to watch the stream and not to watch ads or anything like that. It is very... Nobody's talking about that either, which is kind of weird, you know. I find videos in YouTube, like all the platforms basically talking about it. And they don't tell it like directly, like, oh, it's not even worth it. They don't tell it directly, but they kind of tell it because they're talking about cents. They're talking about cents and pennies and, you know, like, wow, that is crazy, man. That is super crazy. Yeah, so you see ads, tell me, you put it in the chat because I want to know, man. I really want to know. There is no way for me to see how many ads they're running. You know, I could do something to check it out, like on my cell phone or something, to check out how many ads, but because I'm streaming the same place, you know, like I don't know if those ads has to do with the IP, you know. Maybe they see like I'm streaming through the IP, and then they don't put me commercials in the cell phone that I wanna see if they put commercials, you know. I don't know if they have that system so complex like that. They can detect like, oh no, this is streamer, don't put a commercials to him, like, you know, I don't know. Or I don't know, see, opening an incognito window, I can see how many commercials they put in. I'm gonna have to do something, you know. I don't wanna open another window because it could I don't know, degrade the quality of my stream or something like that. Because I already have a preview, a little preview, and I'm not putting another preview. Yeah, but this preview that I have over here doesn't give me commercials, so never gonna show me commercials. Back in the day, they used to do it, no anymore. So in order for me to check it out commercial, I need to open like an incognito mode with incognito window. Maybe there they put me commercials. But I don't know if they're gonna do it in the frequency that they're supposed to do it, because it's incognito mode. Nobody's logging in. You know, I don't know if for the users it's different. There's so many questions, dude. So many questions. There is platform. There is a lot of platform out there that really makes sense putting commercial, like YouTube. It can run with the commercial, because once the video started, you can rewind it, pause it, going forward. But you cannot do that with the streams. You know, the stream is something live that is happening at the moment. If you don't pay attention, you see a commercial comes from the nowhere. Whoa, the commercial's over here. What's gonna happen? You're gonna miss part of the stream. That's why I always say that commercials doesn't belong to Twitch. You know? But at the end of the day, it's not my platform, it's other people's platform, so you know, we need to run with it. They wanna run that way. In that way, we gotta accept it in some way, shape or form. You know, if you are like me that doesn't wanna run ads, you can totally avoid it. You know, in some points, you can totally avoid it at some point. You know. Yeah, I'm seeing in the gaming community, platforms, developers, I'm seeing like many things that are not good for the consumer, for the gamers. Even though the gamers are the ones that put the money, you know, the reason why we have developers and platforms, stuff like that. The reason why we have all that is the gamers, you know. The money, yeah, it's the money too, but who got the money? Who got the money is the gamers. So I see a lot of companies doing crazy things, you know, putting higher prices in their consoles, you know, because they need more money. They put it high. They're raising the price of consoles and games, you know, from $60 to $70, $80, you know, console from $300 to $400, $500, like what, or $350 or stuff like that. You know, I see a lot of practices like that in the gaming community that it's not supposed to, man. It's not supposed to, especially when you already pay or you already have making plans. Oh, I'm gonna get $60 to get something, and then you see like the company is like, oh no, it's not $60 anymore, it's just $100. You know, like what's going on? And more now, we got more ads on Twitch. We got more expensive consoles. You know, and everything's becoming weird, dude, to the point that I know this platform has to survive and everything, but see, if a streamer is making millions streaming, I believe the platform is making more than that, right? So why we have to run more ads? Why we have to do all of that crazy stuff? Basically accept all that crazy stuff just because they want more money. They want more money. And I'm okay with the platform that want more money to survive and everything, but you need to create systems and create stuff that doesn't involve It doesn't involve the gamers to put more money. You know, like that's why a lot of people quitting gaming. You know, quitting gaming. I know a lot of people that don't game like before. They don't game like before. They don't support more gaming anymore. They told me like right away, like, oh yeah, we used to play, but I'm not playing no games anymore because this is just money. You know, it's just money. They get into families and stuff like that. They're not willing to put the hard-earned monies, hard-earned dollars, doubloons, hard-earned monies in just gaming when they have to buy food and like there is no worthy for these people. And the one that stays in the gaming community playing the games and buying the stuff are the ones that are paying for everything. You know, are the ones that are taking the plunge because if they want to play games, they have to buy super expensive games. You know, that's why I play a lot of free games now. Like games that I had to spend $60 has to be super good for me to to buy at that price. You know, I rather spend those $60 in a free game that I'm playing for years. Like PlanetSide I had years playing the game. I'd rather put $60 on PlanetSide too, that I know is gonna be around for many more years. That put my money in a game that is new, $60. Everybody's gonna be playing. Everybody's gonna be playing for 3 months. After that, I don't believe that people will continue playing. You know, I'd rather put money on Space Lords that I know it has years. I'm gonna stay for years, I believe, than in a game that just came in. You know, that may most of the time they don't last 2-3 years. You know, they don't last 2-3 years. They're not gonna refund it. Some people get refunds, but not everybody gets refunds. So it is crazy, you know. The Psycho Frontier is a game that is free. I'd rather put my money there. That I know it's gonna stay for a while. You know, free games right now. Right now, we spend more time in free games. I see like a more value. Putting my money in battle passes, Fortnite, stuff like that, than going to $60 game. Because $60 game doesn't guarantee you they're gonna be. Look at what happened with Saint Rose. Saint Rose is getting so much bad reviews. I saw the game. I like it. It's like a Grand Theft Auto kind of game. You know. But people that play in the game, they say like it has so many problems, so many glitches. The history is like a super cringe. Like they don't like it. Which is not a problem for me, the history or the lore or the campaign, because I tend not to play campaigns in games. I tend always to, in games like that, like Grand Theft Auto, Saint Rose, stuff like that, I'm just going around, walking around, looking at the cities, looking, like I don't need a freaking campaign to enjoy the game. Like look at what happened with Cyberpunk. And Cyberpunk 2077, I spent like 40 hours without doing the campaign, just going around checking the map. I basically forced myself to do the campaign because that's the only way to open more areas to the map, something that they shouldn't do it like that, you know. Like we pay for the game, we should go anywhere in the map, you know. But okay, it requires me to play a little bit of the campaign to open the map. I did. I opened the map, and it has been fun. I have more hours I put in more in the game. More hours. It's super fun and everything. you know. The only bummer for me was that the campaign you need to play a little bit. Should be a way to unlock it without having to get the campaign. Saint Rose, people told me that you can jump in and go anywhere. You don't need to unlock campaign. You don't need to play campaign or anything like that. Like you have to play couple missions and then you get like access to the whole map, which is pretty nice. If it is like that, it is pretty nice, you know. Another thing is like that I don't like from the Saint Rose, that kind of seems weird. It's like a desertic area. I always see like a desertic area, you know. Somebody told me this is a big city. I saw it, like it's a big city in the game, but he didn't went over there. So I don't know how big is the city area. I don't know how cool is the city area, you know. But the person that told me there is a city, I believe it, you know. Even though he couldn't go over there because it was too late already. But yeah, those games always has like a city area, you know. And what I saw, it was pretty nice. Yeah, this button in the pen is kind of annoying. See, they have a pen without buttons. I'm gonna buy it because this thing with buttons in the pen is kind of crazy situation. Yeah, people that really know how to draw, they said never zoom in. Like the drawing is gonna be like that. They say you need to ink without zooming. But I zoom in because it's kind of hard for me to do the lines, straight lines, or do the lines in the way it's supposed to look. It's kind of hard and slower than this. That's why I zoom in. I know they're coming from the aspect like I see you're gonna see the final product, you're gonna see it like that while you zoom in. You know, that's where they come from. But it's hard to do lines over there. It's hard, you know. You end up doing crappy lines. You don't wanna do crappy lines. I need to check pretty well where I'm going with the pen, so they don't look crappy or anything like that. Dude, in the future, not in the future, right now, there is a lot of people doing art with AI. A lot of artists doing art with AIs, dude. And it's crazy. I see a video the other day, a dude talking about it, and he showed crazy things done by a computer that kind of looks like it was made by a real person. I'm not talking about Dali situation, no. I'm talking about another one. It's a Dali situation, but not Dali itself. It's another software. It's more difficult to get. I believe Dali you can get it for free anywhere. But the one I'm telling you, you need to create an account. And I believe you have to pay. It's not free. And it creates stuff that kind of looks like a WhatsApp person. You know. The Dali always had like a problem with the faces. This one, Dali 2.0 is pretty good, but the free ones always has problem with the faces. So this one that you have to pay and get into the Discord server, it kind of works on Discord. I believe Discord enables a lot of applications, stuff like that with ease. that back in the days it was like a difficult to do, you know. But this one you have to pay and everything. It's one that wow, man, realistic stuff, and Nancy was talking like that's a scary stuff too, because it's gonna normal people gonna be able to do crazy things without any problem, and he lived by doing drawings and stuff like that. So once that software get like a better and people able to get it, I believe he's gonna get out of job. People like him that do drawings, that do painting and stuff like that, he's not gonna be able to continue working because a computer are gonna be able to do very excellent artwork, you know, without any problem. And it's kinda crazy, dude, to think about it. Super crazy. But it is something that nobody can stop. We are like kind of scared from the future of AI doing art, doing foods, doing stuff better than the humans. But it will open. I believe that will open the doors to something else. You know, life is not gonna stop. Life is not gonna stop right there just because we got like a very sophisticated systems that do stuff better than us. Human between humans, they're gonna be creating something else. You know, the machines not gonna be able to do it. So it's gonna need it like a real human. You know, I don't know what it is. Well, every time that something new coming, yeah, some people take the heat. You know, that's what happened when they created the cars. You know, when they created the cars, a lot of people that was using horses and to get around, and business, you know, that selling horses and everything. All those business took a hit. You know, all those people took a hit because a lot of people was using cars. It was a slow process too. It was not like cars, everybody has one. No, it took a time. You know, it's a slow process. You know, you look at what problem we have now. Now we have like a communities and whole towns that you don't have a car. I live in one of those. You know how people that doesn't have a car over here. I had to use a lot of Uber ride and get. I go to work, somebody bring me there because I don't have no car. But where I live, you kinda need it because everything is far away, and it's crazy, you know. That's one of the problems that created the cars, because you got communities like this that you need a car in order to. There is not like a public transportation because everybody has a car. Like literally over here, everybody has a car. In this house, there's a guy that has like 2 cars. So everybody has like there is more people. There is more cars than people right now in my town. In the town I live. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. More cars than people. You know, that could be a problem that the AI could create. Like, you know, we create new problems, but I believe people will create different system, because I'm talking about me. You know, that I need a car and everything, but it's kind of difficult to get around over here because you need a car over here. But there is places that you don't need it either. You know, the people kind of figure it out ways to live without it. So in the same way you maybe don't need something. You know, the people will create a system when you don't need that. You know, the same thing is gonna happen with the AI doing drawings and stuff like that. Like maybe a lot of people are gonna get out of job because more and more people will use the AI to create stuff. But you're gonna find people that doesn't wanna deal with the AI to create art. You know, that wanna something more specific or more customs. You know, the more human. You know. So I don't see everybody adopting the AI route. Like companies that want specific stuff, it has to be like a super good AI right now in order to get something, you know, a specific, something that they really want it, like in this way and that way, you know. Because clients are different, you know. Maybe somebody gonna just use AI. They give me awesome stuff. But in that way, you're gonna find people that say like, no, I need something very specific that AI could show me options, but I want something right there, you know. I believe 100% adoption of AI to do stuff. It's gonna take a while. It's like the deepfake. The deepfakes came in, and people was talking about like, oh man, the news is gonna be done by deepfakes and movies, and everything's gonna be done by deepfakes. You almost never heard about it, right? Because people play with the technology, but never. Just because the technology is pretty awesome or anything, like, don't believe that people will adopt it like 100%. You know, now people detect the defects anywhere, and they know when it's a deepfake or when it's a original stuff. You know. Hey, that's why a lot of, you know, there is programs and stuff that they use in them, but no, it's not like a massive use of the fake because people kind of learn how to use it, learn how to detect it and everything. So that kind of defeat the purpose of the deepfakes, you know. Because deepfakes was like for example, you had a movie, if you want a specific actor in the movie, you can basically put it in the movie with the deepfakes, but it has to look good. It has to be, you know, nice. A deepfake, I'm not saying it's not gonna get better. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get super crazy. But we are not there yet. You know, we are in a process where people know about the deepfakes and they can detect it pretty easily. Yeah. People are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we are gonna continue doing the drawings of the LawBreakers fan app. So not go anywhere. Hey people, I'm back and I'm back for more LawBreakers Fanart book. It's really nice, pretty awesome, you know, project that we set to do long time ago. And we are doing it little by little. It's a slowly but steady process. We're doing this pretty awesome art book, you know, from the gang. About the gang, LawBreakers, which was our gang. Pretty fun gang that we used to play a long time ago and having a lot of fun and everything. Great moments. Very hard to replicate in any other games right now, you know, because that's where LawBreakers is pretty unique. Yeah, it's pretty unique. So it's kind of difficult to replicate the same moments or similar moments in games right now, which is it tells a lot about the state of the gaming community, you know, and the games that maybe kind of feels like LawBreakers and stuff like that. They don't even shooter games, you know, they're volleyball or dodgeball kind of games and racing games and stuff like that. It's not even shooters, you know. There is one shooter in space, you know, like with astronauts and stuff like that. I don't remember how they call it. That looks pretty amazing, you know. But it's the same thing. It's not LawBreakers. It doesn't have the amazing characters, because LawBreakers is not just the shooting part of the zero G gravity stuff. It's the whole package. It's the whole package. You know? That was when you put everything together. That's where you begin to feel. That's where it begins to feel unique, when you put everything together. But oh, why Toscana has like a little head. little head. Well, in my version, it has a little head. Yeah. But you never know. If in the future came a shooter try to bring back LawBreakers, which is kind of weird that no developers out there has been trying to bring back similar game like LawBreakers. It's kind of weird, you know, because the ones that are similar right now that I know is the astronaut ones, you know. But again, it's not just the zero gravity thing. It's not just how it shoots. It's about many things: the abilities, the characters, how they talk. You know, the game used to be like they told you. The game, when you play, you got enemy behind it. They tell you behind you. I don't see that feature in any other game. Like LawBreakers used to hear on top of you, on bottom, behind you, you know, stuff like that. Like you have the ability to shoot back behind you and everything. It's like, you know, it's unique. It's a pretty unique game. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty awesome. Let me do this thing to make sure everything is already drawn by the line of the tinties. Oh, there is a part over here that is not done, but I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know if that part is gonna be. Yeah, it worked a little bit. It's to give you the idea that fabric has been torn. You know, fabric has been torn. The boats are super huge. Yeah, because they have like a engines in it, like a jet propulsion thingies. Jet propulsion thingies. Now we're gonna do the shadows. I hope we can finish this today. Oh my God, I still have the coming back for more situation. Yeah, we'll do the shadow thingies. I'm not gonna go for the shadows from the original. The original doesn't even look like it has shadows at all. I'm gonna say that the lights come from here. Lights coming from here, and then you take the other way around to do the shadows. Yeah, boy. Spiky things over here, spiky things over there, making sure it looks like the shadow, like it has some shadows going on. Pretty how they call it, this kind of shadows? Fantasy shadows, artificial shadows, I believe they call it. This shadows coming from the imagination or from some techniques. Yeah, boy. At the beginning, I was doing it like in another layer, and another layer, and another layer. It didn't have like a 20 layers. That's how professionals recommend it, like doing it in that way. But man, I cannot deal with that many layers, dude. I cannot deal. Because if you work for a company, they cannot require that. They cannot gonna tell you, hey, you gotta do this many layers with this many, because we need the sketches, we need the detailing, we need the line work, we need the normal maps, we need the high maps, we need the light maps, we need this map, we need the world map too. Because the guy that does I don't know now, because back in the days when I used to work like in a video game company, back in the days I see the professionals. No, I wasn't working in no company, but I used to watch a lot of people doing gaming development, YouTubes and everything, videos, courses and everything. I used to buy courses to learn about Unreal Engine, stuff like that. And the guy that make the 3D models, sometimes they do the texturing, all those high maps and normal maps and bomb maps and all that things, textures that they need in the game. It was created by the guy that makes the 3D models. The guy that makes the 3D models, sometimes they had to do the sketches and the concept. It was back in the day. It was like from concept to 3D models. And everybody should know that. It was like that. It was that you had? That's why they say like you need to be willing. A lot of those companies, they tell you like you need to be willing to wear many hats, something like that they call it. I don't know why they did this like that. That's what it means, You're gonna be doing many works, from concept to 3D. Most of the time, the 3D guy does the texturing. So there are a lot of textures needed for somebody that just gonna put it together, programmer maybe. Yeah, it was crazy back in the day. Now I believe that do that for some company. I don't believe every company says that, but for a lot of companies, or maybe the goal is like one does the concept, another one do the 3D, another one do the texturing and everything. That's maybe not that the real reason. But the performance of the games now is pretty crazy. It's too laggy and problematic, because maybe everybody is doing his thing in his own. When you put it together, it's like, oh man, this texture is lagging all over the place. So, you got games like Battlefield 2142. 2142, no, it's like a 2042. Having problems, all kind of problems. Because it was a game made by a corporation, you know. When DICE was like a little, like was a few people working, they used to create more quality because, you know, you don't need that many hands. You don't need. It wasn't made. Maybe they need at that time, but it wasn't made for that many hands. Now it wasn't made for that many people. In gaming, it's different from many. The gaming is different from many other medium out there. In many ways, you know, and people believe because in construction, more people. I believe more people is the better. In construction, when you wanna make a building or something, I believe more. I am not a construction dude, but I believe more people the better. In gaming, it's the other way around. You don't need sometimes that many people in order to do something. You know, there is professionals, engineers in gaming that they sell it straight up. Like the more people, the worse. You know. Because it's more people you need to manage. Remember, those developers are programmers, artists, you know, concert stuff, directors. They don't have time to manage people. When the more people you have, the more you have to manage. The less people you have, the less you have to manage. You know, talk and everything. Those people are not there to talk or to be managing people. Those people are to create a game. You know. I don't know now, but back in the days, video games for those guys, it was like a passion project. It was something that they really wanted to do. They really feel doing it. You know, not just a job. Now you got a situation that a lot of people that come to the gaming space. They just looking for a job, you know. They're just looking for a job, and then you have these games that doesn't feel like that, like back in the days. Because remember, back in the days they used to do it with love, you know. They don't have the same love. They don't the same care. They don't even care if the game doesn't run as long as they get paid. You know, you got the same row situation that people say like it's freezing all the time and everything. I bet maybe they fix it right now. I don't know. But and I didn't see that, but that was the situation for a lot of people. There was like a freezing. I'm pretty sure if I go into YouTube and check it out for glitches and problems, I'm gonna find all of them. They got videos over there, maybe. There is so many parts of the game that maybe they are not that quite right, or they don't feel good because of that. Maybe it was done by a team of people in the studio that they just were making his job. You know, they was doing his job. That's it. No passion, no nothing. Just I'm doing my job. You know, as long as my job is done right. I don't care. It feels artificial or anything like that. I'm doing my job. You know. Don't get me wrong. The game kind of looks like a. They got places, beautiful places, with the characters and many little things in the game. Kind of looks like it's just there. You don't seem like a. I see more passion put into the environments. Like characters, cars, stuff like that, you know. That's what I saw. Like the environments are gorgeous, in like the new Saint Rose. Yeah, they look super realistic, and the animation. They have like a lot of animations and finishing moves and stuff like that. You know, the game has a lot of redeeming qualities, but like the problems in the characters, you know. Maybe the characters, I don't see like a very complex or attractive. They're kind of ugly. I don't know, see, because you can customize in the way you like it. maybe everybody customizing it in a wacky way just to make fun of the game. I don't know. They used to do that back in the days with the other games, you know. They do crazy, wacky characters. Basically, like pushing the boundaries of the character creation thing to see how crazy can I go with the character creation thing. Character creation thing. Yeah. Yes, basically like that. Like, let me see how far can I go with this. And maybe that's the reason why they were doing it like that back in the days. I don't know if it is the case now. That game has something off. I don't know. I cannot detect it. Maybe it's if I play detect it, but it has something off. When I was watching the guy playing, you know, like it doesn't have nothing impressive. Like Grand Theft Auto screenshots sometimes that you don't even notice if it is a game or if it is real life, you know. But that doesn't happen with this game. This game looks nice, but that doesn't happen with this game. Like it has something off, you know. The characters that I saw, they were like very generic. They look generic. They don't look like the iconic like the Grand Theft Autos characters, you know. I know Rockstar put a lot of effort in the characters, you know. We can and Saint Rose, even though they have a pretty awesome developer behind the Volition games. Saint Rose is supposed to be like a comedy of the Grand Theft Auto or something like that. I don't know if they continue with the situation, you know. And I believe, even though I don't see nothing special in this game, I believe that's part of the problem. That's part of the why people like kind of missing that part. It's supposed to be a comedy thing. It's supposed to be a comedy game, something like that, mocking another game, other open world games, stuff like that. That's what I understood forever in Saint Rose. Saint Rose is like they try to make comedy of the current situation of gaming, and I believe a lot of people are missing that part. You know, that's why maybe it looks generic. That's why it's just there. You know, because I was talking the other day with somebody, one of my friends, by the people that talk, and well, not my friends, but people that I don't know, sitting together and they're talking stuff. That the more beautiful are the graphics of the game, the more like realistics are. Players and people in the community, or whoever look at the game with beautiful graphics, realistic graphics. If we ask for new features like, you know, like sexual orientation, political leaning, you know, religion stuff. Like it's a game, it's a card game. It looks realistic, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that the character is gonna have his own religion or sexual preference. Like all the things that define a real person. Just because the graphics are better, it doesn't have to be like that. Like, you know, I know those are things that are like almost automatic on people that consuming the media. Like, why is his life? It's like the boys or like the girls and stuff like that, you know. But people begin to question those just because the graphics are better. Back in the day when the graphics was like a freaking square, ping pong, Pac-Man, nobody was asking those questions. But now because the graphics are better, you got like a real people in the screens and doing crazy things. Now people are like questioning, you know. And I believe Saint Rose is like that. See, they make it like a cartoony Saint Rose with almost borderland graphics. Nobody gonna be saying like all the things I'm saying, you know, like the political stuff and religions. I don't know. See, the graphic looks like a Fortnite or freaking Paladins. I bet you nobody gonna be talking about Saint Rose like that, so giving like a bad reviews or anything like that. You know, I believe that the way the graphics looks and the realism, because it looks realistic. Don't get me wrong, the game looks realistic. I was making people question the game in many different ways. That's why I wasn't talking that specifically. I wasn't talking about Saint Rose specifically with the guy, but we were talking about that effect, that phenomenon where the graphics are better. Now we're talking about stuff that no belongs to gaming just because the graphics are better. Like, you don't question Pac-Man in that, you don't question Mario Bros in that, you know, like, yeah, you can find community, but nothing serious, nothing mainstream, like, you know. And that is kind of weird, that phenomenon, where people begin to question the games just because they look better. Oh, it looks better. I believe you need a girlfriend or need a boyfriend, or maybe the religion that they belong or the political leaning is Republican or is Democrats. You know, no, none of that. It's a cat to run a freaking video game. You know? Like, how a game becomes cringe. People talking about Saint Rose like, oh, it's a cringe. It's very cringe. How a game became cringe? Oh, I know. The graphics are better. You believe it's a real person in the screen, or it looks like a real person on the screen. They do things that are gaming things. Of course, it's gonna look cringe. Of course, it's gonna look cringe. It's not a real person. It's a fantasy, but it looks like a real person. That's why it looks kind of cringe. Like, you know. So you put the same actions or the same dialogue in games like Paladin on board, like, it could be amazing. But because we're talking about a game that kind of looks realistic, or it's just kind of cringe, it's stuff like that, like crazy. But I don't know. I didn't play the game, but I heard stuff about. I heard people talking about stuff that it kind of doesn't make sense because we're talking about a game, you know. Games like Grand Theft Auto, Watch Dogs, Saint Rose, you know, they try to simulate like a real life stuff. They're always gonna look weird. They're always gonna look weird because they're trying to simulate something that in reality is not like that. You know, like, you don't see people jumping from cars to cars with guns and you know, like, it's ridiculous. It's super ridiculous. We need to keep that in our mind when people need to keep that in the mind when they decide to play those games. Like, yeah, the thing is like supposed to be like a real life, real city with real people and everything, but that is a game. It's a pure fantasy. There is no cringe, nothing over there. There is no jokes that doesn't land or anything like that, because it's a game. It's supposed to be fun, entertainment. You know, it's supposed to be like that. Now many companies wanna explore, you know, the gender stuff and the political stuff and religious in games because the graphics are good enough. The graphics are good enough to create similar situations, but I don't believe it's gonna be situations gonna be like done in 100%. because the medium gaming, the medium doesn't allow for this kind of stuff. That's why you see people that write books instead of write freaking movies. You know, there is economical, you know, there is a financial aspect to it, but man, you can do in writing books stuff that you cannot make on films. It sounds weird, but it's super hard to make on films. You know, I remember the movie Ender's Game. There is a part in the book that is not in the movie. You know, there is a part that a lot of people talking about it that is not in the movie. You know, I bet you there is a lot of movies done already there that they have to. There is so many parts of the movie that they don't put it in the movie because it will feel cringe. It will feel weird. It maybe doesn't make sense for movies, but for books it makes sense. That's the same thing for gaming. There is so many things developers shouldn't put in the games because they really doesn't look good, doesn't feel good, you know. And I don't know what those things are. You know, those things are specifics for every single game, and the developer has to experiment, like doing it, check it out, keep it or delete it from the game depending on the results. You know, it's part of the experimentation. I don't know how much developers that have a deadline, you know, publish $1 million put into it, investors and stuff like that. I don't know how much they have to experiment or if they are allowed to. I don't know. You know, big corporations that have been done games before, I don't know if they have like a framework for gaming, or they allow the developers to experiment, to take the sweet time with back in the days, games used to be good for that because the developers experiment. They take the sweet time playing the game, checking. It was like they call it iterative process, iteration process. Like you play the game many times, looking for the feel of the game, looking for that wow factor, you know. It tweaking the game until it feels good. Now it's like it's none of that. You know, you got the engines that it does a lot of stuff for you. You as a developer expect similar results every time you do a different game. You know, it's more mechanical, the process now. It's not that, you know. On top of that, the passion. You know, a lot of those guys work in an environment where I don't believe they are allowed to be very passionate about the game and take the sweet time tweaking stuff. Because you can have a lot of passion. I'm not gonna deny those people. I don't wanna tell like they don't have passion, but they have the freedom or the luxury to spend time over time. That's why you see games being delayed all the time. They do the game, they expect something, it becomes something else, or we're gonna delay. But that delay is stretching it like. It's not even a delay. Like you cannot take that time to experiment and to take the sweet time playing the game any time until you know it doesn't allow for trying an error. You know, or you do it good or you don't do it good. That's why you see a lot of games coming from the companies broken, because I don't believe the corporations now, because now back in the day we used to have video game studios where you study the aspects of the projects and until they get good. Now they're not allowed to. They are not allowed to do that. It's like corporations now. You know, you go to your cubicle and work. It's a very mechanical process. You know, I'm not telling you that because out of the blue. this is one of the complaints of many developers that leave the big corporation companies to do their own indie studio stuff, because that's what they see. That's why Kojima left. Like everything becomes mechanical, you know. Well, in Konami and Kojima is another history, you know. But I'm pretty sure that was part of that too, you know. Everything becomes mechanical. The thing of people working with you are not like that passionate or kind of jaded. Like a Clippers kid said at some point, that everybody was jaded, you know, and nobody, like at some point he could say whatever. People was like, oh, it's a good idea. They go into it, they develop a game. Now it's like you can say the most amazing ideas over there, like LawBreakers, for example. Almost nobody was like into it, like jaded as, you know, at the maximum. Like a lot of people are not. Go over there because it's a job. They go over there because it's a job. They go work on games because that's the job that they have. You know, it's just to make. It's a way to make money. It's a way to make a living. No, it's not about expressing nothing. It's not about making cool stuff. It's about getting the paycheck every week. It is kind of crazy that the gaming community is going that route. You know, the more corporation, the more bigger the company becomes, the more mechanical they make games, the more crappy products we have. You know, that's the reality of the situation. That's the nature of the beast. That's the nature of the beast, and it's kind of crazy. And some people see that from far away. They stop playing games. A lot of people stop playing games for that because they don't like the quality of the game. You know, it's kind of crazy. Indie studios now, they seem to be like a more innovative. You know, you see the game, the Cult of the Lamb. Pretty entertaining, Twitch integration and everything. Like, you don't see a lot of that in AAA studios. When the AAA studios or the big corporation does something that's supposed to be like innovative, it's just a little thing. oh, you can send Twitter, you can tweet from the game, or you can share this on Facebook. Like. No games does that anymore. Like, you cannot share like your screenshots or anything like that. Like PlayStation has like a PlayStation Share, which is his own system, but integration with social media, Instagrams and stuff. I thought that thing is gonna be bigger now. No, it's not bigger now. People don't like them. Those integration things, you know. But those are the most innovative stuff. Let's see, from a AAA game, like this kind of integration stuff, you know. But look at the Cult of the Lamb. The Cult of the Lamb, you can make it difficult. You can make it, or you can help the player. Like, it has a lot of variety in it, and the game, it seems to be pretty entertaining for a lot of people that like that kind of games, you know. Yeah, like a lot of people for years have been telling everybody that the indie scene, indie games are the ones that are bringing innovation. I'm bringing those very unique experience. And it's a change because those guys doesn't have the money. Layer hidden, really? I don't know how I pass from one layer to another layer automatically. I don't know why it's that happening. It has to do something with the dragging of the layer. Kinda drag the layer until you switch to another layer. Sounds crazy, but it kind of feels like that. Yeah, indie games are the ones innovating now, and it's a shame because it is good, but at the same time it's a shame as the gaming community as a whole, because indie developers has no the funds, has no the support. Sometimes they don't have the community behind it. You know, if they put pretty amazing games out there that nobody talks about it, nobody knew about it. It's a crazy situation, if you ask me. Like, you know, that's why it was at some point was a need for EA games, like a support on the indie games. So they made those games like a mainstream. PlayStation was trying to, or they still doing it. You know, PlayStation indie initiatives, and then they have like the Xbox. Xbox has something, Xbox Indie or something like that. And 360 was huge, was amazing. I thought in Xbox One is gonna be crazier, you know. But that's a way to promote and help those indie developers, because they see doing crazy things, but indie developers doesn't have the monies to work on promotion, stuff like that, you know. It worked for many indie games back in the days. That's why Sony, EA, those big companies try to promote, try to do like a support some indie games and help them, because they see the potential. Because, you know, games like Minecraft, Fez, many games like that, The Binding of Isaac, there were games that I believe the same developers promote in some way, shape or form. The Bobby Digital is promoting a lot of indie games, you know. In those games, people are buying it, and those companies are making money with those games. And AAA developers like EA, Blizzard Entertainment, they see that. Sony, they see that, like, wow, man, the indie games, we need to support them, bro. It looks like it doesn't work out for them very well, and you don't hear them like going like a indie like in 2017, 2016, 2015. They were like a pretty huge back in the days. You know, now indie games are come back to the they have to do his own thing, there is no help. You know, I don't doubt the big companies are still promoting some of them, or indie games are still making promoting their own games on YouTube, stuff like that. But it's just tough, you know. So it kind of makes sense, like, big companies doing indie games and promoting them, they're gonna do good because they got like the money for the commercials and stuff like that. You know, kind of makes sense, but in the practice, it's different. It's different because I heard about companies. I don't know if it was EA, Ubisoft, I don't know, that they release game does pretty good. They sell millions, but it's still not enough for the company. It's still no good numbers for the company, you know, because those are companies that so big, you know, so many employees that millions are not enough. Selling millions are not enough, you know, because they have so many employees. Those are huge companies, you know. They lay off a lot of people too. So even when they lay off, you know, they need more money to keep the company afloat, because they grow so big. They grow too big, dude. You see, you're not pumping games every day. You're gonna be paying every day. You know, paying employees and stuff. Once you go the employee route, as an indie or AAA, whatever. Once you go indie employee route, we're talking about money because you need to support another person that's working for you. It is complex. It is very complex. Not that easy. It is not that easy. No. So you pay weekly. You should sell games weekly. You know. And I believe they do. At least with the new IPs and stuff like that. You know, because I remember Grand Theft Auto when they released in 3 days they made like billions in 3 days, and 1 week was doing like a 25 billion, 25 million, something like that. I don't know. It was a crazy amount, but I know in 3 days was like a crazy. It was millions in 3 days. It became like one of the most sold Grand Theft Auto ever. I don't know compared to other games, but at least with the itself, it was the best. Grand Theft Auto 5. I believe they're gonna do the same with the Grand Theft Auto 6. I didn't see nothing, any leaks or anything like that. I tried to avoid leaks any way, shape, or form because I wanna get surprised when they're released. And another thing is like all of those leaks are like fake stuff. They are not like a realistic. They are not like the real product. They are like a fake people creating fake stuff. You know. And either way, the game's not out. There is no point to be watching leaks and stuff like that. See, the game's not out. What is the point? You know. Maybe the people that has like the news, gaming news and stuff like that, reviewers are always on top of that because they want to have the news first than anybody. You know, remember the channel that brings the news, if the news is good and the channel that first brings the news, it's gonna make the money. That's how it works, you know. And I'm kind of understanding that now because the news, like everybody's talking about a lady on Twitch, for example. You know, you already knew about the news because somebody told you in the YouTubes or in the Twitches. You don't want to hear 3 more people talking about the same thing. Could be interesting to see how the opinions differs from content creator to content creator. But you really don't want to sit down and 3 more hours, you know, listening to a person. Like Asmongold does that. You know, they see somebody on YouTube pretty interested talking about something, they react about it. Sometimes it's entertaining to watch. And I go through the whole hour. Almost he got videos like an hour long about reacting and stuff like that and talking about the community. Pretty nice. Good. It's a good time. When Asmongold, it's a good time. But what happened? Sometimes I don't want to listen another guy talking about the same thing. You know? So I skip it. You know? That's why it's important as a content creator to have the news. That's why those guys are following the leaks and following all the stuff that is releasing because they want to be the first. They want to be the first to talk about it because they know once you are the first, you get all the views. You know, you get all the views the first. The other guys are not getting no views. You know, are not getting no views, even though they have the same. They're talking about the same thing because a lot of people don't want to listen again. Another person talking about the same thing. You know, so the first one is the ones that get the monies. You know, but the news has to be good. You know, the news has to be good. That's why you see people posting 3 or 4 videos every day, like a machine gun. Yeah, because they know from those 3 or 4 videos, only maybe 1 or 2 are good. You know, maybe 1 from 3, maybe 1 for 4, maybe 2 are good. You know, so that's why they put a lot of videos, because one of those are gonna do it. So you don't do it like that. There is some point that if you don't do it like that, you don't get it to, you're not gonna make it work for you. So you don't do it like that. That's why I can, that everybody wants fighting for the to be the first, which is kind of crazy. I back in the day I didn't understand none of that, but you know, because you cannot see it right away. Those are things that you don't see right away. So those are things that you need the time to tell you. You know, you need the time. The time goes by. You know, because they're watching your video, they're watching other people's video. You know, every news is different, so it's kind of difficult to tell. You know. That's what it is. Once you know about the news, you don't want another person to tell you the same thing. You wanna move on to other things. And people on the internet is like that. People on the internet see they don't see nothing in the first seconds, they move on. Internet people is the most like challenging people, you know. Challenging challenging in the sense that if you wanna their support, you need to be fast. You know, you need to be fast. Otherwise they're gonna move on to other things. If you're a content creator, like at some point I got an opportunity to work with a developer. I don't want to say the name. I don't want to say which developer. I got the opportunity to work as a partner with a developer. But because I was doing my full-time job, when I was talking to them, like, oh, what about tomorrow? Or, you know what the developer told me? Oh, tomorrow is going to be too late. Like, what? It was fast. It was something like, oh, I want you to work with us and this. You need to do this. But it was like in the same day. The day was super late already. It was like I was getting ready to go to work, you know. I said, oh, when I came back to work, I'm gonna do it in the morning. I'm gonna send it to you. They told me no. They told me, oh no, we are not gonna be able to work then because it's gonna be too late for tomorrow. It has to be today for us tomorrow. Do something like, oh, you know. Say, wow, man. You know, I couldn't accept it. You know, I could accept it. You know, maybe skip my day job for that opportunity. You know, because there was an opportunity, one in a million. You know, for me, because there was a legit developer and everything. But I couldn't take it. Like that decision, I had to make it fast, on the spot, in order to get the partnership. Otherwise, they're gonna move on to another partnership. You know, internet stuff is like that. It are fast. You know, so you are like going slow. You know, some people it's not like they don't know how to do things or they don't have the capacity. Sometimes time. The problem is time. You know, sometimes you don't have the time to do it because you are in the middle of something else. And it's frustrating when you don't get the stuff that you know you can do it, but just because you didn't have the time, you know. Time is everything. Time in business, whatever you want to do, time is everything, you know. Time is gold. That you never heard about it. Time is gold. Time is money. You know, you took a sweet time to do something. Game over. You lost the opportunity. You know, there is people taking the sweet time, but those people are like already a big deal. Like Asmongold is a big deal. How he does his streams, sitting down in a chair talking bujabs, you know, reacting, you know. But he's a big deal right now. He's a big deal. It doesn't matter if you agree or not. He's a big deal, at least in the gaming community, in his community. He's a big deal. He's making money just by, you know, being not lazy, but he doesn't have to be like a Russian anymore. You know? He just have to do the things that he likes in the way he likes. That's it. Because he worked for that. He worked in that direction. You know, he worked in that direction. And don't get me wrong, we see him in the videos and everything, being like a very relaxed and everything, and just having fun. But he belongs to or he owns like a thing of streamers, a content creator. They do more than that. They do more videos, more stuff. You know, the other day I was watching a video where he got like a makeup, like a lady, a lady makeup and everything, and a dress and everything. Like they do all kind of content. And when he's not streaming or not doing something else, he's doing like a content with other famous streamers too. So sometimes those content creators are working in other things constantly. You know, that's another thing about a lot of people that they wanna be YouTubers, they wanna be Twitchers, streamers. They wanna do. Are you willing to be the whole day creating content? Are you willing to stop talking to your wife and stop playing with your kids because you have to create content? Like that situation happens all the time. You know, people that have families, you know, they have to tell it to the kids and to you, or to your wife, or to their wife, like, I'm creating content right now. I cannot go out because I had to make a YouTube video or something like that. Like that situation happens all the time. Are you willing to do that? Are you willing to not having a girlfriend or something because you rather have that time to create content? You know, you rather stop going places because you want to create. You have to create content. You know, so there is as a content creator, there is a reality behind it that a lot of people don't talk about it, don't know about it. You know, so you're a religious person. Are you gonna stop your religion because sometimes you have to cover very spicy topics, or you just need that time to create content? You know, like as a content creator, you're gonna have that challenge all the time because you need time to create those stuff. The more elaborated, more time you're gonna need it. You know, sometimes you see people like me that doesn't put a lot of effort in their streams, that doesn't put a lot of crazy things in the thing. You know, it's because we have more stuff to do. We have a day job. You know, we're hoping go full time streaming, but we have in the meantime we had to work in other places, do like physical intensive jobs, stuff like that. Creating content requires energy. You know, it's not just drawing and that's it. You know, it's not just playing a game and that's it. You need energy. If you are tired, you cannot play no games. You know, Nintendo itself doesn't recommend playing their video games if you are like tired. Every single manual, I don't know now. See, they're still doing the manuals. Every single manual on Nintendo back in the day, they used to tell you, you know, epilex warning. The epilex warning say, you know, this game has like a lice and stuff like that that could trigger epilepsy behavior and stuff like that. You know, and if you are tired, you know, take breaks every half an hour or don't play the game. Basically, they tell you don't play the game because it can trigger a negative response plus the lies and everything. Like, you know, like I don't know. See, they're still doing it, but back in the days, that's what the thing. You know, that was the thing, and it's kind of common sense. You are tired. You're supposed to go to bed. You're supposed to rest. You're supposed to drink a lot of water. Sometimes you're not really tired. You just your brain it feels tired because you don't have oxygen. You just need a cup of water. That's it. A glass of water. That's it. Sometimes you don't need like the crazy stuff, the energy drinks. You need a glass of water because remember, Canadian country is a smart stuff. It's a brain activity more than anything. Yeah, you need. So you're drawing. You need like the hands. You know, the eye-hands coordination thingies. You know, it's more than brain, but you use your brain a lot. You use your brain a lot. You know, especially if you are talking like me and everything. You need to drink some coffee, my man. You're gonna need to drink some coffee, otherwise you're not gonna be able to keep up for 6 hours. Man, I have 5 hours 40 talking boo. Yeah, not the whole complete 4 hour 40 because I've been taking breaks. Because I need to take breaks. I'm not a little kid. I'm a grown up already. You know, and this drawing thing, you know, it's kind of exhausting. You know, it's fun. That's why I keep up because it's fun. I like to do it. But just because you like something doesn't mean it's exhausting. Like watching television the whole day. Sometimes you are very passive, watching a screen, doing nothing. And when you finish after 2 hours, 3 hours watching television, sometimes you don't wanna get up, or you can't get up. You know, because the body has been like doing nothing for a long period of time. That makes you tired. It's another type of tired. You don't want to move. Wow, man, I'm freaking tired of watching television. You know, you want to change your pace. That's why you see people going out, you know, smoke something, cigarettes and stuff like that, drink some water, you know, try to break the thing. A real content creator doesn't get tired that easy, you know. It's a person that is willing to grind the time, you know, to change time for content creation and stuff like that. It's a very different type of person, you know. For every job, it's like that. Some people ask me, oh, why you have like a 12 year working in a warehouse? You don't want to earn any other kind of job? Yeah, I did in my past. Office job. I love it. You know, I believe one of the best jobs ever are the office job because you go sit down, talk to people, you know, you work with the computer. Sometimes they have a software, you don't need to learn nothing else. They have a software that everybody uses in the office and everything, and you know, it's just time in a place sitting down. It was not bad at all. At least for me, it was not bad at all. It was the easiest job ever. The only problem is like I don't know if it's the kind of activity that you do in the office or the talking. It kind of stress. It makes you stressful. It might kind of give you stress. But so you know that come from talking or that come from something that that report or something that you didn't, that it's kind of difficult to do or something like that. When you know the source of the problem, you kind of manage better. You know, sometimes when people panic in office job or they feel like, oh man, this is the worst job ever, it's because sometimes they don't know the source of the problems. You know, once you know the source of the problem, you kind of fix it by yourself. You know, and I used to compare myself with a lot of other jobs. Like, wow, man, I was so lucky that I have this office job because I know how to be picking boxes in a warehouse and stuff like that. Like, that is needed to kind of put yourself the feet in the floor, you know, by remind you in the place you are, in the type of work you're doing. Maybe you ask me, oh, why you leave the office job? Because I came to another country, came to USA. Well, you don't get another one, because over here is different. Over here is super competitive. Sometimes you need to belong to some religions, or sometimes you need to belong to some communities. Some places are divided by communities. You need to believe something that everybody believes. Those places are crazy now in this country, you know, because people want to be comfortable with other people. See, you are not like the same race or the same religion, something like that, you become a problem. You know. It's something that humanity is gonna have. That's a problem that humanity is gonna have forever, dude. You know, and I understand that. I don't blame them. I don't blame nobody for that, because you're not supposed to be good. You're not supposed to feel good with everybody. That's not realistic. That's not realistic to expect that everywhere you go, everybody's gonna be happy with you. That's not realistic, you know. Realistic is that you go places, you're gonna encounter some people that doesn't like you. That's natural. But a lot of people in society doesn't understand that. A lot of people in society believe that they're super people. They have to be accepted anywhere they go. And that's why you see people fighting people and everything, like, oh man, you don't accept me, I don't like you, you don't like me, and stuff like that, you know. Like the president right now, a lot of people don't like them, but that's the president. We need to accept it. We need to give the opportunity to the guy to show, you know, that give the opportunity to the guy to do his work, you know, to show what he got in mind, you know, give it the opportunity. It's only 2 years, or 4 years, I believe. 4 years, I believe. Yeah. What we got so open arms, you know. We put it there. You just need to wait. We just need to wait. You see people like looking for the news reporting about lawyers and stuff like that, looking for proof or looking for stuff to incriminate and to because they don't want the guy 2 more years or 1 year. I don't know how much years he has to be there. You know, they don't understand that it's the president or whoever it is. You still need to work. You still need to wake up in the morning, take a shower, take a coffee, go to work, come back home, kiss your kids. Like, you still have a life to live, independently who is the president, you know. It's hard to take him out, a president from the once he's selected in a democratic life world. Once you select a president, it's gonna stay. It's gonna stay there until 3 or 4 years, you know. So it's super hard, you know. And I don't wanna live in a country, you know, or in a society that every time that they don't like something, that they just try to get rid of it. That's not realistic. You don't do that. You know, the only way you do that is if the guy is abusing the power, like, I don't know, killing people or stuff like that, like in the past, in the history. You know, some president did like the crazy ways, We still have those. I don't want to tell you, but I don't want to be naming names, stuff like that, because this is not political stream. You know, I just want to give you the idea that it's not realistic to think that you're gonna like everybody's gonna like you, or everybody's gonna be like for you over there, helping you, you know, like, or treating you like the same way they treat you in your house, like. You know, that's not realistic, man. You go to the streets, you're gonna be prepared. You go to the street, you're gonna be prepared, because there's cowboys out there. There is cowboys out there waiting for you, you know, to engage in the difficult situations. You know, the best way to sometimes to avoid a difficult situation is to ignore and continue forward. You know, but sometimes you cannot do that, because I see situations where innocent people get caught in fights, you know, stuff like that. So how they escape? You know, it was destiny. It was a destiny thing. You know, I don't know. Life is not fair, dude. Sometimes life, it throw you no lemons, no. They throw you stones. You're not gonna do nothing with stones. You're not gonna do lemonades or anything like that. You know, sometimes if you catch those stones in the head, you're not gonna be able to avoid them. Yeah, life is not fair, dude. And we don't need to have that in the brain, reminding us all the time. But we need to understand that. We need to kind of understand, make an effort to understand those, because I'm not gonna say those are facts, but those are things that I see every day, man. Every freaking day. You know, I go to my workplace to get problems, because it's a warehouse, it's a physical intensive jobs. You know, people get frustrated. If they wanna argue with you, they're gonna argue with you. Sometimes they ask you questions. Oh, what is this thing? You say, oh no, that thing is blue. What color is this thing? I believe it's green. You say, no, it's blue. Dude, that's a problem right there. Like, the guy's gonna tell you it's green because he believes green. I'm the dumb person, dude. You just asked me about it. I'm telling you, you calling me a dumb person. That's the thing that you're not supposed to do. Once they call you dumb person, you move on. Say, okay, bye-bye. You know, that's every freaking day in my warehouse. You know, I avoid office jobs. I avoided office job back in the past, because how you have to deal with people and everything. I'm in a freaking warehouse. You still have the same freaking problems with the people. You know. Now I'm in a point in my life that I realize it. Like, I just have to understand it. It's like that. There is no change. It's just like that. You know, I just have to understand it and move on. Not even react. Oh, that person say that thing is blue or is green. It's okay. Move on. You give it a reason to the person that is requesting it. That's it. You move on. You know. Sometimes it feels wrong. Sometimes you feel like, wow, man, I should have fight that, man. I should have put that guy or that person in the right path. You know. But man, sometimes people wanna be ignorant, or they wanna live in that state of mind. You know, we have to keep it. We have to keep it. We have to respect that. We have to respect that. You know, sometimes that state of mind is what keep keep them free or keep them motivated to continue forward. We need to respect that. You know, that's what I am. What I don't like in my day job sometimes. Some people get so upset, looking at me all the time, because I'm a person. I go to work only. I don't talk to nobody. I just go to work. You know. In the cafeteria, sometimes I eat my meal, playing my PlayStation. They don't like people playing PlayStation. And I got my table by myself alone, playing my PlayStation stuff or watching my cell phone. People get upset, you know. They don't want to see people not interested in them. You know, I don't know. It's something like that. Like, I'm eating my meal, I'm playing my PlayStation. It's only 15 minutes. I try to enjoy my 15 minutes. But you're always gonna find a person looking at you like, look at that guy. Instead of be talking to me, it's like a playing PlayStation over there. Like, they're always gonna see you like a, they call it introvert or antisocial, psychopath or what. I don't know. They put 20 times. They put it 20 names to the person that respect. You're a person that respect other people's time. You know, remember, only 15 minutes to eat, to do whatever. You know, you are a person that respect people's time. If you don't want to engage nobody, not because you don't, not because you are antisocial or anything like that. It's because you respect other people's time. You respect other people's space. You know, you don't want to bother nobody. That's why you bring your PlayStation Portable, and you play your little Nintendos, and you don't wanna disrespect or waste other people's time. You don't wanna, be rude with nobody. You know, it's only 15 minutes. 15 minutes go flying. You know, we got 5 hours 56 minutes over here already. It was like a 20 minutes for me. You know, when you do something that you like it, like in the cafeteria, enjoying your meal, you don't wanna bother nobody. You want everybody to enjoy his 15 minutes. But some people don't see it like that. They see it the other way around. You know. If they report you to the office, oh, that guy, cafeteria, playing video games, not talking to nobody. I believe that guy's crazy, dude. You know, they create a situation. People that doesn't know you, you don't talk to those people. They create a difficult situation, and most of the time, you get fired for people like that. You know, but that's life. That it is life, you know. The only thing I can do is continue doing my thing. Don't pay a lot of attention to those people. You know, I got 12 years in that freaking playing the same song with the people. I got 12 years in that place playing the same song with new people, specifically new people. New people go with the. No, they wanna discover people. They wanna enjoy the new job and everything. I understand that. But that kind of job is a warehouse where every single minute it matters. Every single time it matters. We don't have the freedom of the luxury, to do things. So our 15 minutes is the time we go to the bathroom. We take, we clean our faces and. We live a little bit inside the job. That's the time that you have. Basically, I'm gonna be honest. Basically, I'm a freaking slave. In that company, I'm a freaking slave. Warehouse workers are slaves. Are a modern day slave. We don't have a lot of rights. That's why we get paid sometimes more than anybody. That's why you see people doing that kind of job. We get paid. I don't want to say every single warehouse, but we get paid pretty nicely. There is people working in office. I make maybe a little bit more, not too much, but a little bit more because I'm doing a work that is almost nobody want to do it. Almost nobody want to do it. So you get incentives from time to time. Like the money is not the best money ever, but you can go, you can pay your bills, you can pay a rent. Like I can pay for a freaking apartment by myself. I don't need no help, thanks to that job, you know. So it's hard, it's crazy. We get paid more or less, you know, for that reason. But you're changing health for money. You're changing your one time for money. It's kind of crazy. See, office people are complaining. Imagine warehouse people. You know, that's the only thing that you can kind of measure like that. Like, so you see like people that are like a pretty nice environment complaining. Imagine warehouse workers that are not in no beautiful environment at all. You know, not all warehouses are the same. You know. But I am not in top of the top of the line one, you know. I don't have like a AC on summertime, you know, or heater on winter time. I don't have that. I have the summertime heat and the summertime, and the winter time cold and the winter time. It's just like it is, you know. So it is crazy, man, when you see people that don't understand the dynamics. You get all the time crazy. Like I see people leaving just because of the people. It's not the job, it's not the boss, the people, the employees. It doesn't respect the places and everything. Over there, you don't have the luxury to be talking or anything like that. You know, you need to be careful. You need to pay attention because you can get hit by another forklifter another worker by mistake, by accidents, you know. Warehouse, you need to be pretty aware of the situation, or otherwise you're gonna pay the price. You're gonna pay the price. Yeah, it's kind of crazy situation. Is that really crazy? When you, what I did over there, I don't understand. Let me see. Undo. I save it by mistake. Let me see. Let me save this because I don't want to be. After that many hours, I don't wanna lost this. Yeah, pretty good. Sorry for the little rambling about my day job and everything. I don't even know why I was talking about it, but almost 90% of the things that I do over here, that I talk over here, I was talking about content creation and stuff like that, right? 90% of the things that I say over here, I had to lie in my day job because so you understand where the point where I come from. You know, it's not the same a content creator that the only thing that he does is content creation to a person that have to go they have to stop creating content to work 10 hours or maybe more in another place. It's super crazy. Yeah, DJ Night was like that. DJ Night, it was a guy that was like working. I remember one stream said, "Man, I have to. I'm gonna go because I had to go to work." Like, what, dude? There was that hit me so hard. Like, because I'm in the same way, you know. The only difference that DJ Night get famous. Now he's doing like a full-time stream, and I believe he's part of the Twitch staff. Don't get me wrong, but. So don't call me on that, but I believe he's working for Twitch too. So you know, Cold Carnage was different. Cold Carnage was like I believe he got help from his wife or something like that while he was streaming. But content is king, people. Content is king. You know, you can, as a man. I don't know about lady because that's another market, basically. But as a man, content is king. You know, Kokane was doing full time streaming for I don't know how many years. I believe his wife was helping him with everything. Like he was in a situation. I don't know, but he was in a situation that he was able to stream full time before going full time. You know, and but he was doing pretty good content. That guy himself, when he talks, is pretty entertaining. You know, so he was creating pretty good content, playing games that just came in. You know, new games all the time. That helps. You know, the combination of the new games, you commentary. Kokan is a guy that talks like me, like all the time. Like that's why I like him, because I learn a lot of stuff from him. A lot of stuff that I'm doing over here, I just take it from him. Like he never shuts. He's just talking for hours. You know, playing new games. People like new games. People like to see new things. You know, maybe I win. Maybe you cannot play new games. I cannot play new games. You know, but you can play all games that almost nobody knew. You know, that's another way to play new games. You know, you play those games that almost nobody play already, but nobody knew about it. You know, like I never played Fortnite before. I played Fortnite, Save the World. I had like a lot of people watching, like almost 20 people watching. You know, Fortnite is not a new game, but I was playing part of the game that almost nobody saw back in the days. You know, and people was interested. You know, the same thing with COT. My COT streams, they're not doing that good, but back in the day, I have people even playing with me together and everything. So, you know how you don't have to be playing new games, but you can play those games that almost nobody in your community saw, or games that people like it from your community. You know, you need to be kind of smart. Smart depends. You know, playing the new games when they came out is a good idea too. It's a good idea, but you're gonna have to be competing against a lot of people that are playing those games. Like, you know, see, we go to Twitch. You know, and in those streams, I always go to Twitch and check it out the list. So we go to Twitch over here. What we're gonna see? We're gonna see bahcorp TV on the top. No, we're gonna see over here in the browse it. You know, we got. Where's the new game over there? Oh, we don't have no games in the top anymore. Super People, maybe? Cool of the Land, I believe is the more new. But we got almost the same old League of Legends, stuff like that. But let's say League of Legends is a new game. You know, let's say you're gonna be competing, you know, against a lot of people. Soda Popping. Look at Soda Popping. It was a Minecraft. It's a Minecraft streamer basically. Because he had like a huge community. He's in second place on League of Legends. You know. He can play any game. He can play any games right now, and he's gonna be doing good because his community is pretty good. It's pretty huge. Oh, he's part of the Asmongold community. That's the Asmongold all-time kings, I believe they call it. It's the Asmongold community. You know. They got a lot of people. Emiru is a OTK.
We would just have to have somebody hold the backpack.
A Misgift too. Is Fatty B? Oh, they got OTK has a Lucas Mongol over there, right? I should follow us Mongolish. You know, he's the owner of the OTK. Pretty good, pretty nice. Yeah, today we don't have a new game in the top, but you can see when you got new games on the top, you're always gonna have like those big streamers that you have to compete against. Basically, you know, you can have your own community. That's another thing about streaming. It's like even though you don't have like even though you have to compete against another big streamer, so you have your own community, you cannot not competing. You know, you cannot not competing directly. You know, but look at this is Call of the Land. It's a kind of new game, kind of newish. I don't know, 1 month, 2 months. When you click it, you got people with 18,000. You know, so new games has that problem that everybody's jumping in. You're gonna have 900 people, a streamer with 900 people, 300 people. You know, on the top, for somebody to look at you, to find you with 10 people, it's gonna, you know, I'm putting 10 people to be fair. It's gonna take a while, you know, 37, 31, 29, 28, 27, it's gonna 25, it's gonna take a while to get you there, you know, 20, 19, unless you have a Twitch algorithm or Twitch promotion stuff. He put you here by mistake. Or put you here by mistake, you know. You got 8 people in this is the front page, you know. Like channels we think you will like. This is pretty good. Because look at 8 people in the front page. You see? Now it's better than ever. 8 people in the front page, dude. Just because I play Fortnite, they made team, I would like, they give me a guy with 8 people that can just check it out and support the guy, you know. As you can see, 27 people, 16 people. Look at this is the top. This is the page. This is the front page of Twitch, you know. I believe this is better than the one in the top, because the one in the top is like you need to click it to pass. If those guys are killing it on the top, they're still on the top, but they're killing it with 300s, with 160, they're killing it. But they are putting, you know, they are being put in a place where you have to click. This is better. This is a small streamers that Twitch, the platform, believe I like it. It is just put it in my face. Like, look, 8 people, 14 people, 18 viewers, you know? Those are small streamers. Dude, I'm telling you, if you're not streaming right now, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. Look at more small streamers. Recommend it. Recommend the smaller streamers. I thought I was interpreting this one in the top. But they have a section for a smaller streamer. For people like me. People like you. Look. Smaller communities. Recommended. This is pretty awesome, dude. 15 viewers. Sometimes we get 15 viewers. Sometimes we got 20s. Look. Sometimes we are over here. We don't even know it. You know. And I really you have to stream almost daily to be considered to be put over here. I don't know. Look at Saint Rose. Recommended Saint Rose channel. I'm not following Saint Rose. I'm following it. No, I'm not following it. I'm not following Saint Rose. Look, they got a section for Saint Rose. Again, they just came in. And people are playing it. You know? All aboard the hype train. People that are getting hype train. You know? Fortnite channels. I follow Fortnite. Yeah, I follow Fortnite. You know? It's pretty good, dude. This is the front page of Twitch. Recommending people with 7 viewers, dude. 7 viewers, dude. That's pretty awesome. I don't follow that guy either. I don't follow that guy. Yeah, I don't follow that guy.
Oh, fuck me.
I don't follow that guy. And look, it's recommended by Twitch. It's recommended by Twitch. Why? Maybe because he streams all the time. Maybe he streams every day, you know. So Twitch say, you're streaming every day, you're gonna get promoted. Look at, you see, and he got a lot of viewers too. Sometimes I got 200 viewers in my, yeah. Sometimes I got those numbers, bro. He's doing it every day, like, you know, 7 days, 6 days, 2 days. Yeah, he's streaming every day. That's why. In the front of the page, in the front page, dude. In the front page. Guy with seven views. Look at 7. We go down 7 views. You see what I'm talking about? So you don't have to be big to be in the front page anymore. The platforms will promote you. That's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty neat. So you talk to me. So you telling me. Look at the guys only have 14 viewers. See? It's in the front of the page. You know? That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. So I don't know, man. So you don't streaming. I believe now is the time to stream. Now is the time. Now is the time. You know? See people, let me see if I can get that image. That's a pretty nice image. It's like a vampire paladins. Yeah, so you're not streaming right now. I don't know what to tell you, man. You are missing out because now you could be the next ninja. Maybe not, but you know, the people that promote the business and everything, they're gonna go to the front page, they're gonna check it out. And let me tell you, do you know what Twitch did that? Because a lot of people was requesting it. But now it's easier for the business, developers, companies, you know, to get streamers that could potentially promote the products, you know, promote the products, brand deals, stuff like that. So it's easier than ever to go full time on Twitch. It's easier than ever to make it on the Twitch. I feel happy that the Twitch is going that direction, you know, because something like that we need it. And when I see small streamers in the front page, it really gives me hope that everything in the future is gonna be alright. It's gonna be better. It's gonna be better. So that's why I don't understand a lot of criticism of the platform from people, you know. I always try to see it for myself, and because otherwise I'm not gonna go blind. I'm not gonna go blind to the platform. You know, I'm not gonna go blind to the platform and say, "Oh yes, that's true." No. Let's check it out. You remember when the pools and stuff back in the days? That was like a couple people. Not 2 people, but it was like 10 people, 20 people. That's it. Doing the pool thingy. How much pool thingy has people? Let me check it out. I'm not gonna get in because my strings know the pools. But just to check it out, a sport has more than pool. Music has more than pool. You see what I'm talking about? Game has more than pools and hot tubs. Man, when people was doing that, it was less than that. Most nobody was doing it. It was heavily criticized, like, oh, the whole platform is just pools and everything. No, it was not just platform. It was a group of people, you know, maybe 20 people at that time. Now it's more, you know, but it's not the entire platform like that. A lot of people made to do it. Look at who is in the top. It's not pool. It's not bikini dudes. It's just chatting, people talking, you know. Where is the one in the top? A couple dudes. It's not even, there is no pools, there is no bikinis. So I don't know why people came with the oh man, it's just bikinis. No, there is a bunch of dudes in the top. A bunch of dudes. Excuse me? A bunch of dudes in the top. There's one lady over here. We got one Spider-Man over there. We got like some judo, Korean, taekwondo maybe. Like, yeah, you know what I'm talking. What I'm talking, you know. Now you see something, you know, more exotic, but you had to go down. You know, you have to go down to check it out. Those, you got a dog over here. You got a people with masks. It's not like people make it look like, oh, the whole platform is doomed. Man, there was people moving to another platform because of that. If people cry, you're like, oh man, I cannot say on Twitch because it's bikinis. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. It was less people back in the days. Now we got thousands of people doing it. I'm not gonna get in because you're gonna see a lot of things. Well, but for our streams it doesn't matter because we got mature. But that's not the point. The point is to not go over there and see. The point is to, you know, to check it out. That is no, it's not in the way that people was talking about it. It's not in the way that was people talking about it. You know, people moving to other platforms, people making a big deal about it. Like, oh man, the platform is going down. It's another adult content creation thing. Like what? None of that, man. None of that. None of that. The CEO at some point has to talk to the people about it. I believe the CEO from Twitch now is like, you know, feeling bad about it. I don't know, because it's not a big deal. You're a CEO, you know what's going on. You still have to apologize or talk about it because a few people are criticizing it. Like, but you knew already that it's not a big deal. You know, like, you know already it's not a big deal, but you still have to appease the crowd. Man, CEO have got it hard. CEO of companies got it freaking hard. Because, yeah, they make a lot of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They make a lot of money and everything, but dude, knowing that it's no big deal, knowing that it's not like in the way people was talking about it, you still have to talk to the people, like apologize maybe at some point. You know, this guy DJ Weed, you know, this guy. Oh, there is no. Oh, I have to be offline. DJ Weed had to say something too, because people was like, oh, hot tots, bikini ladies. The whole platform. It was not the whole platform. It was a few people. You know. You got the mandatory Amaran one. You know. I follow with her. She's very entertaining. But you got that lady over there. If people lose their mind, it's just one streamer. You know, like, it's just one streamer. What's going on? What's going on, people? It's not everybody. It's just one streamer. That everybody knows what she does. You know, everybody knows that she is a pretty lady streaming in his own ways, kind of creating new ways of doing things. You know, she's like the only one that always looking for new ways, new metas and new stuff. She's in the top all the time. So in the pools thingy. Yeah, she was just chatting back in the day, but just chatting because they create a new pools and bikini thing. I don't know how they call it, pools and water sports, something like that. I don't know. Because they created a new category for that. Just chatting is kind of claims a little bit. You know, but we're talking about one person. You know? Talking one person that is not doing nothing by mistake. You know, it's in the platform for a reason. I don't know what's the real reason. But it's not a big deal. I don't know why people make a big deal about it. When the Twitch always has been many things. People believe Twitch is gaming. You know, even themselves, they kind of sell themselves like gaming only. But on Twitch always has been different stuff. You know, you got games in real life, music, eSport, create. You got like many things. Who is in the top of creative? Who's in the top of creative? It's not bahcorp TV. Yeah, it's not me. But I know. I am not far away. Maybe I am the last one in the bottom. Maybe I am. Yeah, I am the last one in the bottom. Let's go, people. Let me see. I am in the 3 people category. 4 people category. Yeah, my art streams are always lacking because not everybody likes art stuff. Yeah, look over here, 3 people. Yeah, in art it's kind of difficult to have like a community because when you're a gaming a streamer, if you go like a art, a music, that is not gaming. A lot of people are not gonna check it out the streams because most of my audience is gaming. You know, they like gaming. They don't like artsy stuff. This project is for my community. It's something that I'm doing it for my community. You know, so they can download and having it. But I know the streams are always like that. See, if I do more art streams, I could be in the point like almost everybody are. But I do so many things, so that's the problem. It happened back in the days in the normal channel, cable television, stuff like that. You know, like at my house. Everybody was watching a specific channel because of the wrestling shows. When the same channel put like a crafting or religion and stuff like that, people in my house was like in another channel. So from your own house you can see how a channel works. You know how channels works. And internet is more dramatic. You can see it like a right away because you see the numbers, you know. But back in the days, you can see in your own house, like nobody was watching the channel of the wrestling when they were doing something else. You know, imagine maybe the television company, they have a way to check it out how many people watching, and maybe they like dude, this is not working. You know. Let's come back to the wrestling, or maybe they sell less space. I don't know what is the deal. What was the deal back in the days? Because back in the day was everything analog. I believe it was difficult to know. That's why now everything is digital. Whoop! Whoa, people, we got the logo thing already. And let me give it a bad of white stuff. Yeah, I'm not finishing. I still have to do the outline on the side outside. I should do it right now before doing something else. Yeah, I'm gonna take a minute. When we come back, we're gonna do the outline stuff. We're gonna, I don't know, 1 more hour. It's supposed to be closing the stream. Yeah, but maybe we're gonna do 1 more hour, so don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, we are back and we're back for more. People, it's getting late, so I'm gonna have to talk a little bit slow. Talk a little bit slow because it's too late. People are sleeping. Some people maybe are gonna go to work tomorrow. I don't have to, but some other people. I'm gonna do the outline in the outside of the thingies, and pretty fast. And I believe this thing is ready. Yeah, but I have to do the outline to make sure that it is ready. Yeah. Or that it's becoming ready. But before, I'm gonna crack a cold one. Yeah, it's a Coca-Cola. It's not beer. It's a soda pop. You cannot see it because I don't have no camera, but nobody requested, so. And when I did, nobody cares about it, but. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people doing streams without cameras anymore. It was like a one guy back in the day, Lyric. That wasn't the only one. He was considered the exception. Now it's the norm. Everybody's doing it. Yeah, because you're playing a game, your focus is supposed to be in the game. That's what I believe. If you're doing a drawing, like the focus of the people is supposed to be in the content, not in the streamer. I know a lot of people coming for the streamers, but you still have the streamer, even though you don't see them in the camera or anything like that, in the screen. You still have him talking to your ears. But in my case, everybody in my case, everybody my commentary more than my image. Like when I did the camera, nobody cares about it. Like it was for a lot of people the same thing. Like the commentary was the key part of my streams, or it still is. I don't know. People really care more what I have to say than how it looks like. That's why I put a picture over there for some people. Like, oh, you need a camera, man. I'm gonna see you. Oh, check out the pictures over there. That's why a picture of me goes from time to time. I had to put more pictures of me because that picture, it was totally. That's not how it really looks like, because the angle, the lighting, the crazy hair. And today you can see another picture of me more clear. That picture is kind of artistic. The one that shows over here, kind of different bahcorp TV, different dude. Cyberpunk 2077. I really like that Cyberpunk is a single player, it's not a multiplayer thing. I was waiting for the multiplayer one, but I kind of like a single player because sometimes you don't want another player jumping into you. I see that kind of annoying now. I wasn't understanding back in the day. Back in the day, it was like I want everything online, with people and stuff. Now it's like there's no point to have people in the game, like an online multiplayer thing. Unless it's an online multiplayer game, but like some games, like for example the Psycho Frontier. Psycho Frontier is meant to have people and everything, but I cannot see with very good NPCs and stuff like that. Like The game could be like a more than a co-op than a player versus player. You know. You know the player versus player is nice. It's there. But what is the point? You know. At least for the cycle. The cycle is a game that kind of discourages PvP because it has like the focus is like resources, loot. You know, the developers say that the MMR goes up and down depending on the loot that you extract. It's not even the people you kill. Like, why you have PvP in that game? You know, like, I know people like PvP, but there is any point? I don't see no point. I don't see no point. The same thing for Sea of Thief. You know, and I believe in Sea of Thief. I heard like the PvP community in Sea of Thief is kind of hurting because that game kind of discourage PvP like in 100%. And you don't get nothing for killing somebody in Sea of Thief. I believe you get the loot from the boat. That's it. If the loot for the boat is not good, you kind of waste your time and risking your own loot sometimes, maybe, I don't know, for doing freaking PvP, man. Like that game is really, I really discourage PvP heavily, man. Yeah, I remember back in the days they trying to discourage it because a lot of big streamers was doing content like that in that way, like killing people and raiding only. They were not doing playing the game like in the way supposed to play or anything like that. Killing people and raiding because that was controversial. That's what they needed to call the attention of the people and stuff like that. It was crazy back in the day. So they kind of wanted to discourage that behavior, the PvP stuff. In Sea of Thief, and now I say why they have PvP, you know, why they have PvP. I know a lot of people wanna do PvP in Sea of Thief. They should do another mode for that. Not an arena. The arena. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you like it is. An arena was a dumb situation in Sea of Thief. You know, once you get Arena was totally different from the main experience. It kind of feels super different. And you get in this area where you have to kind of keep yourself alive. I don't know, it was weird, man. Arena was weird because you get in this area, you spawn anywhere in the waters. I don't know if it was like the whole map or it was like a tiny area. I don't know, because every time we spawn we just die. It was super weird. Then you had this lobby, everybody's there waiting for it to be spawned. You had to keep your chip like alive. You had to keep yourself alive. I didn't see the attractive of arena. Yeah, you get loot that you can exchange it for gold, I believe. I don't know if the gold that you get in the arena carry over to the. I don't know if they carry over to the main game. You know, those are many things that I didn't understand on the arena. Maybe carry over, I don't know, but it was weird, man. That game mode was weird, and that's why it didn't last. Arena, they had to remove it because it was not serving the purpose that they wanted to serve. What I believe they had to do is like another adventure They have venture. Maybe they put like a venture PvP or venture light, where they have to. Yeah, those imply more servers. They have to put more servers for that. But a venture PvP, that you go over there as you wanna do PvP. More challenging Sea of Thieves experience. But you have to offer the server or the game mode for the people that didn't want to do PvP. Like H1C1 was like that. The survival one, Just Survive. I don't know why they closed it. They closed it. It was crazy. With Just Survive, it was like that. They had servers. They got servers for third-person players, for first-person players, for PvPers, for people that only want to kill zombies. It has servers for everybody, Unfortunately, that brings another problem. You divide in the community in different game modes. The people that want to go PvP. The people that go to PvE, go to PvE. The people that go to first person, go first person. The people that go third person, you know that you're gonna be in a server, everybody's gonna be third person. But what happens is it divide the community. Your community is not that big enough in the game. If you got like 20 people, you are spreading those 20 people in those different game modes and stuff like that. And I believe that's why the reason COT doesn't wanna do like more game modes and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna divide everybody in different places, and nobody gonna see nobody. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be super crazy. Unless, because this is the thing about gaming, is you don't even know until you try. You don't even know until you try. Because it could be more people coming to play because we got a venture only, so nobody can kill nobody. You can still see people, but nobody gonna be able to kill nobody. That's gonna be awesome. So it's gonna be only looting, PvE, killing skeletons, looting and selling stuff and building your riches, by yourself without any problem of another. That could be nice, That could be pretty awesome. Sometimes you just wanna play the game and relax. You don't wanna get engaging on people. Like the other day, I was playing it with second name, and I see another player that was coming to our chip. I didn't feel good. I said, man, that guy, what is he trying to do? Just kill it. I just killed the guy, dude. Because he didn't talk to us, he didn't play no music, he just saw our chip, jumping from the chip, approaching our ship. Maybe he wanted to see it. Maybe he wasn't. Second name told me like he was a new player. And he wanted to see a big chip, and just rush and kill him because I'm freaking fed up in Sea of Thieves. The players that just do the same thing. Just go to your chip and they destroy everything. They kill you. They throw fires everywhere, for the sake of it. Sometimes you don't even have loot if they do it, Sometimes you don't even have loot if they do it. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I really see this supposed to have like a dual request system, I believe if I play a game that see somebody shoot at you, they tell you like, you can engage with this player, like the color and everything. I really see online has that. Like, somebody is looking at you. You want to engage or something like that. Like there is some games like that you have to accept like a dual request in order to do dueling. Fortnite has that for the friends, I believe. Yeah, So in cities, you're supposed to do something like that, like declare war to somebody. Like you need to declare war to a specific player in order to engage. You know it's gonna eliminate the surprise. And here, you know, you don't even notice. I took your loot, you don't even notice. It's gonna destroy a lot of pretty awesome moments. I don't know if you don't want to PvP with nobody. They should do something like something that they need to request to you or something like that. I don't know. Again, it could destroy many awesome moments in the game. The people like trick other people and stuff like that. That's the music when you have to in the cycle in the first one that you have to leave the planet. You have to evacuate the planet. They put that music, which was pretty awesome. Okay, everybody was rushing to the middle of the map, you know, to the base camp to leave the planet, because that was the extraction point in Crescent Falls back in the days, you know. And I don't know in Bright Sand was like, Bright Sand was base camp, I believe, and in Crescent Falls was was like a bar, or was like Green Prospect, something like that. Yeah, Green Prospect. Pretty awesome, man. I still say they should leave the first one alive to have to the cycles. You know, but I don't know the architecture of those games. I don't know the architecture of those games. I don't know if they are. What are you doing, Wacom? Yeah, that's the button. That's the button in this thing, dude. I open stuff. Yeah. I press it. They almost erase everything, man. I see the name. I see the word erase. Like when this thing happens, I see something. I saw like a erase. Like what? Yeah, I'm not fan of those buttons. I'm gonna see if I can in the options to see if I can disable those buttons. You know, because I don't really. It's always, they always put the buttons in the bottom, like kind of annoying, because that's why you put your fingers to draw. I know you can fix it just by rotating the pencil, so you can grab it, knowing the buttons, you know, on the side of the buttons. Or, you know, I know that, but sometimes you are like so into the painting, you kind of forget stuff like that, you know. Yeah, the cycle they're supposed to leave the old version on top, because not everybody will like that Tarkovsky. See, they give me the first cycle and the second one. I take the first one. I'm playing this one, the Frontier, because they closed the other one. That's the only reason. You know, they closed the other one. Yeah, I kind of like in the Frontier because Frontier is a different the cycle experience. You know, it's another kind of fun. Has another kind of fun. You know, it's not fun like the other one. It's not like a fun like the other one, but it's still fun. You know, I'm not gonna say no. But I rather play the first one. The first one has motorcycles, has it was like a battle royale kind of game, you know. You had how many? You got like a battery system that if you die, you can respawn. You know, because you got like a battery that respawn you, that revive you, basically. But you lose it the first time you die. The first time you use it, you lose it. So you have to come back and look for. You have to come back when you revive. You have to come back and get the battery again. It's like when you teleportate, because that's what the battery does. It kind of give you a teleportation when you die. Instead of dying, you teleportate you to a safe place. But you leave the battery behind. You know, so you have to go back and look for the battery. A lot of people was waiting for the people to look for the battery and kill it. The thing that I was doing, I just okay, you kill me, you waiting for me in my battery. I go to the place to get minerals, to get stuff, you know, and then after a while, you know, every match was like a 20 minutes. After 5 minutes, I come back to grab my battery. That was the safest way to get your battery back. Because you go right away, they're gonna wait for you. I believe one time I went for my battery after 5 minutes, and the guy was there. He didn't kill me again because I was like, oh man, this guy's still there, dude, waiting for me, basically. I just hide it and went the other way around, you know, far away to look for the minerals, to continue playing again. And then 5 minutes later, more, I went over there. He wasn't there. Like, you know, it was like almost 15 minutes. Almost 20 minutes, almost finishing the match, you know. What they should do in the cycle, the old one, it is the ability to get into a building, because you got the buildings from the Cycle Frontier. The ability to get inside a building and stay on the planet throughout the storm. Just like at the Second Frontier, that's the only thing that they have to do in the old one. Because 20 minutes sometimes is not enough to get all your stuff. Especially if you think it's getting like a dumb, not want to do nothing. Because sometimes you got people that are slow, you know, new people maybe. If you spend the 20 minutes doing nothing, if you don't get no money, no minerals, nothing, and you extract like with nothing, you know. To avoid that, they should do like a system in the old ones that you can go through the storm like the Second Frontier. That's a good idea, you know, because that storm was the only reason that to evacuate the planet, because it can kill you. Here in the Second Frontier now, the storm is nothing. You can go through the storm easy, because you get out in the other cycle. In the other cycle, the storm used to kill you right away. Like, you're in the storm, you get hurt until you get killed. In this one, in the Cycle Frontier, you don't even get hurt. It's like it was a stone that leave you like a little crystals in the floor that you take. I don't remember how they call it. It wasn't the first one. That's how the stone it is now. It's like the electrical stone that leave you crystal, but in the Cycle Frontier it doesn't leave no crystals at all. But you get electrocuted. It's like a lightning storm. You know, it's very crazy, but it's a lightning storm. So I don't know. They kind of messed around. The Second Frontier is supposed to kill you right away, like the other one. Like a storm is coming, go inside a building, otherwise you're gonna die. It's supposed to be like that. But now it's not like that, you know. You're still dying. You still can die because animals getting super crazy. The storm has the lightning, you know. You're still dying, but it's not that easy to die. It's not that easy to die. You can survive outside the houses. Because it's basically the same storm that we used to go for the crystals back in the days. It's almost the same. Maybe a little bit hurting because in the Psycho Frontier everything hurts more. Yeah, everything hurts a lot. You know, so you get one, maybe so you get a couple lightning, you die, but it's totally avoidable. It's totally avoidable. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, it's a crazy situation. Yeah. One of the things that I don't like from the Psycho, it doesn't feel finished. It doesn't feel like the first one. The first one, it feels like a complete package. You know, you got motorcycles, you got all the loot, you got the minerals, the uplinks, the power plants that you activated. The minerals, the power plants, you got a lot of stuff in the old one. You know, you got the extraction point to extract. It was more like a battle royale. Maybe they wanted to move on from the battle royale formula because it was very battle royale. You know. But every time you had to extract, every time you had to extract from the plan, it was epic because everybody going to the same place, trying to leave the place, you know. Sometimes you can focus on killing people, or you can focus on just living, like me. I was one of the I'm leaving, bye bye, you know. The deployment to the planet was epic. Everybody in the same room, the pops open up, get ready, you know. We are gonna leave you behind. We are dropping. The guy talking all the time. No. Last 12 seconds, I believe they call it. Be ready. We're gonna drop. Everybody take a pop. That was nice, dude. In that area that looks like it was like under construction, or it was like a bar. Like they repurposed that area. It was like a bar, and they repurposed to a pot extraction station. Only the bar part was the one that nobody used. I don't know. It's kind of the station is more alive than the old one, with the bar, you know, jamming with different songs and. I don't know. It has a lot of stuff that this new doesn't have. The Psycho Frontier doesn't have, and it's a change, you know, because Psycho Frontier. Don't get me wrong. Psycho Frontier is fun. It's another kind of fun. That's how I call it. It's another kind of fun. It's a more mature experience, you know. As long as you don't have like a hunters all the time trying to kill you for nothing, you know. I see a guy. The first thing I say, don't shoot, you know. Don't engage, because at the end of the day, I don't really. The game doesn't give you nothing to kill players. Doesn't give you nothing at all. You know, you get the loot from the backpack. That's it. But I don't know. Sometimes it is worth it to kill people for the loot in the cycle. I don't know. A lot of people that that I know has been killed in the cycle in the games that I'm playing, and people with crappy loot. You're never gonna see like an exotic guy running exotics like a dying, like a dying from noob. You need to be running exotics too. You need to be running crazy armor stuff like that, or be super good. And so buy a duel to a guy that has like a exotics and rare loot. Otherwise you're never gonna kill the guy. That's why every single piece of loot I see from another player in the floor, it was crappy stuff, like crappy cheap backpacks, $300 backpacks, and not even the guns. The gun was like I really was one time I found a manticore in the floor. One time I found scarabs and a manticore. I don't have no more manticores. Why? Because there is not that common. People with manticores, they survive. They are ready to kill you. They don't die so easily. The manticore is pretty good to kill people, so you're not gonna find a lot of manticores in the floor laying around. That's my point. That's where I come from. That's where I come from. You never PvP in the cycle. It's kind of weird because the people that you're gonna be able to kill are gonna be people that are not rocking good stuff. You're just gonna kill it because I don't know. You're just gonna kill it because you don't want that guy in the map. Basically, because you see, you don't running exotics. You're not running good stuff. Not even engaged in the Cycle Frontier. You're gonna die right away. If you are good, if you have crappy loot, that's the only way that I believe is worthy to do PvP in the Cycle Frontier. You see the guy with exotics. I don't know if the game tells you the kind of loot the other player can have. Oh, this guy he looks like he has good loot. I don't know, because skins doesn't tell you. It has to be something that, so you pick a lot of minerals, it kind of reflects in your character. So when the people see you, they know that you have like a mineral, stuff like that. A way to tell to the people like this guy has something, this guy doesn't have nothing. Because right now what's happening is they're killing everybody. We loot or no loot, they're killing everybody. Everybody they see it, they kill it. Because there is no way to tell them. Sometimes you have no loot at all, they kill you. When they go over there to the backpack, what they find? A backpack, an empty backpack. An empty freaking backpack, that's why they find it. Because the game doesn't tell them. See the people has loot or not. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But I don't know, see that system could be nice too. A way to differentiate the noobs, the new players from very. So you go to Crescent for one way for you to kind of avoid like a very expensive or very sweaty players. It's not going to set Crescent Falls. Crescent Falls, everybody is rocking like a pretty awesome loot. You don't go over there, you're not gonna get those crazy people. Because everybody's there. Everybody with crazy weapons and stuff, crazy armor is in Crescent Falls because they're looking. Crescent Falls has the more loot in the whole the Saga Frontiers and Crescent Falls. That is crazy over there. Crescent Falls is crazy. You know, Bright Sands doesn't have a lot of. It has some minerals and stuff. The good loot is in Crescent Falls. If you go there, you got monsters. You're not gonna kill. You can kill it. You are super good. You move. You don't. You have like a stamina. You manage your stamina pretty well by not running all the time. You know, there is a strider. It's a strider in Crescent Fall that takes a lot of hits. So you hit it with bullets, it's a lot of bullets. You hit it with a machete, forget about it. It's gonna kill you. It's super hard. You know. In the same way, there is a rattle. The normal rattle, maybe you can kill it with the machete. I don't know. Because the problem is once you get tired, that's it. It's over. It's over. You know. You can manage and dodge. You know, couple. I don't know if you can dodge the melee attack of the rattle. Because the problem with the Cycle Frontier is like it doesn't matter where the enemies. I don't know if they fix it, but it doesn't matter where the enemy's facing. See, they attack you, they attack you. You know, you can visually be at the side of the rattle or the side of the stride. If they attack, you're gonna get hit no matter what. It's a very. I don't know if they fixed it. Back in the day, it was like that when I was playing, like very automatic, like basically a very simple condition. Like you are close to me, I attack, you get hit. That's it. doesn't have nothing to do with the facing camera. Like I'm being killed like that. Man, sometimes if you are far away when they begin to attack, so you get closer, if they attack you because you are closer, but at the same time you can manage to be far away, like a ID, not far away, but a few distance, you know, a few distance. They were attacking in the air. I was getting hit. The rattle, the strider was attacking in the air. Yeah, I was getting hit, but like a wirelessly. Like what? Like what? I get hit like that all the time. Like I see the rattle, I leave a little bit. He attacking like a. I don't know the programming thing on the side or something like that. I cannot tell the strider, the animal that I'm close. They attack in the air. I get hit no matter what. It's, yeah, almost like a MMO. Like I don't know how they call it, that kind of gameplay, because MMO use it all the time. Like it doesn't matter what is the enemy. See you attack, you attack. They get hit. It doesn't matter how far they are. You know, so they're already engaging with you. You hit attack. They can attack it from far away. They send you can do it like a very gaming situation. It's like you're gonna get affected once you aggro those enemies. Once you aggro those enemies, you're gonna get affected no matter what. Which is not. It's not a good way to do things. But we're talking MMO. MMO, they do many things for improved performance. You know, and to give you the idea that something's happening. But yeah, it was super crazy, man. And that happens in the Saga Frontier. Sometimes the enemy attack you from far away. The animals, the NPCs attack you far away. You get hit no matter what. It's kind of annoying because you don't expect the enemy attacking sideways and you get hit. Especially when you are like a kind of far away, not far away, but you are like a no close to them, and you start getting hit. Super crazy. But again, I don't know if they fix it. I don't know if the game was meant to be like that or they fix it. See, it was a glitch and they fix it. I don't know. I don't know if it was because I'm lagging, because that's another possibility. There is nothing worse than lag in video games. Man, I see single player games lagging. Basically, the gameplay change. Like what? Lagging is crazy, man. I didn't know lagging was like so crazy like that. Because people only talk, oh, my character's getting slow. It's rubber banding. It's more than that. A lag can destroy the game. Like it makes you invisible. You know, nobody can see you. Teleportation and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy, super crazy. Yeah, I saw those things in single player games. You know, when you have a game that lags in single player game and you put it online, forget about it, dude. Forget about it, dude. That's gonna be the worst experience ever. No. That was gonna be super crazy speed. Yeah, Cyber Frontier is not single player game. Maybe it was lag at that time. Maybe it lags from time to time. It does that. I meant to see many crazy things because I use NVIDIA GeForce now. I use a streaming service to play my games. So a streaming service by nature has a delay, has his little lag. NVIDIA and Shadow are pretty good. You know, those services. It has an invisible lag. You know, see, they have something is invisible. I cannot see it, cannot feel it. You know, I know it's there because sometimes you see it, but it's not frequent. It's something that doesn't happen all the time. Yeah, the problem with me is like using a streaming service, using like NVIDIA for now, Shadow thing. Behavior like that in video game, I'm gonna see. You're gonna pop in it from time to time. I'm gonna die. Last night I was playing like Quake Champions. I was dying all the time, in many different ways. You know, it's expected. I'm using a streaming service against people playing local, basically. You know, people playing his computer, and it's a freaking Shadow. Of course, the one that using Shadow is gonna suffer. I'm gonna suffer all the time. As long as I'm using a streaming service, I'm gonna suffer because you got the lag of the game, you got the lag of the Shadow service, you got the lag, or you own lag in your house, your own service, you know, internet service. That's why Shadow sometimes says like, oh, you had 19 milliseconds latency. 19 freaking milliseconds latency, dude. You know, taking account his own lag, taking into account my lag from the IC, internet service provider and everything. It's like the more system you put in the connection, the more lag you're gonna have. You know, Quake Champion has a problem with lag. You know, Quake has been always the multiplayer sample. Every time you talk about multiplayer, every time you make a course about multiplayer, or somebody's gonna talk about multiplayer or networking, they talk about Quake Champion because it's pretty unique. Quake Champion is pretty unique in the multiplayer. You know, how all those characters running around, jumping around, everything. You know, it's basically magic. Quake Champions make basically magic. You know, Quake Champion is a fast-paced, multiplayer game. It's not slow method. That's why you see a lot of slow-paced games. You know, because it's easy for the engine to process, to the networking, to know what's gonna happen in the future, because a lot of multiplayer games, that's how they works. When you shoot, they already know that you shoot. You know, if they send that information, the other client, when you shoot the other client, not right away that you shoot, but it takes in account the position where you are, taking like it takes like the position where you are, when you're facing, so they can show the bullet or the shooting in the direction it's supposed to be. There is a lot of data that doesn't travel. Doesn't travel with somebody shooting at you. Somebody shooting at you, say, oh, this shooting, that's it. The server only know that the guy is shooting. So the other client is what that makes the magic. Like, okay, the guy shoots, the guy is that position is facing to the wall, so he's gonna shoot the wall. That doesn't travel into the server. That's something calculation that the game does by itself. It's like that has a name, but I don't remember the name. But what basically does is like interpret other people's behavior in the game. Interpret way before it happens, or at the moment that happens. That's why it looks like that, because the other client, it should. Okay, let me do my calculation and give you like this simulation that really happened. You don't notice it because you are into the heat of the moment and everything. That's why competitive. A lot of people say competitive games doesn't make no sense because at the end of the day, you need to fight against many conditions in the game in order to be the good one, the people that know those things. I kind of know how to exploit them. They get good. They are the good ones. That's why you see in Quake Champion, or in the game I was playing the other day in Quake Champion. Yeah, many crazy things. And sometimes say, man, who kills me? I don't even know who kills me. If the guy is like far away in the other room, because it's stuff like that, lag and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. People, I believe this thing, it looks simple and everything, but I believe we're done with this one. And I'm not gonna, next weekend, I'm not gonna come back to this one now. It's kind of looks kind of simple, but I'm not gonna come back to this one. I'm gonna do a new one, because we need to finish the album. It is these few pages that we're missing. It's taking like a lot of time. Yeah, it's taking like all the time. We need to finish the LawBreakers Fanable. I don't know why it's that. I always, when I'm very close to finish something, that kind of, I don't wanna continue. I'm getting kind of lazy. That's why these last parts are taking longer than before. We're missing like 2 more. And I don't really understand what he has over here. He did something similar, but I don't really understand it. Astra Sar, welcome to the stream. Astra Sar, welcome to the stream. Hope you come ready. Welcome to the stream. Astra Sar, hope you come ready to have some fun. We're almost leaving. He's giving the finishing touches to our thingy. People, don't forget to check it out. Watch some Astrosar streams. I don't know if Astrosar streams, but give it a follow. to find out. Yeah. As I say, you are is pretty awesome. Oh, really? You like it? I like it in the way I draw things, but I don't consider my art like very competitive. But yeah, thank you for that, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I still learning to use the Wacom tablet because even though it does a pretty good job to kind of simulate pen and paper, it is still has a learning curve, you know? And I don't draw all the time. So if I draw all the time, it could be better, but I don't draw all the time. This is black and white, pretty easy to do. Color is another kind of warms. As I say, thank you. Oh, thank you to you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. As long as you come into the streams and say hi and everything, I could do stuff for you, man. I could support you in some way, shape, or form. Give you shout outs and stuff like that. I believe you are in the screen from time to time. You appear in the screen too. For being a subscriber on my channel, at some point, you automatically get into the screen, in the middle of the screen. Not in the middle, in the little screen thing over here. That tells me who are the subscribers. As I said, you will get more better. Oh yeah. Even though I had like more than 20 years drawing. The key is drawing all the time. So you draw all the time, you get better. But so you take like a long pauses, like I do. I don't. Like the last time I did something was like a long time ago. And now I'm coming and doing this. We are very big fits. Yeah, his sneakers are not like a sneaker. I like these are like jack stuff. He throw fighters from the sneakers. As I said, Lord, you are already a pro then. No, because it doesn't matter. You can be the whole life drawing, you know, and not improve at all. Because to improve, you need to take into account many little things. I got like many years, more than 20 years drawing, but I'm not a pro at all. I know people that have less months to do crazy stuff already, because they do all the time. They practice and practice. It makes you. It's a different the practice. I cannot practice a lot because I work a full-time job and I'm kind of lazy too. Oh, he's gonna hit the pole. Yeah, he had like a laser boots. That's why the boots are kind of big. This is a game that you see, laser boots. This is a game that we used to play all the time back in the days. Oh, where's the laser boots? I'm gonna see laser boots. Laser boots. You see? It's a game that we used to play all the time, but we cannot play no more because the developer closed it. It's called LawBreakers. It's a game totally difficult to explain without compared to other games like Overwatch and Paladin. If you compare to those games, you're not gonna be fair because this game, as you can see, is totally different from those. It's more like Unreal meets Overwatch. I believe that's the more fair comparison, because you say, oh, it's like Overwatch, you're not gonna be, you're not being fair by comparing, because as you can see, this is 160-degree motion, you know. Like you can get attacked anywhere, and this is the kind of game you need to play in order to know how it is, because it's on the field. It's how the character feels. was the magic was happening. Haha, I got what you're trying to say. Nowadays, what do you do for a living? I'm a warehouse worker. I work in a warehouse picking boxes. You know, I wanted to be like a programmer. That's why I'm trying to do a video game, stuff like that. But what I do for a living is a warehouse. That's what it pays the bills. Sahadat, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Sahadat. Hope you coming ready to have some fun, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Chap crowd, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Chap crowd, hope you coming ready to have some fun. I don't know how you eliminate all those squares. Show stuff that I don't know related to what we're doing over here. Welcome to the stream. Chop crap. Hope you got me ready to have some fun. You guys seems to be together all the time. Are you guys the same team? You have like the same community or something? Because you always chat crash at the hat and extra short. You always go together. I'm asking because there is a lot of people over here that come in groups. You know, we have the Sefilot with his group, or W31 Sura, and another guy I don't remember his name. They used to come together. Then we have another group, the Magic Mehedix with the Ragnarok in 6, and I don't really second names. That is like a lot of people coming like in groups. Yeah, oh, you are friends. Because I always see them together, like one comment, the other one comment too, which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome to have his own community and everything. Chakra says, what game is it? Oh, this one. This one was a game that was created by this dude. It was created by this dude, Cliff Lesinski. You know, it's game design of Gears of War, Jack Jar Rabbit creator, worked on Real Tournament. It works on Fortnite, the first game of Fortnite, Save the World. Cliff Lesinski is a freaking legend, dude. He created LawBreakers too, with pretty awesome group of people. People that works on Division, Far Cry, Planet Side 2, Fallout 1, Fallout 2. You know, like the Fallout boy creator. It works in LawBreakers too, in this game. It was super fun, dude. It was super fun, but because the developer, that guy, he doesn't. That guy, he speaks his mind. You know, it's a guy that. So you say something against him, he's gonna tell you something. You know, it's a guy that's gonna tell you something. If you talk to him, he's gonna talk you back. That's pretty normal. So if somebody talk to you, you should talk back. You know, that's pretty normal. But people don't like that. People like, if I say you're ugly, you're supposed to don't say nothing. That's how people like it. It's not realistic, because people had those unrealistic expectations about the developers. They forget they are real people like us. They don't like support the project. So this game, it was not supported because the drama. A lot of people didn't agree what he said, what he wanted to do. You know, you say the game is gonna be free to play, now it's $30. Yeah, when he said it was free to play, the game wasn't even done. It wasn't even done. After he spent millions of dollars creating this game, you know, he had to go to a publisher, you know, to get a little bit more money to continue working in the game. Look at how awesome is this game. This is gameplay. This is not like a CGI, nothing. This is gameplay. The same thing you see over here, you can see, you can do in the game. You know, after he spent a lot of money, he went for a publisher. The publisher said, you need to put a price tag. You need to put $30. So you want me to support you, you know? And I said, okay, let's talk to the community. The community didn't like it because it's supposed to be free to play, and they didn't support it. He had to close the game, has to close the studio, has to close everything. I got the privilege to play it. It was super good, super awesome, to the point that we're still talking about it, dude. There is no game right now like LawBreakers. Like this game, there is no game around. So you like Quake Champion, like Overwatch, like Paladin. This game beat them all. You know why it didn't do good? Because people want it free. People want it free. And again, that it's not supposed to be free because it costs a lot of money to make. The publisher didn't want the game to be free, even though it was a initial promise. And let me tell you, the game didn't win $60. It was $30. When he said, he said, people, sorry, bro, we had to do it. Like, you know, it was not like he released it $30 and nobody knew it. He made a stream before. He explained them why. You know, we're talking about indie developer that have to go. They had to go no indie no more because they look at which indie developer is doing quality like this. This is not AAA studio. This is a studio with 60 people. 60 people made this game. 60 people, 60 made this game, and people they don't understand none of that. It's like, oh, it looks good. It has to be AAA. $30? No, I'm not gonna pay. It has to be free to play. Like what? You know? Shark Crosser, yes. When we wake up, we not want another to join streams. That's what it looks like. That's a stream. I don't believe that. Well, yeah, it kind of feels like that. Astrosaurus, can you type me the game name? I want to buy it. Oh, this game? No, you cannot buy it because they close it. This game is closed. You cannot buy it anymore. They close the studio. They close the game. The game is not even developing anymore. This game, it was the creator of Gears of War. Cliff Lesinski, creator of Gears of War. This guy is not even developing. This guy is not even working in games anymore. You know? Because what you know, this guy work on Gears of War. Basically created Gears of War. Fortnite. Like all of those games that now you see over there that are doing late crazy shit is this guy did it. People didn't want to support it. Like without this guy, there is no Fortnite. There is no Epic Games. Without this guy, it could be something else. But now Epic Games is Epic Games because this guy. You know, we're talking Unreal Tournament. We're talking Just Rabbit Unreal Tournament. Gears of War, dude. Bulletstorm. You know, it helps in Evolve. That guy helps on Evolve. That guy helps in the Shadow Complex. Like many crazy games, dude. These guys is. But people don't see that. People saw that the game is supposed to be free. And you know, I'm not gonna support it because it's supposed to be free. Like, okay, tough cookies. Complaining for $30. Now we don't have no game. The guy doesn't even wanna do games no more because he don't see value in making awesome games for people that doesn't wanna support. Like, you know, it's kind of crazy. Fried chicken. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Fried Chicken. Welcome. Hope you're coming back to have some fun. Unfortunately, we are closing the streams. That's unfortunate. We're just giving the little, the last, how you call it? The finishing touches to this thing to close the streams. I'm gonna have like maybe 20 more minutes. But yeah, man, there is a lot of developers that are not creating games that they make. You know the guy that made Fest? Basically created an indie revolution with that game. That guy is still working on games too because the same freaking drama. They cannot take it. Like you got your mind, because that's the thing. You got your mindset making awesome games, but the community got in your mind boycott your awesome games because they don't like you, or because you say something and then you change your mind, because it looks like it's not allowed for developers to change their minds. You know, it looks like he said free. The game is gonna be free because that's the plan. That was the plan. Like, the plan is to have it free. You know, it was not a confirmation. It was like the plan, the goal. He couldn't do it. Dude, because he went for a freaking quality standard that AAA studio only does. You know, like graphics like this, it's only AAA studios. You know, gameplays like this, like games like this, like AAA. That looks like a AAA studio. You know, a studio with 200, 300 people. He not even have 100 people together. 60 people. 60 people. You know, it's crazy, man. Again, that we were having fun playing all the time. You know, nobody wanna support it, but every time they wanna do a YouTube videos about games, they mention LawBreakers. This game was mentioned all the time. It's mentioned all the time. You go to YouTube and watch other people's, like, when this game came out, the Rogue Squadron, I believe, from when the Rogue Squadron, I don't know how, some rogues something. The people say like it's the paladin for adult people, for the grown ups. When that game came in, I believe last year, people was talking about LawBreakers, like kind of looks like LawBreakers, like and stuff like that. Like, oh, it looks like LawBreakers, the game that nobody wanted to support because the developers put a $30 price tag to the game. To continue doing it, to continue doing maps, characters, to continue developing. And you know what? When you put a price in a game, you eliminate a lot of hackers. Because every time you ban a hacker, they're not going to buy the game again. They had to buy the game again. So you eliminate a lot of hackers, you fix a lot of problems when you put a price tag in your game. People doesn't know that. You know? It was crazy, man. It was super crazy. It was super crazy, dude. But what we're gonna do? We're gonna do nothing, man. We're gonna do nothing. I just feel really sad, dude, because sometimes you find a game that you really like it. This channel I created for that game specifically, for LawBreakers, dude. When you find a game that you really like it, that you really wanna play that game all the time. That game was coffee, man. It was coffee for a lot of people because it was a game that keep you motivated to play. We were playing, losing, playing, continue playing. It was pretty good. Ricardo, do you have this game, LawBreakers? Yeah, I have LawBreakers in mine. But I cannot play it. See, I go to my Steam. I'm gonna show you. You go to my Steam. I got LawBreakers in my list. I got 760 hours in this game, LawBreakers. You know, so you go to my games and put LawBreakers. Look over there. I got it. I installed it, but I'm not gonna play because there is no servers. Nobody can play. They closed the studio. They closed the servers. Look at this. That was me playing. You see, man, over here, bahcorp with the thing. You know, super awesome game, dude. Super awesome game, dude. Look at all the screenshots I took. Look at the bloody blazers guns. The guns are amazing, dude. You know, the characters. You know, Casey Burney he used to play with me all the time. Yeah, dude, you don't even play the game if you are sad. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You don't even play the game if you're already sad, you know, because you only see the graphics, you only see the gameplay. Say, wow, man, I wanna play that game, you know. Look at you wanna buy it right away. You see the trailer, you wanna buy it right away. Why? Because the game looks good, man. When you play it, the game was created in a way that it feels natural when you play it. You know, all the things that you see in the trailer, you can do it for real. Look at all the people that was playing with me. This is the Money Kitty Judge, the bottom man. Look at me with the banger. Man, it was, dude, people cry when they close it. People, look, you see? People cry. Sometimes I cannot even talk about it. Sometimes I cannot even talk about it because I get super emotional. When you find something that you really like it, you support it and promote it. Man, we give it free copies of this game to a lot of people, just to keep it the community. Just to keep the community alive. And none of that, the developer itself was giving free copies of the game to keep the game alive. None of that. People was like a lot of people that doesn't even play the game was fighting against it. No, you're supposed to go free. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. Oh, the game doesn't work for me. Talking. Sometimes they were talking like lies, like the game doesn't work. It's glitching. Of course, you got a computer that doesn't work, you know, for some reason. You can have the best computer ever, bro. See, for some reason has a problem or it's not compatible with Unreal. Unreal Engine is pretty good engine, bro. There is some pretty awesome computers out there doesn't run games pretty well. You know, that happened back in the days all the time. Like people with $5,000 computers, $10,000 computers, it couldn't run no games at all because it has like a problem. You know, I don't know if you remember Far Cry. It didn't run in AMD processors. You need an Intel processor in order to run Far Cry, stuff like that, you know. So you got those situations that people doesn't even know about it, but they blame the developer. And there is something that, you know, okay, you close the game and everything like that, but there is no hope to play the game. There is no hope that the developer will make another awesome games because he don't want to do games no more. You know, when you bring the developer to that position, when somebody say no, fuck, I'm not gonna work anymore in the gaming community. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. You know, he left basically the gaming community again because for second time. and people was showing all the he showed all the ideas that he has in mind, all the new games that he's gonna create. And people was like, wow man, this game is super awesome. I'm gonna show you because this is on internet, all the crazy stuff that he was trying to make, because the guy he knows how to make awesome games. We losing developers left and right. We losing games left and right. Gigantic was another game that was pretty awesome. You cannot play it. You know, like it's too much, man. It is too much. If people like me that really want to support this game, that really want to play this game, you know, we cannot find. We play games. You know, Sea of Thieves is pretty nice. Quake Champions is pretty awesome. Fortnite is pretty nice. But that we play because there is no more. You know. But it's not the games that we really want to play. When you find that game that you really want to play, support and everything, it's like Ninja. What Ninja plays Fortnite all the time. That's the game. That's his game that he likes it. You know, it's like Dr. Disrespect. He plays PUBG, I believe, all the time. That's the game that he likes it. You know, he go to another game, but he come back to PUBG. Oh, I cannot download this thing. You know, because I got it open. Let me close it. Maybe now it's gonna work. Yeah. You know, every single person has a game that really likes it. When that thing get close, when that guy get close, sometimes you know, I got friends that quit. They don't play games no more because the game that they wanna play, they cannot play it. You know, they cannot play it. When you get to that level, it's pretty sad, dude. It is pretty sad. It's for real sad. Yeah. As I said, you had really fun. Then I guess I feel oh yeah. I got videos after videos about LawBreakers. I got clips, highlights. Like let me show you me playing the game a little bit so you can see, because the trailers is one thing, but the game's another thing. I got highlights, I got things about LawBreakers, man. H1C1. This is another game that they created, the Radical Heights. That was pretty awesome too. Yeah, I really enjoy my time. I really enjoy my time with LawBreakers, and a lot of people told me the same thing. Like, man, you play it. This is a 1 versus 1, I believe. This is not a good clip. Full servers, the people playing together. Yeah, a lot of people say the same. They came in over here, they bought the game. They came over here and say, "Oh man, I couldn't not play the game because they're gonna close it." I was waiting for more. Wow, this clip has like a 5 years. They were waiting for the game to get like a more content and stuff like that. It was the mistake that they made it because they just closed the game. When they wanted to come back, they just closed the game. Let me put over there. I believe this match, it takes a lot to for people to jump in, because it was waiting for players. That was the time when players was not playing no more because the drama. Waiting for players still? What? I did a clip of the everybody waiting for players. Let me see. '91, 14. Yeah, sometimes the one mod took a lot. This map was the last map they did. It's like a football field kind of map. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty good. This game mode, it was one of the best game mode. The Blitz Ball. You had to defend. You have a ball in the middle of the map. You had to grab it and put in the other people's. It basically football. You know, that was amazing. You had to grab the ball in the middle of the map and bring it to the other people's enemy goal. That's how you make points. And when the enemy coming with the ball, you need to defend it. You need to defend the goal. It was pretty crazy. As a says, I can feel your emotion. Hope they make the service live again or make another like it, which is not gonna possible, but I hope they do. Yeah, the community is doing. The community is doing another game that kind of feels like LawBreakers. I don't know if they're gonna have the same characters and stuff like that, but the community has a Discord server. Every day they're talking about it, and they show stuff already. You know, I don't show it over here because those stuff are private. I don't even know if they want me to show it, but yeah, they're working on something. You know, me myself, I'm trying to do something too about LawBreakers. We're still in the channel over here. We're always gonna be talking about LawBreakers. We're always gonna be showing the videos of LawBreakers. We're always gonna be making content for LawBreakers because that was the game that kind of created this channel. That was the game that we wanted to play every day. You know, we enjoy it. We're having a lot of fun. So if I put the sound, you're gonna hear me talk, laughing.
Look. It's hard, man. It's hard to protect this goal. I don't know. Before it was like harder to get a goal in the other maps. But this goal is too open.
Ball in play.
Slow it down.
Me complaining about the goal.
Somebody's killing everybody.
Oh yeah, the whole team.
How gonna protect?
Oh, the whole team.
This is like
It's crazy.
you need to be on point. You need to be like that.
Now the movement of this game is pretty crazy.
I think they did it so.
Yeah, man, it was super nice. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be possible for the developer to bring it back or anything like that. Just, we believe something like that could happen after they close it, but they didn't. They couldn't make it. People, we are in the final moments of the streams. As you can see, we finished another page for our LawBreakers Fanable, which is a pretty awesome project that we set to do long time ago, years ago. We are committed. We are committed to finish it. Yeah, sorry that I was a little emotional. It happens every time I talk to about LawBreakers. Today has been a day talking non-stop about LawBreakers for hours, because this game, it really means a lot to us. It was the beginning. It was the coming back to an awesome developer that create games like Unreal Tournament, Gears of War. You know, that guy is that guy behind many games in the market right now too, like Fortnite. You know, the people you was the Xbox 360 people, Microsoft. They give us some stuff. Epic Games. He used to play with Epic Games, and he got a pretty heated conversation with the CEO of Epic Games, Tim Sweeney. You know, stuff like that. Like the guy is, I don't want to deny, the guy is controversial, and people don't understood nothing that what he said. I saw myself interpreting and kind of translating everything that he said to the people, because people didn't want it to understand. People wanted just drama, you know. Like I posted in my Twitter the other day, like, you know, now companies are putting everything like a more expensive. But he said a long time ago, like, you know, years ago we laugh at this guy for this, none of that $60 multiplayer only bullshit, because he said that like, oh, my game LawBreakers is not $60 only bullshit. It's like $30. You're not gonna pay $60. No, none of the games that we're gonna make, you're gonna pay $60. You're gonna $30 only. People give it like a lot of flack to this guy. You know, now that the companies are like raising the price in the game, raising the price in the console. Sony is raising the price on the console in many countries and the games. Facebook is raising the price of the Oculus Quest something, the Meta Quest something, the headset, the virtual technology thing is raising the price. So everybody's putting because the pandemic and the thing, you know. But this guy told that years ago that the companies just want more money, you know. He didn't agree about that. Even know how expensive was making games, he didn't agree with that, you know. He took the plunge with his own game. He was coming back from retirement, you know. He's coming back from retirement. This guy is the kind of guy. It's the kind of guy that every time that he says something, you know, look at he's working something like this, like I don't know, some kind of game thing. He never stopped working, but it's nothing official. Look at Pac-Man thingy, you know. This guy, every time he says something, everybody whoop, go, oh really? You're gonna do something? You know, they feel happy, but it's kind of fake happiness, because they just want it to be dramatic. Look at the Gears of War thing, Gears of War, stuff like that. They just wanna like, oh, they got a Steam Deck. They just want him to for the drama, you know. They don't want him for nothing else. It's just drama, and it's kind of sad that you know you want a person or developer just for the drama, not for the games. I want him for the games, you know, not for the drama. Buzz Lightyear, welcome to the stream. Buzz Lightyear, welcome to the stream. Hope you got me ready. to have some fun. Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear, you make is on. I like it. Yeah, today, Saturday and Sunday are the days that we are trying pretty hard to bring back the microphone and talk to you guys, communicate, especially when we're working about LawBreakers. We did this the other day. We did this one, and now we did this one page. So we got a second page for our Harrier class, Baron, which is what was one of the nicer classes in the game, LawBreakers. Pretty easy to play with him. It was like a newbie kind of character because it was easy to play. It was powerful, and I believe it's the only character that has like a women and woman. You can choose a woman or you can choose a woman. Maybe because it was a easy to play character. Maybe developer believe that new people are gonna pick it up. Yeah, new people was picking it up because that laser goes far away. So it's like a sniper laser. You know how to be close to the enemy, and you shoot lasers everywhere. So you fly on top of another player, you hurt that player because the boots it shoots laser from the feet and everything. It was super crazy. I see people every time that people saw this character, they just run away. You cannot see it in the trailers because the trailer they make it look cool. But when you play it, you get sometimes they fly on top of you. If you get hurt, you say, "Whoa, who hurt me?" That guy with the laser boots. That's a little. He throws like a little projectile, like a tagging system. If the enemy that he's tagged, it receives 50% more damage for everybody in your team. So this game has like a lot of teamwork, tactics. You need to be together in order to win the matches. Because otherwise you're not gonna be able to. So you're a loner in LawBreakers, you're missing the point. Because the game automatically becomes harder. You need to be with your team all the time, or you're not gonna get the buffs, you're not gonna get the benefits of the damage and everything like that. It was pretty nice. That's like the gameplay part of the game. You cannot see it, but we knew it because we read the game. We know how to play. They say in this video. When I put it later. When I put it a little bit later, you're gonna see it, you're gonna hear it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. LawBreakers. Pretty unique game. Unfortunately, we cannot play. We cannot do nothing about it, dude. Because now we got the battle royales, games like that. The kind of destroy the gaming community because everybody's doing battle royales now. It is something that is kind of ending, because now you can see Riot Games doing MMOs. Now developers are gonna jump in all the kind of games. Like the cycle was about royale back in the days. Now it's like a extraction kind of game. So little by little, developers are like moving into other things, because otherwise they're gonna have the same problem all the time. People battle royales are good. People are liking it, but I don't believe there is money at all anymore. With Fortnite. Fortnite, there is money, but outside Fortnite, it's difficult to make money with battle royale. Many tries to do battle royale, they didn't make no money at all. They lost money. Like Rigo Delicious is pretty awesome, but nobody's playing it. Where's the other one? PUBG. PUBG is doing good. They always doing good. Yeah, you don't know PUBG or Fortnite, you're not gonna make money. I don't believe developers are in the plan of losing money. You know, so it's gonna be a point that they're gonna come back to the other games, like the RTS, the space. Now a lot of people are doing like a space games because Star Citizen is doing pretty good without finishing the game. Elite Dangerous did pretty good. You know, now the game is like kind of dying because a lot of controversial stuff. David Braben, the CEO of basically the owner of the Frontiers, he stepped down. He's gonna put another person as a CEO, but he's gonna keep working in the company, even though he's not gonna be like the CEO anymore. But those changes in the gaming community tell you like the trends are no more. You know, the zombie trends are no more. You know, even though the Turtle Rock, the creators of the Left 4 Dead, they tried to come back with Back for Blood, another zombie game. It didn't do that good. It didn't do that good. The reviews are not like that amazing reviews. The game's beautiful, and I believe I have it, but I don't find motivation to play because it's totally another Left 4 Dead. But people move on from zombies already. I don't deny there is a huge community of people that like to play zombies, but it's not the same. People, I believe we are gonna finish the streams. It was pretty nice, pretty awesome to be here. I believe we are gonna raise somebody. Yeah, I believe we are gonna raise somebody. I'm not gonna do the follow my team. Thank you to you, thank you to that, because it's super late. I'm supposed to be finished a long time ago. People are sleeping around me. I don't know if you notice I'm kind of talking quietly because I don't wanna nobody to come over here and say, "Hey man, you making a lot of noise." Yeah, that's the only problem. To avoid that, I'm supposed to be streaming earlier in the days, you know, to avoid that kind of stuff. But it's not happening. It is not happening. Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to everybody that came over here. That was pretty nice, pretty awesome. But we are gonna raise somebody to support other streamers, you know, to give it opportunities to other peoples, give it the motivation. Basically, we're giving the motivation, you know, to continue forward, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. To motivate other people to do the streams. Oh, Bonnie 47 is a stream. Genshin Empire. Oh, Bonnie 47. Let's rate Bonnie 47. Let's give it that. Beautiful rate, Bonnie 47. That's good that he's streaming, dude. Oh, he almost have 3 hours streaming, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Yeah, let's rate. Yeah, ready. Yeah, Bonnie 47 is a person that coming to watch my streams from time to time. Bonnie 47. And I like it when the people stream, because it's more people to support. It's more people that support you. People, thanks for the support. We're coming later. Yeah, we're coming later. We are not the streams at any time. Keep the notifications on so you wanna know when I'm gonna be streaming, or check out my Twitter. Thanks for coming. Yeah, it was fun today. It was a fun day. We did fun characters, a lot of details. It was cool. Mr. Baron from the Breakers and LawBreakers Yeah, pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. People, thank you for your support. You wanna get some more points, bad points? You can stay in the chat. I believe Twitch they give you like a 250 bad points if you participate in the raid. Yeah, pretty awesome stuff. So don't go anywhere. Stay in the chat after the trailer. We're going to the bonus 47. Bonus 47 stream. So thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. And see you later with another stream. So I'm gonna say bye bye.
HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange, all of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement system and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.